I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling. 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 Every day I'm hustling.
Hey, Daddy, this a dollar beat.
BoxingVoice.com.
No matter what nobody say, man, Spirit, can't nobody fuck with me, man. You know, I can't be fucked with, you know.
Dollar D Beyonce Productions.
Whether you pay to see me win, or you pay to see me lose, you're gonna pay. Fuck it, the kids still gotta eat. I don't have to watch, you know, any footage of a fighter. I mean, because I'm Floyd Mayweather, everybody gotta watch me. I knew eventually I was gonna have to fight Oscar over. I feel like he was straight up and down, no really no special effects.
BoxingVoice.com.
How can Canelo have the biggest deal? Your deal is for $300 million, and I made $350 million just in one fight. And you're fighting on the app.
BoxingVoice.com.
I'm a king, okay? I eat a feast. Every time I eat a feast. And when I get up from the table, I don't give a fuck who get the leftovers. At the end of the day, follow my green print.
Dollar D Beyonce Productions.
BoxingVoice.com.
What up? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nestor Gibbs. Solo Dolo, Scarface, no Manolo. Maybe we get some co-hosts, maybe we don't. Regardless, we got an interesting topic to discuss today, and that is going to be none other than Boots Ennis, Eddie Hearn, Virgil Ortiz, and none other than Ryan Garcia. We have a complete mixture today, and it's going to be some fun because it's a two-part show. Obviously, we will be discussing Hearn. Is he protecting Jerron Boots Ennis by trying to make this fight at 147, or is this not Eddie Hearn, and is this offer coming from Big Turkey Al-Sheikh, and is he the one that wants Jerron Boots Ennis to face Virgil Ortiz at 147 pounds? We all assumed that fight would be taking place at 154, where Virgil is an interim titleist for the WBC and where the division is hotter, right? 147 is hot, 154 is hotter than 147 at the moment. At 154, you can make a lot more money than you can at 147. So, the news that the offer Eddie Hearn received for Ennis to face Virgil at 147, that sounds crazy, but we're going to play the audio to see, is Eddie insinuating that this is an offer was sent to him, or is he simply saying he prefers this fight at 47? Then we're also going to be discussing Ryan Garcia, who also took shots at Jerron Boots Ennis, came out and said that Jerron got hit with over 1,000 left hooks. He believes Jerron Boots Ennis is overrated. So we'll also play that audio so that, you guys can hear that and give us your opinion on that as well. On Discord, let me get a sound check. Are we good? Let me know if we're rocking and rolling. I see about 4 people joined us. We do have X Spaces here available if you want to call in. Remember, these are the only 2 ways we're going to be doing call-ins right now. So join the Discord community where the conversation continues after the show. But you can also join our X Spaces to call in via X if you would like. So let's get into some of this audio just so we know where we stand. We'll take it back to the Ryan statements from when Boots faced Karen in the second fight, and obviously Ryan had something to say back then. Reason I'm showing this is because Ryan is now being consistent with his calls out, with his call-outs of, Jerron Boots Ennis. So we do want to at least give backstory, making sure that everyone understands, this isn't just some clout chasing, right? We do seem to think that Ryan clout chases. So, here we are. Let's give out this audio here if you're following us on youtube.com.
Ryan Garcia was tweeting away, saying he would knock out Boots.
Let's bring him on. Come on. All he do is talk and tweet. Right? You know what I'm saying? I'm here to make history, and I guarantee I'll put him out for sure.
What do you think? Ryan Garcia was tweeting away, saying he would knock out Boots.
Let's bring him on. Come on. All he do is talk and tweet. Right? You know what I'm saying? I'm here to make history, and I guarantee I'll put him out for sure.
What do you think? Ryan Garcia was tweeting away.
All right, so now this is post-fight. Then we have Eddie Hearn on the negotiations. Shout out to Boxing News, who conducted the interview.
Virgil Ortiz, Jaron Ennis. Those talks seem to be progressing now, Eddie. What can you tell me?
Yeah, they are progressing. I mean, there's still a lot of obstacles to come through, and we've got a call with Jaron later. Obviously, he wants to defend his 147-pound title. After the last fight, he felt that maybe it was time to move. He does want to unify the division, but he would be more than open to a fight with Virgil Ortiz as well. So we're talking to the other champions. We're talking to Virgil Ortiz.
So let's slow that down. He says he does want to unify, giving us the indication he does want to stay at 47. But then he does give, indication that the last fight he didn't look too good. So, they're interested in going to fight Virgil. He doesn't say at 54, but obviously, it sounds like not 47 and 54 because he didn't look too good in the last 47-pound fight.
And we'll make a decision this week on the next step for Jaron Ennis.
Do you have a somewhat of a front runner for what could be next for Jaron Ennis?
I like the offer that we had was to fight Virgil Ortiz at 147, which is interesting because we get to keep our title. But maybe there's a move at 54 as well.
Could Ortiz still make
7, which is interesting because we get to keep our. The offer that we had was to fight Virgil Ortiz at 147. Which is interesting because we get to keep our title, but maybe for Jaron Ennis.
Do you have a somewhat of a front runner for what could be next for Jaron Ennis?
I like the,
So that's what I thought he said. You heard him. He doubled down on I like. So again, it's up to you to decide. Do you believe Eddie is advising Jaron to fight Virgil at 47, where Virgil will have to shrink down? Obviously, Virgil has always struggled with weight, and now this looks like more of the same. If he takes this fight at 47, we don't know that we're going to get the best Virgil. Let's just be real. We just don't know we're going to get the best Virgil Ortiz if he's, fighting Jaron Boots Ennis at 147. We just seen him look good at 54. We've seen him look good at 54, but that's not 47, So this is what we're talking about. Is Eddie protecting Hearn? Was this Turkey al-Sheikh that sent the offer at 47? Who's really to blame here? What's going on? All right, some people telling me Discord is good. Some people telling me it's not. I need more people to let me know. That being said, we're going to keep this audio going.
The offer that we had was to fight Virgil Ortiz at 147, which is interesting because we get to keep our title, but maybe there's a move at 54 as well.
Could Ortiz still make 147?
I don't know. I mean, that's the correspondence we received, so I'm not sure if...
Again, based off what he's saying, the correspondence we received, so he's not making an offer to Virgil. These are mutual offers coming from what I'm assuming, this is me assuming, Turki Al Sheikh, right? Because, he's the one that has the power, the finances to make such a fight. And if Hearn is coming out and saying he's received, we can't assume anything other than he has nothing to do with the offer that Virgil is receiving and that Boots is receiving. So, again, when you decide or when you're deciding whether or not Hearn is protecting Jaron, you have to consider that he did not make the offer. Now, does it sound like he might like Jaron to stay at 47 and fight Virgil? Yeah, it does sound like that. Does Eddie have history of asking his fighters to stay down? Yeah, he does. We all knew Kell Brook couldn't be at 47, especially after moving to 60. I'm not saying Eddie told him to, because we all know Eddie didn't want him to he wanted him to vacate that belt. Stubborn Kell Brook did what he did. But Eddie was involved because he was the promoter. We all know that Raymond Savage Ford could not make weight, and Eddie convinced him to try it one more time for the bag and even got him a strength and conditioning coach, right? So I say all that to say, if Eddie as a promoter believes that this fight is better for Jaron to take at 47 because he has more of a possibility at winning, we've seen him, crack the wallet open for Raymond Savage Ford to offer a free strength and conditioning coach. Same plan could be here for Jaron Boots Ennis. Again, my title is based off an author on Boxing News 24. I know you guys don't like that, but I love that site because they're very provocative. Their writers are very bold. It's probably because they never show up anywhere, but they give thought-provoking titles, and this is one. Is Eddie protected? Now, again, financially, it doesn't look like he set this up, but as a promoter, it does sound like he loves it.
That's
okay.
For at some point.
We might need to give it an old-fashioned refresh. Give me 1 second as I get you back on the timestamp.
You have a somewhat of a front runner for what could be next for Jaron Ennis?
I like the offer that we had was to fight Virgil Ortiz at 147, which is interesting because we get to keep our title, but maybe there's a move at 54 as well.
Could Ortiz still make 147?
I don't know. I mean, that's the correspondence we received, so I'm not sure if that's for at some point.
Okay, so maybe that's
behind. So it's a big decision for Jaron, and it'll be made this week.
Maybe they had
I've also seen Conor Ben.
Just pausing. Maybe they had a mic issue there. I thought that was some technical difficulties on my area. They seem to be cutting out in that moment. I don't know. But that is the end of that portion. As you can see, shout out to Boxing Social. Excuse me. Sorry. Shout out to Boxing News. Appreciate the audio. We still got a little bit more to show. So this is now Ryan on Errol Hawani yesterday, and he had this to say.
This is Boots Ennis. What did you think of his performance a couple of weeks ago?
He got hit with that left hook about 1,000 times, and I think that his defense is. I think he's a little overrated. I would probably keep it simple. I think he's a little overrated, and I think that somebody with my talent, I think I could beat him.
He is obviously Boots Ennis. What did you think of his performance a couple of weeks ago?
He got hit with that left hook about 1,000 times, and I think that his defense is. I think he's a little overrated. I would probably keep it simple. I think he's a little overrated, and I think that somebody with my talent, I think I could beat him.
So, I like to always play it twice for the people that can't listen. That was Ryan's thoughts. So this is what we're talking about. Phone lines are open if you want to call in and voice your opinion. Let us know what you feel. Do you believe Eddie Hearn is protecting Jaron Boots Ennis? Do you feel he has a hand in these negotiations? I'm going to be real. To me, based off the evidence, it sounds like he has nothing to do with the offer. Sounds like, and again, this is my opinion, I believe he received the Riyadh season offer to fight in Riyadh season, and he has to present that to his fighter, Jaron Boots Ennis. And luckily for them, the fight's at 47. I don't know why Team Al-Ashik would send Virgil a 147-pound offer when he just did, I'm not going to say amazing, but it was a great fight overall, and it was one of the few times where we didn't have, where Virgil didn't look bad at a weigh-in. He didn't pass out. He didn't have some sort of illness. The fight wasn't canceled. Why do we want to go back to where, we didn't really know what Virgil was, and was he 100%? I don't know. I think 54 is where Virgil belongs. I don't agree with the author. I don't believe that, Eddie is protecting, but I do think Eddie doesn't mind at all for this fight to happen at 47. Like he said, it's interesting. He likes it. They get to keep the 147-pound title. For Virgil, he also gets to keep his 154-pound interim title. Now, that's something that we might need to get a sanctioning body president on to discuss, because I had that issue with Floyd Schofield Sr. yesterday on the show. I'm like, yeah, but if you lose to Shakur, you're not going to have that international, your ranking is going to drop. And they was making it seem like, no, we'll still be ranked number 2 in the WA because this is a WBC fight. That is not the case. And if by any weird, anomaly it becomes the case, shame on the WBA. Sanctioning bodies universally need to rank people, especially if they lost, bro. You can't lose in a WBC fight and move up in the WBA rankings. That's not even fucking logical, bro. If you win, everybody ranks you. If you lose, everybody ranks you. That's how it should be. Let's see here. We did give out the old Jaron Ryan information. We gave out the Errol Hawani. And we are all caught up. If you're looking to call in, now is the time. We got 1 of 1. One of one. Gotta unmute. You there, champ? Yo. Mic check, mic check. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. We got Modern King Boxing, first super chat of the day, sending a thumbs up super sticker. Appreciate you, player. We got Bones 13 with the $2. Draining Ortiz, shaking my head. Musty energy as F. Yeah. Malcolm, what up?
Yo, you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Shout outs to Boxing Voice. Yo, Nat, shout out to you. Well, first off, hopefully everybody can stay on topic and we don't get a little too, go a little too left. I'm just hoping. But yeah, man, beautiful day, man, beautiful day. So to start off with Ryan, honestly, man, I just feel like he's chatting. Ryan just knows how to play the media. You feel me? And that's good. He's gonna just say these things and say that he feels that Boots is overrated and his defense this, and to be honest, Ryan's not the most technically skilled. He's very naturally gifted, and he just really has that left hook, but he could probably land some shit on Boots. You know what I'm saying? That's just the most that I think he could really do, but I don't see him winning that fight, just style-wise. But it's just Ryan talking, man, and, I seen his little press conference face-off, whatever it was, with that Japanese, Philippine, whatever he is, I don't mean to disrespect. I forgot which one. And that's a big motherfucker, man. I didn't realize. I'm used to all these motherfuckers being short. And I'm like, damn, this nigga's tall as shit. Yeah, man. So that's just that with Ryan. Now, this whole Hearn and Ennis, shout outs to you, Ness. a lot of people they hear these interviews and they just hear what they want to hear. They're not really good at breaking shit down, and I can't think of the word, but it's just context clues and all that shit. It's pretty obvious. From whatever Hearn's saying, you could kind of tell that they didn't send the offer. He didn't make the offer. You know, obviously it's coming from my boy Freaky Alashiki. You know what I'm saying? Now for the reason for it to be at 147, I don't get it. You know, because he moved up because he can't make weight in terms of Virgil. It'll be for a strap, but if they fought at 154 and somehow, like you were saying, the sanction got involved, the most sense that I can see is Boots becoming that intern champ and then somehow fighting a Fundora, and then it's like, hey, bud, look, I got that strap you want. You know what I'm saying? And then they try to force a fight that way. That's like the most sense that I can make out of the situation, but I wouldn't want that fight at 147 at all with Virgil and Boots. And also, if we always talking about Oscar De La Hoya protecting his fighters, there's no way he's going to let his guy drain himself and lose to Boots when that's like one of his cash cows or like one of his names that he's really, you know, that he got to hang on. So I highly doubt that, man. Hopefully we don't get that shit. I'd rather that at 154, Boots make a statement at 154, you know what I'm saying, and then possibly go back down at 147. And hopefully Hearn's not, you know, into doing this shit like he did with Raymond Ford. And the thing with Kell Brook, too, where I think it's slightly different, was that he did go back to 147 again, even after the whole Arrow shit and, you know, moving up to Golovkin and then going down and fighting Arrow. Because I think he went back up to like 154 or some shit, and then he went to 147 to fight Bud. So I don't know, but Virgil definitely can't make that weight, man. But yeah, that's really it, man. Shout outs to Boxing Voice. I'm looking forward to the rest of the callers, man. And then yo, Ness. Also everybody, happy Thanksgiving. I don't know if y'all doing the show tomorrow. That's what I was gonna ask you. Man.
Yeah, you
Are
know
you
it.
doing one in the morning?
You know it.
For sure, my brother. All right, I'm gonna definitely tune in, man. But you know, you ain't got to make it a long ass show, man. Enjoy your first real Thanksgiving married to the love of your life, my brother. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to the Boxing Voice, yo, Ness. Shout out to you. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate the whole community, man. Happy holidays to y'all.
All right, appreciate you. We're gonna go ahead and start a goal. Will be if we get 20 $10 super chats or higher, we'll do one black set of Hibernation 5C Kenichi beers. They do cost $200. I've been doing it for $150 because I didn't even realize. I went to the website today to make sure, and I am wrong. But it's all right. It's all good. But as you can see, you could get 10% off if you go to their site today, but you could get 15 if you use my link today. But see, today they cost $199. They taking 60 off, you know, so we're going to do the same. We'll do 20 super chats at $10, which means one of you will win it for just a measly $10, which it costs me more to even ship. So we're going to be doing that goal. Still taking callers. Remember, we need callers to get people through their workday, man. So now is the time. We're going to set that goal out of 3 hours, right? Hopefully we get 3 hours out this show. And if we do, hopefully we reach that goal. We're going out to one of 1X. What up?
Shout out the Boxing Voice. That's what's going on.
Chilling.
All right, so I ain't gonna be long. I just had a few questions, right? Now with this Eddie Hearn thing with Boots, I need y'all to understand that Conor Bennett's Boots is Eddie Hearn's child. So Eddie Hearn really want Boots to move up to 54. The issue is Boots want to become unified at 47. So let's stop this. I ain't gonna say let's stop. Y'all can do whatever. Boots want to unify at 47, and he wants to stay at 47. Granted, 54, you know, bigger names, probably more money, but he wants to unify like Bud Crawford did. Okay, now the thing with this Ryan Garcia kid and everybody else popping out their holes, before Karen, nobody was saying nothing. Matter of fact, he fought Karen twice. So I'm confused that.
But Champ, you know that's how I look at Devin. After the Ryan fight, everybody think he fooled. Like that's how it is. No. They need to see vulnerability to jump on you. You can't get mad at that.
Right. No, I'm not really mad, but when I hear like the Brian Norman seniors, and I get it because that's his son, and then you hear like other trainers or other fighters coming out saying, "Oh, Boots is overrated," and you know he kept getting hit with the left, which he was. It's just mind-boggling because y'all had a chance to fight him. Granted, it would have been more of a like, damn, like that chance may have been a little bit too much for him at the time. So now it's like they popping out their holes and they saying little shit. It's just like, yo, listen, if y'all really want to fight Boots, send a contract. Let's make something shake. You know. But it's just it's crazy how
What's your
now
thoughts though?
everybody.
Because they did send a contract now. We don't know who sent it, but they want Boots to fight Virgil at 47, according to Eddie. Do you prefer that fight at 47 or do you prefer it at 54?
I'm an in the middle guy. I'm a straightforward guy. So if Virgil was at 54, he fought at 54, then shit, Boots should go to 54 and fight him.
Okay.
You know, I mean, if there's an issue, you feel me? So I'm gonna be equal with that. I ain't gonna be biased with that. If they want to fight with Virgil, they should go to 54. Now, if you want to unify, that's different. Stay at 47. But if you want the money and you want to fight with Virgil, go to 54, man. You know. But all in all, I just feel as though like, you know, he fought Karen the first time. People seen it. People didn't really talk as much. Then he fought Karen the second time. Now it's like, yo, let's fight him. Let's fight him. Well, then send something in motion so we can get it jumping. So you feel me, bro? So we can get this shit popping instead of everybody.
I need to know, how does a fight with him and Ryan play out? I mean, we did see what we saw.
He stopping Ryan by the seventh. He's stopping him by the 6th or the 7th, bro.
So,
like,
so you don't think that? Oh shit! You don't think Ryan Power is more than not Boots, but a Karen?
Absolutely, he has 100 more power than Karen. Ryan got raw power.
So what you saying that he won't get hit by Ryan? Then that's what you think?
Yeah. I feel as though his defense will be he will take Ryan super serious. You know he will. You know what I mean? Set out the boxing voice.
But hold on. I get that.
Yeah.
I get he will take him serious because obviously he's a bigger puncher than.
You may feel like it's your time.
Hold on.
He's not your time.
He's obviously a bigger puncher than Karen. So yeah, he gonna take him serious. But we can't act like he didn't take Karen super serious because this is the second time. Plus you got criticized the first time. He was trying to get him out of there. He was super prepared this time, and couldn't do it.
No, for sure.
I mean,
hope they fight, man,
he just couldn't get the knockout, but he dominated. You know, people make it seem like he didn't die. He dominated. You know, and he hit that dude with a lot of big shots too. But appreciate it.
It's cool, bro.
All right. We want to know your thoughts, man. What do you guys think specifically on the offer that seems not to have been made by Eddie Hearns' Matchroom, and instead, my opinion is it looks like it came from the Riyadh season, good folks over there, Alice Sheik and whoever, and it seems like they want it at 47 between Boots and Virgil instead of 54, which is freaking mind-boggling to me. That being said, we want your opinion on, who you think made the offer, why you think they made it at 47. Do you believe the fight should be at 47 or at 54? And what's your thoughts on the Ryan situation with Boots? No one's really saying Boots should go after that. I think that, Eddie as a promoter also should be trying to angle Boots in the position of a Ryan. Before Ryan went inactive, he was ranked at number 3 in BoxRec. Now, we know we don't use BoxRec rankings because they're not truly rankings. It's a point system, but he still was the number 3 welterweight on BoxRec, right? So it's a big name fight for Boots, and I don't know that it gets any bigger than Ryan for Boots, other than maybe Crawford, and that would be bigger internally in boxing, not bigger from a casual standpoint, right? Like Ryan is still your big fight. So it would make sense if you tried to get him that fight. I got DC3, $2 super chat. He says, it's a blessing just to be here. Shout out to TBV. You ain't never lied, my man, with the prayer hands emoji. We got Malcolm, he says, shout out TBB with the $10 super chat. So his name is in the running for the goal. That's 1 down, 19 to go. He comes right back and says, trying my luck with a face of tears of joy emoji. So that's now 2 down, 18 to go. We got Oscar Leva. He says, rolling the dice with his $10. So he said, so now we got 17 to go. We got 3 people in there. Let me go ahead and drop a bomb for Malcolm for the 2. And ring the alarm for my man Oscar. We got Hawk in the building. And Hawk, you got to unmute.
Yo, Gavin.
I got you. Okay, I see what you did there. You took a minute to come through because you was taking that last bong rip.
Sure enough, and it didn't work.
Hawk, so you use the bong, right? I'm starting to notice you use a bong, huh?
No, I don't. Actually, I roll J's.
Oh, really? Damn, you be choking like that off the J.
Yeah, the big blunts. I roll the big ones. The big fat blunts. I call them J's, though, yeah.
I hear you.
Hey, good morning to you.
Good morning, champ. Good morning.
And a happy pre-Thanksgiving to you and yours, Ness, the TVV. Hey, man, I don't like it, bro. I think there's a miscommunication if that's coming from the Turk with Oscar, because I mean Oscar De La Hoya should know that Virgil can't make 147. He just can't do it. That boy be getting sick as a dog out there trying to make 147. Do you recall how many times he got sick?
No, yeah, I brought it up.
Yeah, man, I just don't see that. You know, he looked okay in his last fight. Boots looked at sharp. He does have that left hook problem. I hope but man, it could be just that guy. You know, that guy. You know, everybody not gonna be able to catch him with that shot, like people think. But you know, we might be taking a little bit away from Hearn. Hearn might be a little bit more difficult to fight than people think. So yeah, but I like the Boots fight, but I don't like it at 47 because I think it's a disadvantage for Ortiz. I think it's a disadvantage for him. And as far as Brian Garcia, until he get in the ring, right now he's just running his mouth. He's about to fight this boy yesterday. I saw it looked like it looked like the boy wanted to knock his head off right there. I don't know. But that was a pretty funny press conference.
You ain't never lied. You ain't never lied. We actually got to talk about that when your call is done. I got to give some new details on that.
Okay, and look, that boy, whoever he is, he does a kickboxer. That boy was ripped. That boy pretty big, man.
Yeah, no, he's big. Hey, he's big, bro. He is. Big. I got to watch that Pacquiao fight. You watched it. I ain't watch it. I'm going to have to watch that.
Please, Ness. I'm asking you, please, to watch that fight. The audience was there for Pacquiao. You should see how everybody was quiet.
See, that's what I wanted Jake to do. You gotta slay these legends, man. Slay these dudes. Everybody there to see that dude, you gotta destroy them.
If you see that Pacquiao fight, you're gonna be disappointed with Jake. In that sense, because that boy beat the hell out of Pacquiao. Like, it looked like Pacquiao owed that nigga money from a prior life or something. He was beating the hell out of him. And the audience got quiet. The audience got quiet, bro. It was crazy. They was shocked. They was shocked. They was like, this is supposed to be a exhibition. But the boy was fighting him as if he was a professional fighter, man. He beat the crap out of him. Please watch that fight, Ness. But I'm going to tell you, man, TBV, you're number one. I think Ron Garcia got to get in there before I can make a real close. I mean, I got to see him in the ring before I can say what he can do with Boots. I got to see him. You know, that fight with Devin Haney, it just ain't much to go on. Devin Haney just couldn't stand up on that one. I don't know. I got to see him again in the ring with somebody. Then I can make a determination. But Boots ain't just no walkover. And he's not gonna just get hit with left hooks by anybody. I think we underestimated the guy Karen's skills. But TBV, number one, Ness, appreciate you.
You the man.
Like it's your time,
Hawk.
but it's not your time.
If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. We need you to activate the algorithm, my players. You know, without the algorithm, we ain't gonna go nowhere. I need that help. Since we're talking Virgil Ortiz and Jaron Boots Ennis, I do want to show, you know, the potential February 22nd card. Shout out to Dan the man that always does the little box rec images. Let me move myself slightly out of the way. And this is what could be the potential Riyadh season card where Virgil faces Jaron Boots Ennis. Daniel Dubois versus Joe Parker could be the headline. Arthur Beterbiev versus Dimitri Bivol could be your co-main event in their rematch. Carlos Adames defends his title versus Hamza Shiraz. And it looks like Big Bang Zhang versus Ajit Kayabel. Zhang looks like he turned down the Bacoli fight, allegedly. I haven't talked to Sean George, but he is in a tough fight. There's no way I'm doubting Ajit Kayabel anymore. He's fast. He's strong. He's agile. He goes to the body. Tough fight. Now, Shakur could still land on this card. We did have Schofield. He did sign his side. Everybody's agreed. So Shakur may end up being on this card. Just this morning, Dan Rayfield went back on his words. And maybe that's the wrong choice of words. Maybe he didn't go back on his words, but he certainly released new information that Shakur has been made an offer, and, you know, Schofield made an offer, and now that fight can land on the Riyadh season. So I will screen share that as well. But this is something we said yesterday, you know what I mean? It was too early to say that it wouldn't be on. But he says, offer has been made by Shakur team for a fight with Kid Austin for February 22nd. But we knew this because Eddie said it in the video that I just showed you today, which came out yesterday. So he said that yesterday. We got Huang out of Houston.
Yo, yo, yo.
First try. Uh-oh, it's your lucky day.
For real. Hold on, let me go on the patio.
Damn, you off work too?
Nah, man, I was sitting taking a break. Nah, what I was gonna say. Nah, you know, Ness, I don't like when they, you know, trying to drain people. We know he can't do nothing at 47, Virgil. You know what I mean? Why are they pushing that? And I feel like, Boots, you ain't gonna give us the best. I don't want to hear no excuses. You know, I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm a Boots hater, but I'm gonna tell the truth. Boots got nice footwork. Boots got real nice footwork. And if you're gonna fight a fight at 47, let us see you and Brian Norman. You know, that I don't want to see him and Virgil at 154. Don't do that to us. What do they mean by he'll still keep his belt?
Well, obviously, you know, if the fight is at 47, Boots gets to defend his belt. If he moves up, they could strip him.
Oh, okay.
It's the IBF. You know, IBF don't play no games.
Yeah. Now that makes sense why they're trying to do it, because they're trying to keep that belt, because you get money off that belt. You could sell it as a championship fight. Well, you know what? If he do it, then he got to take Ryan next. If they can get Virgil at 147, I want to see him and Ryan, because I think Ryan is the biggest troll in boxing right now. But you got to respect him. He makes it exciting. You know what I mean? He makes people talk about it, and it'll be Boots' biggest payday, because people are paid just to see him and Ryan. Ryan is just controversy, and controversy sells. So if I was Eddie Hearn, if they do get that Virgil fight, I would take him at I would take Ryan next, and I make it a point. I'd even have, if I was Oscar, I'd tell Ryan, Man, go to the what do you call it, press conferences, go to all that and just start stalking them to where he can't avoid them.
According to Lance Pugmire, Boots and Virgil have verbally agreed to fight for Virgil's WBC interim junior middleweight belt. So, two different reports here. You got the promoter himself saying he received an offer for 47. Now you got Lance Pugmire, who's with Boxing Scene, formerly with, I think, LA Times, is saying that they've agreed to fight for Virgil's belt, which still means Boots gets to keep his title until they strip him, if they strip him.
Yeah, he need to do that. He need to do that 154 and then go take Bud after that. If you really want Bud, that'll be a good way to sell it, so that you can sell it to Bud, and then Bud can just mollywop him. He can do a repeat of the Earl Spence. That's all I got. Like and subscribe, TBV. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody.
Now, it's up to you guys what to believe. I'm screen sharing here. This is an article on Boxing Scene. We did play the audio from Jerron Boots Ennis's promoter, Eddie Hearn, stating that they received an offer to fight Virgil at 47. Now, according to this writer, Lance Pugmire, very credible in the business, he's saying that they've agreed to fight for, right here, have verbally agreed to fight for Ortiz WBC interim, according to, but this is where you have to decide what you want to believe. Listen to what it says. According to an official familiar with the negotiations, but unauthorized to speak publicly on the matter because contracts are not signed yet. So, that's on you. It could still very well be at 47 based off this, because who is this official who's unauthorized to speak? Unauthorized means he ain't allowed to speak, so he's leaking information. How do we know he's leaking truthful information? How do we know he's leaking accurate information when the promoter received the contract that stated the fight would be at 47? Now, that could have been an amended. They could have amended that in the contract simply with a reply on an email like, you know what, we like the fight, we don't want it at 47. We would rather challenge for his belt, and then amend this term sheet. So, not saying this report from Lance isn't true, giving you both sides of the coin, obviously. Let me catch up here. We got a few super chats to get to. Looks like Malcolm back with another $10. He says, counterpunch Brandon or J-Mac. King Counter, that is, for one of you gentlemen. Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $10, making it 5. So we got 15 to go. He says, I don't really see the point in Boots dropping his strap at 47 for a fight with Ortiz at 54. Once he up there. He going to be beltless and waiting in a long line for a shot at a belt. Well, the thing is, Virgil has an interim, bro. Interim, he gets the shot. Remember, that's how Dillian White got his shot. Remember, that's how Devin became the champ. He got elevated. So, that belt means something. He won't have nothing. And it would be another belt for him. Technically, he would become a champion. Now it makes him 2 division, and it is a different sanctioning. We got Matt Vieira, $10. He puts the Kenichi bear emoji, making it 6 with whatever we got to go, 14, right? We got Connor Rowley, $10. He says, let's try this, with the devil emoji and the face with tears of joy. So we got 15 to go, right? I think I'm on the right track. Let me see. We got Darius Flower. All right. We had a quick crash there on the browser. Actually, let me go back, I did make a mistake here. We got Malcolm sends a counter punch for Brandon. King counter, that is. You got to ring the alarm. You feel me? Mozzie with the $10. We read your super chat, forgot the alarm. We got Matt Vieta. We read your super chat, forgot the alarm. Appreciate the support. Connor, same for you. And we got Darius Flower, $10. He says, Kenichi Bear emoji, headphone emoji. Ness, boots can got hot. What? Ness, boots can got hot. Southpaw, right? Calvin was with Bozy. Why not use the talk pile right hand to stop the hook? What in the fuck? Maybe he means Ness. Boots. I don't even know why. What is got hot? Southpaw. Ness. Boots can. So no one we talking about is even a southpaw. Virgil's a orthodox, and so is Ryan. I'm lost, Darius, man. I want to make sense of it, but yeah, I don't know what you said. But we did read it. Salute. Ken Dog with the $10, and he put the clover leaf for trying his luck. We got Steven Gallegos, $10. He says, lock me in for the headphones, Ness. I'll be in Tijuana December 14th. Hong Kong and everything. Shout out to you. Malcolm right back at us with another 10 in the dice emoji, so he is really trying his luck. Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $2 more. He says, never mind, didn't know Ortiz had an interim. Yes, he does, WBC. We got Pistol Pete, DTX, $10. February 1st, Benavidez is going to punish El Moralito. Okay, Mexican flag, El Monstro emoji. Hashtag headphones, Kenichis. You in there like swimwear. Malcolm back with another 10. He says, this leave me at 25%. If I lose, it's rigged. Laughing out loud twice. This will be an early Monday birthday gift. Oh, shit. Salute to you, man. Happy birthday. Tevin Smith with the $10. So we at 14. We need 6 to go, and we're going to announce a lucky winner. We'll put it in the spinning wheel and do it live. Let's see what we got on the line. We do got that king counter for a Brandon or J-Mac, whoever claims it first. Pistol Parkway Mozzie says, chill, Malcolm. I need those. With another $10. Salute, Malcolm. Salute Pistol Parkway Mozzie. And that now is 15 of 20. We need 5. Well, we need 4 more because we got Darius Flower with another 10. And he says, Boots can switch southpaw, right? Calvin was with Bozy to work in that southpaw pawing jab to remove the left hook. You're right. He can switch. He can switch. Tev is back with another 10. The question is, will he switch to, use that as a defense mechanism to Ryan's left hook? And is switching versus a big puncher the right thing to do? Like, cool, Ryan only got the left hook, but if you switch versus Virgil, is that the right thing to do when Virgil got that big right hand? So now, see, because Ryan's power shot we believe to be the left, not the right. So if you switch to southpaw, the left ain't, he's not as susceptible to get hit with the left. Now, if he switches with Virgil, though, he's wide open for Virgil's power hand, which is the right. So I guess it all depends on who he's switching with. Connor Raleigh also come back with another 10. He said, nah, Malcolm running away with this ish. 2 rolling on the floor emojis. Salute to y'all, man. Appreciate the support. We got Mr. Negative, rare showing. .com coming through with the $10. Still waiting on my last winners. Yo, we definitely need to talk. Remember I told you I wore the shit, right? Because it got burnt. So not burnt, but it was all the smoke in here. So all that stuff got smoke inhalation or whatever. But I do have the shirt you do want, which is the Haney one. But it's an XL, so I need the confirmation on that. And we probably got an IBO hat because, again, the Benavides, that Swave hat is Dunsky. Everything that was on the table was done. You know, the ashes and everything, that was done. You know, obviously the equipment works, but yeah, if it's material, it got damaged and it needed to be washed, and I can't send it to you right now because it's like essentially not new anymore. Malcolm Flex with another 10. He says, nah, I need those, man. Y'all wildin'. Salute Malcolm. Chastity with the $10. I would love for Boots to spank Ryan, but why we acting like Ryan is a huge pay-per-view star when his numbers with Haney weren't amazing? I think 500K, let me get those ears. So it was more like 350, but that ain't bad because that was more than double what Devin did with Loma. So Ryan is a draw, and you got to remember that was a untraditional build-up, you know, so we don't know if Ryan did himself more bad than good, you know. Tadell with the $5 Boots. Disrespect crazy. We overlooking Karen. Need y'all to keep the show going for this LA to New York flight. Plane emoji, TBV, glove emoji. Man, salute to you. You got that Wi-Fi to listen to a live show on a plane. I never did that. Salute. Sheesh. I usually download if I'm doing long trip. Alex, what up? Oh, we reached the goal, actually. 20 or 20. Nobody send no more 10s. It's over. It's over.
Step to the rear. The hammer is here. It's over. It's over, man. What's up, Ness? How you doing, man? You hear me, right?
You don't sound the usual good, sounding you, but we do hear you. We do hear you.
Yeah, I'm on the road, so just got my haircut, getting ready for Thanksgiving. You know, happy holidays to all. Yo, man, this is great. I love to hear everything's looking like we're gonna get Ortiz versus Ennis, and thankfully, it's not at 147. It is at 154 because we all know about Ortiz's issues, right? He's missed weight or was about to miss weight or fainted or whatever, fainted in the gym, blah blah blah. And I'm excited to see Ennis move up. There's been a lot of speculation that maybe the IBF 147 clause has been affecting him. I'm not sure. You know what's one way to find out, Ness? Move him up, take away the rehydration clause, and put him in a fight. And this is for sure is a banger. These guys are very high-level fighters, I believe. I can't wait to see how they mesh up because I think stylistically, it's going to be fireworks. Both these guys like to come forward and fight. We saw in Ennis's last one, right? He was getting hit. He wanted to get some and give some. Whatever it took, he wanted to try to get that guy out of there. Virgil's always been this come forward guy, except when he faced a big Bohachuk. When he got knocked down, what did he do? He got up, he pressed forward, and he tried to get it back. So, these two guys, the way that they've shown us how they're built, you can only expect it to be a great, entertaining, rock 'em, sock 'em in their own way style fight. And I'm excited, man. This is what we want to see. And then you're going to put it on this Perspective February 22nd card. This might be the greatest card we ever see. Pre-fight, the way he's building up, and we can get the Shakur, Floyd Schofield, the Dubois Parker, the rematch of Undisputed, what is it? Zhang versus, who is it? Caballel? Man, take my money. Please, I would love for it to be $20 like I think he said he's going to do. But, man, this is going to be the greatest card I've ever seen. Man, to have these fights go back to back to back, hopefully no damn music concert, right? But, I'm excited. I'm glad to hear that they're pushing for it to be 154. And, man, may the best man win, that's what we want to see as fans, right? Listen, we always see about how these guys do at the press conference and they try to build them up. As boxing fans, you need to get behind matchups like this. This is what we want to see. Do your whole little social media, who they dating, what they wearing. This is the time to do it. I don't care if they're present or not. As fans, you need to be letting your neighbors know, letting your coworkers know, letting other sports fans know. Yo, you want to see a boxing match? You want to see a whole boxing card? Tune in February 22nd. Yo, make yourself available from 12 p.m., 2 p.m. on whatever it is. This is a mega fight. This is a mega fight event they're trying to put on. And as fans, we're not excited. If you're complaining, it's not for Boots' belt. It's not for a major belt. Then you're what's wrong with the sport. We don't need you in this sport, like Ness and C-Dub say, man. That's what I like to see, and I can't wait, man. Yo, shout out the Sheik, whatever, Turkey, His Highness, whatever he wants to be called. Shit, put on events like this. I may start calling him whatever it is.
Feel like it's your time,
Appreciate the time.
but it's not your time.
Luckily for me, man, I always gave that man his respect. Hamza want to be called Hamza. His name is His Excellency. It don't matter to me. He's certainly been giving me good fights. Not all have been great. Not all have been what I might have asked for. But he is a true boxing fan, that has been giving us some decent fights. And this card, I'm with you, bro. This is next level shit, man. This is certainly that Super Bowl title I keep throwing around. I know it's a whole different, Super Bowl is a whole different type of setup, but I mean, this is like a gang of good fighters going up against each other. CYP, cutting that line, boomerang status.
Yo.
You.
Hey, we were doing some research, and I'm probably gonna run over. Y'all need to listen to this shit because it's just really getting weird to me, and it's like making my stomach turn that we've been here so long and we ignore reality. I looked at some shit where Bob Arum's own words had said, it's not about Tank and Shakur being ready. It's about the fact that we're going to lose money because the guarantees that they want are too high to be profitable for us. He said back in the day, they used to take low guarantees and a percentage, and that's how they used to do Sugar Ray Leonard, everybody. Said nowadays they don't. We would not be in business if we keep doing this. We have to be careful. It's not about him being ready. It's just that he's not big enough right now for us to make that kind of offer. It just doesn't make sense. This is Bob Arum's own words. See, y'all never look to see what the promoters say. You only look to see what they don't say. This is what he said on why he never offers Tank versus Shakur. And if you remember what he said about Bud, I've lost money with Bud. It's like da-da-da-da-da-da. Now, I'm going to give y'all some insight that y'all don't know. When Nike signs you to a contract, they may give you $300,000 for 3 years. So you get 333. But they put stipulations in the contract where they could reduce you. So if you don't meet the criteria in that contract, you may get 250 the next year, 200 the next year. So your contract goes down because you didn't meet expectations. But in boxing, if they sign you to 5 fights for $5 million, rather you win or lose, they still got to pay your ass. So if you're talking about a fight across the street where you're not favored to win, I want y'all to listen to me. If you're not favored to win this super fight and you lose, your value goes down, but I still have to pay you the $5 million moving forward. Fuck that. Then they're definitely losing money. Then the whole company is in jeopardy. Y'all don't listen to this shit because you don't want to hear the truth because really you're not businessmen. You guys are employees, so you don't give a fuck about the bottom line. When boxing promoters are the bosses and they're telling you, dude, you're not there yet. Let's build this fight so you're big enough that we make so much money on this mega fight that even if you do lose value, we still good. But it's not going to happen when the fight going to do 500 or 400 or 300. Hell no.
You mind if I ask a question?
Go ahead, man. Go ahead. Since
Do
you
you
want to play
think
devil's
David and
advocate,
David
you
is
ain't never
ready?
signed no contract. Say who?
Is David and David ready?
First off, the other David ain't no star. So ain't no issue.
you agree with me that they are not ready to be on pay-per-view?
No. It's not about ready to be on pay-per-view. They're not going to be big. The other David is never going to be.
My question is
big
about
enough
pay-per-view.
to be on pay-per-view.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's not about being on pay-per-view. It's about the guys that are on it. If one of them loses, is he in a contract where he's guaranteed $5, $6, $7 million per fight? David Morrell's not. So David Morrell doing this is a good thing because he's not a Shakur fighter who signed for a number of fights. Bud signed for a number of fights. Lomachenko signed. He's not one of those guys. So if you're one of those guys, it matters if you win or lose. That's my point is what I'm trying to tell you guys. A lot of these mega fights would happen if they would accept lower money. But these fighters are not doing that. You mad at the wrong
You may
people.
feel like it's
Be
your turn.
mad. Let me
Can
get
you
cooking.
can you
Be mad
explain?
at Shakur.
Can you
Go ahead.
explain what you mean here when you say
Go ahead.
you said that they will suffer if they win or if they lose? What are you talking about?
No. I said if they lose. If you realize, see, a lot of y'all know track and field, but you don't know it. The reason why Usain Bolt didn't race certain guys until the big dance is because the Olympics didn't want to lose value on that race. So they did not race in between. But if they weren't superstars, them niggas would have raced 5 or 6 times. Like you guys don't know the difference. They do this on purpose to build. That's why Bob said what he said about Loma and Tank years ago. Let the fight build. So win or lose, each guy doesn't lose value. They don't. Devin just lost, and look how y'all treating the man. He's suing because his value was tampered with. He's suing because of it, because he feels like he's losing money moving forward because of what happened to him. This is the inside of boxing that we ignore, but we talk about it.
But
y'all
it
ignore
still
the
can
fact.
be done, though, right?
Of course, if you're a dumbass promoter, if you're dumb, you would do it. That's the difference. You sit here as a fan trying to rile up people, but it doesn't matter because they still gonna do business the way they want to do it. And we're gonna argue about it for year to year to year, but they still are smarter than us because this is what their job is.
Well,
your job is to rile us up.
Technically, they do change because we just seen PBC change and give us a fight where a guy shouldn't be fighting him, and it's early, and he's fighting him on pay-per-view. The one I keep the guy I keep bringing up, the two Davids.
The other David is not signed to a promotional deal where he's getting paid per fight. You know what, man?
Which David is that? Which David is that?
The David Morrell.
So how is he not signed when Jose Benavidez said on this show not once but twice, once in Blue Wire and once on Zoom, that they had a contract, 3-fight deal, and one of the names was Morrell. So how could you get Morrell on a 3-fight deal if he's not with the PBC? And don't forget that Louis DeCubas is Al Heyman's right-hand man, and that's his fighter. David Morrell is Louis' fighter. Just in case you didn't know.
Shout out to Louis. I met him on Saturday. I met Louis. Secondly, I said it's not about being signed. It's about being the premier fighter who gets paid $5 million per fight guaranteed. David Morrell is not one of those fighters. There's only a few of them. Bud was one of them. Shakur is one of them. Devin was one of them. Tank is one.
Okay,
Canelo.
but let's talk about that.
Like that.
Let's talk about that. Let's give Tank an imaginary $5 million guarantee, which we know we can't Google and find. We know we can Google and find Loma's $3 million plus guaranteed. There are articles where he says he allegedly was going to give money from his purse to Tio. So we know he's in the $3 million range. How are we still saying this fight's not ready? Like, when didn't Tank generate when did Tank not generate 3 times $8 million, my brother?
Hey, you do realize that you just killed your own argument.
How?
Which fight took forever to get made or get offered? Was it not Lomachenko versus Tank?
Took forever? No. I mean, Floyd was trying to do that early. Bob wanted to do that early. There was just a lot of hindrance from both parties.
No, it wasn't.
All right.
No, it wasn't.
All
Their own words. What you're going to do is just chop this up and play games. They literally have their own words from the meeting. They said it's not big enough yet. Let it build to be a bigger pay-per-view. The exact same thing I'm telling you now.
Bro, nobody cares about big enough. We showing you that there are fights on pay-per-view that never were big enough and still got on pay-per-view.
You don't have to care. You don't have to care. Your job is to have a show complaining. Their job is to make money. Your job is to have a show complaining.
Your job is to make excuses for Tank. That's your job.
Call it what you want. I'm making excuses for every single boxer.
I mean, look, we talking about Virgil and Jerron Ennis, and you talking about Tank because of your obsession. Your obsession.
Look at you mad.
Aren't you obsessed?
You mad because you have no comeback. So
I'm mad because I'm pointing out your obsession. My comeback was made. You don't want to believe the comeback. You want to ignore the comeback.
Stick to your show, doggy. Stick to your show, man. You ain't a businessman. Stick to your show, dog.
I am.
Keep riling up niggas. Have a good day, dog.
I know. Riled you up real good. Riled you up real good. Riled you up real good so much. This is a yesterday topic you didn't get enough of. Remember, you super chatted to death yesterday. So You ain't getting me mad. You mean you still woke up angry from yesterday's damn near 6-hour evening show. Tell the truth. Tell the truth. You Tank fans is mad sensitive. Y'all sensitive. Look at DC3 already on the line. They lining up. Sensitive. They got to defend their fucking king. It's insane. This is crazy. Another show that's not about Tank, that the Tank Obsession guys, the 5 Heartbeats, got to call in to cry about Tank. We don't give a fuck about your R&B songs y'all made about Tank, man. Nobody want to hear y'all calling in here crying about Tank, man. We trying to talk about real boxing with motherfuckers that want to fight challenges. Boots and Virgil is a challenge. They challenging each other. You talking about Tank challenging the financial economic system of boxing. We don't give a fuck about that. Your finances and your, well, you will like to bring up, but you don't say that the fight wasn't. We don't give a fuck about that. David Benavidez ain't supposed to be fighting Morrell, and it's happening. Because fighters fight. Real fighters fight. Get the fuck out of here. Joe Pilot, what up?
Yo, you hear me?
You know it.
Ah, man, qué lo que, dime a ver.
Tranqui.
Yo, man, my boy Hearn got boots on bubble wrap, and I'm gonna tell you why, bro. He's the only name that the only American fighter that Hearn got that has any star potential. Because for one, Bam is a 115-pounder. Bro, them guys can't be stars in America. You can get away with that in Asia, in Japan. You can't get away with that in America, bro. You can't get away with that. You can't look like a skateboarder 115 pounds and become a household star in America. Boots, they're doing that one. They know Virgil almost got put in a coffin trying to make 147 for a title shot. There's no way, Virgil, that fight's happening. Hearn is trying to put Boots on bubble wrap because he's trying to protect his investment. But you know what else, too? I think Hearn is hoping that Giasov beats Stanionis, and then they can have a unification in-house fight. You know, that's what I think Hearn is actually angling for. Because at the end of the day, if that's a 50-50 fight, believe it or not, because Boots' defense has been lacking, and Virgil showed some footwork against Boachuk. I don't know if people noticed, but he did show a little bit of footwork. He showed him moving backwards a little bit that he's never showed before. And he showed toughness. He showed dog. He got dropped 3 times and kept fighting, you know? And it's crazy. When Virgil got hit, he was trying to get it back in blood with Boachuk. It's not like he got hit and shelled up or quit and try to run around. So that's a dangerous fight. If Boots loses, and Hearn's been on a little streak that he puts his fighters in tough and they lose. Sabrel Matias lost in Puerto Rico. Look at the 5v5. All tough fights. All his fighters lost. You feel me? So it's like he's protecting his investment. That's why they doing that 140. They know Virgil can't make 147. They know they can't. So what are they gonna do? They're gonna put all these hoop blows, all these hoops, and all these obstacles to not make the fight happen, bro. They're not trying to make that fight because they know Eddie's Matchroom USA is on Boots' shoulders right now. It's on Boots' shoulders. Yeah, he has Jalil Hackett. But you know, Jalil Hackett's still a prospect, bro. He has like 5-6 fights. Yeah, he's promising, but you know, like look at what Boots is doing. He's out here selling the Wells Fargo arena. Who's the last person to sell that arena out in Philly? You know, like it's just common sense. It's like whoever doesn't understand what Hearn is doing just lacks common sense, or there may be a Matchroom shill or something. But Boots is you know, Eddie Hearn's putting everything in the middle, putting all the chips on the table with Boots. He's trying to save him. He's probably trying to save him maybe to move him up to maybe fight a Bud. But if Bud is looking that way, but I just don't think. I think Boots isn't trying to even fight Bud because he got $3 million versus Avanesian. He got another $1 million for this guy. You know, he's like perfectly fine selling out the Wells Fargo and just fighting his mandatories. Maybe unifying with Giasov. He's already seen it. It's like you said. He was a B side wanting the A side until he become the A side. Like you've always said that. You've always said it. I'm out.
All right. Nah, man, bro, it's just I don't want to say our natural instinct. For one, I'm not a fighter, and for two, I've never been in that position. But it just seems to be the fighter's natural instinct, you know, that he cries about being treated like a B-side, So the retaliation is when he becomes the A side to treat the B side like a B side, and it's a vicious cycle. It's like, bro, they did it to me, I have to do it to them, and yeah, it's just a vicious cycle. We're in the loop de loop, bro. Now look, we did achieve that goal, but we went over by 5 people. So I would like to be fair and still add the 5 people to the spinning wheel. But there are multiple people that went and did more than one $10 super chat. So guys, specifically like Malcolm, do you mind if we add the other 5? Malcolm, Mozzie, Tevis, and whoever else. I think Darius, you might have been twice, right? Whoever was more than once, I'm really asking you, do you mind allowing the other people? I just think would be fair to them. Yes, they missed the cut, but we did have a 3-hour time limit. They just missed the first 20 super chat cut, which is still part of the rules, but it's up to y'all. Me, on the other hand, I don't mind adding them and giving them a shot. But again, you guys have put in multiple tickets to try and win it. Now that opens it up to more people winning it, bringing your chances or probability lower. So leaving it up to the Mozzies, the Malcolms, and Tevis Smith for sure had double. We got a king counter from Brandon. What up? Brandon.
Yo, Ness, can you hear me? How's my audio, good sir?
Good, good.
Shout out to you. Shout out to the community. Fuck with y'all. Hey, Ness, correct me if I'm wrong, but Hearn was Boots is mandatory, correct?
Yeah, for sure.
So he's not obligated to fight another mandatory for a year since he's obligated his mandatory obligations, correct?
Yep, that's how it should be.
So I don't see a reason why he can't get some kind of exemption, even if he just wanted to move up to fight Virgin and come back down. I can understand that you want to keep your belt just in case by some reason one of these guys decides not to keep ducking the smoke with you and want to unify, but they haven't showed any interest of wanting to catch the fade with you and unify. Just in case they did, let me hold on to my belt. So I think an exemption should be given to him for that. But I agree with most callers. I think this fight needs to be at 154. Boots' excuse for not looking as sharp as he usually looks was because of the weight cut. Eddie Hearn seemed to agree with that. He didn't look as sharp because of the weight cut. So I don't see a reason why this fight wouldn't be at 154 when it benefits not only the opponent, but your fighter as well. So yeah, they need to make that right. They need to catch that fade. It's an awesome 50-50 fade, one of the best matchups that can be made in boxing today. You have an opportunity to be on, like they said, if this card is shaping up how it's looking like it's going to shape up, it's the greatest card for me in boxing history. I heard Don King used to put on some slam dunk cards, but goddamn, you're going to have to show me one fucker with this one. Somebody going to have to find it because this is crazy. Shout out to Big Turk Al-Ashik, y'all. You, Eddie, Oscar, everybody need to come together and make sure this shit happens because this is crazy if this card is going to be officially legit. And the one thing I love about Turkey, on that Bud card, man, Turkey had PBC fighters, top-ranked fighters, Golden Boy fighters, Matchroom fighters, boxer fighters, Sam Jones fight. Everybody was on that card. Big Turk is saying, hey, you ain't got to let it marinate till it's big enough that the guarantees is that this, that. Nah, come over here, get this bag, catch a fucking fade. We ain't marinating no more. That's old shit. That's what Big Turkey is constantly saying. Guys that don't want to wait for shit to marinate and they want to catch fades, solid 50-50 fades, they go get that money. And the guys who don't really want to catch that fade and they like shit to marinate, they ox for 2 Ferraris. So, hey, man, it is what it is on that. But, yeah, this is a fight that I think has to happen. Beautiful clash of styles. You got the slick, athletic, explosive offensive fighter, boxer, puncher, and boots. You got your quintessential, aggressive, no
You
gut
may feel
tail,
like it's your time,
all
but it's not your time.
action boxer and Virgil Ortiz. And don't, hey, make no mistake, Virgil is not a bad boxer. He's not just a flat-footed, slow, plodding Mexican. He has decent, foot movement. He has good technical skills. It's a fucking 50-50 fade, and I want to see it. I want to see the whole damn card. Didn't they mention Hamza Shiraz and Adamez on this card as well?
Yes, sir.
Goddamn, this is the card of 50-50 fades, people. You got the Better Be Even Bivol rematch, 50-50 fade. That's the name of this card. The night of 50-50 fades. Let's just name it that, because that's what it is. Ain't no Jamals and cornflakes on this. We need to get behind this, man. If you ain't getting behind this, you don't really like boxing. You like gossiping about boxing and talking about why fighters ain't fighting each other. But if you like real 50-50 fades with fighters in their primes, then this is the shit we want to see. So hopefully they get that business right. I like it at 154. Hopefully, if he wants to keep his belt at 147, reach out to the IBF. Hey, man, I just took care of my mandatory obligations in Karen. I'll be back. Let me go catch this 50-50 fade, get this bag for a nice event, and then I'll go back and see if I can unify. It won't take me a year to do that. Y'all shouldn't even be worried about what the fuck I do for another year. So, yeah, man, we need this one to happen. We need this one to happen. Yeah, I don't know who I slightly favor Boots in this fight. Slightly. It's really a 50-50 fight, man. We need this shit. Whole card. You gonna get my $20. You gonna get my $30. I'm gonna be watching the fight. Then the greatest thing about it, after the pay-per-view, is still gonna be early enough for me to go out and have a good time that night. So you ain't getting no complaints out of me. Turkey Al-Sheikh needs to take over boxing. He needs to take it over, man. I'm telling you. It'll be in a better place if that nigga had the keys to the kingdom. ASAP. ASAP. Because all the shit that makes me sick about this shit, marinating, A-side, B-side. He's saying, nah, you ain't got to worry about that with me, man. If you want to catch the fade, come catch the fade. And I'm fucking with it. That's my dog, Big Turk Al-Sheikh, the man that saved boxing. But that's my call, bro. I'll let you get to some other callers, man. Shout out to everybody in the community, man. Protect your mental health at all times. I'm out.
You the man. You the man. So Malcolm said who. Actually, you said who are the five. I think you meant that about the heartbeat. So I don't know, Malcolm. Can I get an answer? You want to DM me on Twitter, maybe? Tevis, you too. You know, one of y'all say something in the chat. Let me know what to do because we want to spin this wheel, give people an opportunity to be able to send their information so we could get that shipped out this weekend. Definitely not tomorrow. That's not happening.
You may feel like it's your time,
by this weekend,
but it's not your time.
Damn, that's wild. Yes, let's see. We got some super chats we need to catch up on. In the meantime, in between time, if you haven't already hit the thumbs up, please do so. And if you haven't already subscribed, also do so. Right now, we at 234,144. So we need about another 900. We need another 900. We still got to, keep climbing, keep grinding. It is what it is, man. Tell a friend to tell a friend. We rocking out. We got a fat $10 super chat, actually 10-pounder from Kashwal. Has there ever been a card better than February 22nd? This one makes Don King cards of the 80s look mediocre. Please, let it happen. What is that emoji, homie? I've never seen that one. I don't even know what that is, bro. Can't read it. But Mike Smith, $5. How about Boots versus Virgil at a catchweight? No need. Catchweight is wackety. Leonard Sterling, 2-pounder. Chastity, number 21. The confetti dropped after Malcolm. Yeah, I know. Oh, I don't get to see confetti. That's dope. Yeah, I see confetti. Okay. I didn't notice the confetti. I mean, maybe I do get to see it. Yeah, but once I put it in the wheel, I noticed Malcolm was the last one, and everyone after Chastity was not in it. And then I even had Huang and Houston send a cash app. So we got Huang and Houston twice, Chastity once, Kashwal and One Way Rizzo's. Those are the 5 names that sent a 10 after. Yeah, I mean, technically, Alex catchweights are whack. Someone is never at their best. And it just opens up for excuses. You know, Tevin Smith, $5. Oscar might be lowballing those numbers. Pause. Seeing as though he's been slow on paying Dev what he owes him. Yeah, that's why Dev is taking him to court. They probably gonna do an audit. I don't know. One Way Renzo with the $10. Thanks in advance. I'll send the address on via IG. Yeah, I mean, you first you got to see if your fellow listeners are gonna let you be part of it, because you are like, what did I say? You're number 24. Let me double check. No, you're 25. So you were late. Leonard Sterling, 2-pounder, not snitching. R. Hayes, pre-warning for bad news. I didn't see what he said. 2-pounder, right back at us from Leonard. He says, hoping he wins? Gaiasov with Matchroom. I did think Gaiasov was with Matchroom. Is he not? I think Hearn is also hoping that Gaiasov beats Stanionis. Then they got the in-house, unification, and that's why he's also saying, we want to keep our title. Jerry Soriano, $2. TBB versus Run That, DC3, Q-Tip, Dr. Googler. Oh, I get what you did there. I think he means Run DC3, like Run DMC, like Run DC3, Q-Tip, Dr. Googler versus Dominican Flag, Mr. Let Him Cook. Okay, so damn, you want a 5v5, all of them versus you. You ain't even pick up your Dominican brethren team like your man Joe Pilot. He could have been on your squad. Squad up. Matt Vieta, $2. Do another one, Ness, for headphones. No, do a others one, Ness, for headphones. Did you really mean others, or did you mean another one? Do a others one, meaning the others? Yeah, I guess you mean the other people that didn't make the cut. I'm trying to let them in. So Tevis says, let them all in the raffle. That's Tevis. Coyote Blanco with the $2. He says they know Verge won't fight at 147, so they can say duck emoji. Connor Rowley, $2. I had double. I would say let him in. So that's 2. And y'all don't got a super chat to say that. Y'all could say that live. I've been looking in case y'all do tell me. But in the meantime, in between time, NFL.
Yo, Ness, can you hear me?
Perfect.
Man, shout out to y'all real quick. Happy holidays to the chat. But it sounds like I'm an anomaly, man. I'm cool with this fight at 147. That way is a belt on the line, and you know how IBF be trying to strip somebody all the time. Let my man Boots keep his belt. Because like you said, he trying to dispute 147, which I think he actually going to undispute it. You feel me? Like, everybody keep trying to throw him away because he didn't have the best performance against Karen. Like, come on now. Like I tell my son at school, yo, everybody entitled to have a bad day. Just don't make a habit of it. You feel me? Even if you want to count both fights against Karen as a bad day. But if that's the case, Barrios looking like food too. Yo, he just got dropped and fought to a draw. So Boots definitely trying to stay at 147. He going undisputed. He can knock off Barrios, Stanionis, or Stanionis. Like you say, got the in-house. He better than all of them.
We lost
So
you
he
for like 5
definitely
seconds there. You went through a dead spot, I guess.
My fault, man. I'm trucking for real.
Nah, you back though. We just lost a couple of words that you might have said.
I said, yeah, I think Boots the goods though, so he can definitely undispute 147, so he trying to stay down there. So I'm cool with this fight there because I think he beats Barrios, Stanionis, and Brian Norman. So why would you want to jump up to 154 when you definitely got a good chance of undisputing? And like you tell us all the time, Ness,
Make your own
making
lane.
weight is a skill, right?
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? Making weight is a skill. So Hey, yo, if you can make the weight, you can make the weight. Ain't no excuse. If you can't, then all right, you don't accept the fight.
But
But
remember,
I
that's
don't
what
think
they
that's done.
said.
This
That's
thing
what
is
he said. That's what he said post fight. He said, and you know, maybe it's tough making that weight. He said that when he in this last fight with Karen, post fight.
I think, fighters always got to throw an excuse when they have a bad day in the office, bro. That's all it was. In my opinion, he could be really trouble making the weight, but you ain't talking about undisputed and trying to fight all these unified fights if you talking about, yo, it's hard to make the weight. But like I said, it could be about that time to move out 154, but if I'm Boots, me personally, I'm standing around. I'm trying to get 147 undisputed. I think of his generation, he the best 147. Because I count Bud and Earl and all them a whole another generation. So, in my opinion, yeah, this fight should be at 147. That's a good fight. Let an actual fight be for the belt, not no interim WBC. Like, come on, man. Them interim belts don't count. Like we always say, man, we trying to get rid of all them extra belts anyway. But you feel me? That's my call.
I champ.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
All right, so we got Big Gucci Nick.
Yo, how the audio sound?
Straight.
Yeah, man. Shout out to TBV. Everybody hit that like, smash that subscribe. Solo Manolo today for now.
For now.
Yeah, man. Look, Jay Wack, bro. What are you talking about, bro? Turkey trying to take over boxing. I appreciate that, and I like that he giving everyone the bag, man. But like, yo, you can't give my man 2 Raris, but you can give Inoue a fucking t-shirt to wear for 20 mil, bro. You just salty, bro. Like, come on, like, why you gotta be so cocky, man? If you're trying to save boxing, don't just try to be this fucking emperor king type shit and be like, yo, fuck off if you don't want to deal with me. Yo, send the Raris, we'll check them out, and then send a contract, bro, and we can make these fights happen, type shit. Um, yo, but J Mac, I have voted you hater of the year, man, cause you ain't got nothing good to say about Tank. Been hating, always hating, and at the end of the day, we the face of boxing, not your boy Bud Crawford, the 38-year-old weakest undisputed resume I ever seen. Like shit, he got it easy. That was like getting double undisputed in the women's division, man. The competition, the only name on there is Earl Spence, bro. And yo, real quick about this Virgil versus Boots fight, this shit gotta happen at 154, man. After that last Boots fight, my man even said it's time to move up to 154. Like when you see the fighter not as confident anymore, it's that weight cut, man. He getting older. He damn near 30. Move to 154. Ain't nobody want to see you suck down and be weight drained at 147, bro. We not here for that. We want to see you at your best. 154, you got more power. You're a big dude. You ain't got to be sucking down because you was kind of weight bullying in a way. I know when you make the weight, it's a fight, but shit, you sucking down from probably 180, bro. You the same size as Earl Spence. Move to 154. Even at 154, you would seem big, bro. You really a 160 pounder. Ain't nobody want to see that 147 fight, bro. It's gonna be lackluster. Virgil Ortiz was fighting for his life trying to make 147, bro. We don't want to see that shit. 154 is hot. 147's dead. They just want Boots at 147 so he can get the easy belts because that division is so skimpy right now. So it's an easy undisputed. You want another weak undisputed run like Crawford, or you want to move up to face some villains at 154 and get that badge, that villain badge, like you defeated the killers type shit. But yeah, man, that's my call, gang.
All right, Big Gucci. I hear you, man. Coming at Jay. He called him Jay Wack. We've heard that before. Hot Hands Boxing, $5 out from the Bay. Counterpunch, J Mac. Oh shit! So Al from the Bay is hot hands boxing. Okay. I never put that together. Someone was just asking yesterday who hot hand. Wait, wasn't Jay Mack asking who hot hand boxing was? What the hell? Or maybe you saying Al from the Bay wants a counterpunch and you trying to also throw in a super chat and say J Mac is thumbs down? I'm fucking lost, bro. But I'm gonna go with that because I see you on the line now. So you don't like J Mac because he did come at you yesterday on his call. And that was like a double whammy counterpunch super chat. Am I right? Big Gucci counterpunch courtesy of Al in the Bay.
Yo, what's up? What's up?
What
Straight
up?
from the Bay Area. Yeah, man. Thanks for the counterpunch. Yeah, man. It's this fight right here. I will understand why Boots wants to stay down. There's killers at 147. Don't get it wrong. You know. Um. I'm not throwing Barrios away. First of all, I think Barrios is a bad dude. I think that would be a great fight. Um, for him. I think the other two champs, um, might have a stake in, who's the baddest man at 147. I don't think it's gonna be an easy walkthrough for him. Um, Now there are more killers at 154 though, so you gotta understand. It's not gonna be an easy run either or for him. You know, um, so but I definitely think that if you want to go get Bud Crawford, he might want to move up right now before it's too late. If you really want to go get that Bud Crawford fight, and if you really want to stake his claim to be better than Bud, he'll move up right now because I don't see Bud staying too long for this weight division. Because Bud is looking for that one call, and once he get that one call, he gone, and he might not come back. So yeah, so that's one thing he got to think about. But if you're really not chasing that Bud fight, and if you really want to try to undispute, 147 is where it's at. 154 is a little crowded. So that's my call. And shout out again. Peace.
Alright, well, he didn't really establish, but he kind of hinted that that wasn't him because he said thanks for the counterpunch. So I was wrong. Hot Hands is not Al in the Bay. But Hot Hands did send Al in the Bay that counterpunch and also sent one for Big Gucci. Nick, in the meantime, DC3, what up? If you haven't already hit the thumbs up, please do so. Shout out to the one subscriber we just gained. We had 234,145. Let's go. DC3. DC3. No DC3. Chad, Canada. What up? What up? Chad,
Yes, you got me?
I got you, bro. We waiting
Sorry,
for you
man.
to talk.
Yeah, I couldn't hear you. Sometimes the Twitter, it acts up. Anyway, I just called quick because I think it was Malcolm 2 calls back. Great enthusiasm for what His Excellency's putting together for the Riyadh season. It's nice just hearing people call in and just being hype about boxing and being hype about the events, you know? But I got to say, he was thinking 50-50 for Shiraz and Adames, and I'm not seeing it like that at all. Like, I feel like Shiraz is going to wipe out Adames bad. That Adames and Gausha fight, sorry, man, but that was not it. Those two guys fighting for a belt, and it did not look like they were trying to fight for a belt. I was so disappointed in that fight and in both fighters, and frankly, I didn't think either of them looked like a champion or deserved the belt when the fight was done. Adames, now he's got to face Shiraz. He's going to be up to his eyeballs and shit. Shiraz, to me, like, people are talking about 147 for Boots and saying things like, well, the division's kind of weak. The champions are weak. He shouldn't bother. He should move on. I see it the other way. Like, if it's that much of easy work, Boots should go in there, clean it all up, nice and tidy.
I'm with you, but just to play
Get the
devil's
belts.
advocate, if he goes in there and cleans it all up, aren't they going to say the same thing they said about Crawford and Devin? They had the easiest undisputed runs.
You're totally right. That's what they'll say. But I mean, my point of view, the way I like to look is if it's all about timing, then I see that as perfect timing. And frankly, if the division's that weak, then a strong champion should come in and take control, and that should push the level of competition up, right? It should help to fix the division. The answer isn't to just allow weak champions to reign, and I feel like that's what's happening at 160. It's been happening. Like, 160 has been atrocious. Middleweight, it's sad, man. Like, to me, it's a legacy division, and I would love to see Shiraz be able to stay small enough that he can stay at 160 and take out the champions, do exactly that at 160. Anyway, that's all I got. Ness, the show's been great lately, bro. Loving it. You're doing a great job. TBV.
Appreciate you, champ.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
We got. Oh, Hot Hands Boxer says, Yo, Ness, this Scorsese. What up? Jays Benitez, $2. Chad is the best international caller. DC3, trying you again.
Yo, you got me?
We got you.
Shout out to my nigga Warren, man. He got through on the first try, man. Shout out to you,
Word.
Warren. Yeah, shout out to Warren. But now though, man, like, that's Turkey sending an offer for him to go to 47 and fight him this.
That's what it looked like.
Well, I can't wait to Tip call in, cause he's gonna, I can't wait to Tip call in, cause he's gonna he ain't gonna be cool with that. This a 154 fighter that can't make 47, dying to make 47, getting brought down. Nah, man, Boost need to go up, bro. He need to go up, bro. These dudes are ducking you, my nigga. Like, what are you waiting on? You was calling Bud name, and then you went the IBF route, and then you said after your last performance, bro. You can't. It's hard, bro. That clause. We don't know that IBF clause. We don't know how this. Like, bro, I'm not a hater. Anybody with that clause in their fights, we don't know how these guys being able to get through that. We don't know how these guys handling it, how they bodies handling it. So Boost, man, go up. It's a lot of smoke up there, bro. You got a chance to go now. Tim Tszyu fell off. He fell out the way. You got a chance to go up there and really become a name. But I mean, I get it. You going to get all the belts, but bro, nobody don't like the 47. It's kind of dry. You know what I'm saying? Like, well, it's probably gonna be 2 years before Barrios fight. That beating he took. You know what I'm saying? Like, Boost, bro, you gotta go up, my nigga. You gotta go up. Like, this sitting around and all that. Yeah, I think Eddie playing gatekeeper. Eddie don't want him in no real fights. He don't want him in no real smoke, bro. It's time. 30 fights in, bro, and no real, like, you got names, but no real names. You got to go to 54 and get this fight. Because we don't want to, you got the IBF, bro. So we don't want to hear no more excuses about you not being able to make the weight. You not feeling it no more. Don't let what happened to you happen to Earl. What happened to Earl happen to you. Fighting at 47 all this time. And then You get to the biggest fight of your life and you get dog walk. I love Earl, but my nigga Earl got dog walk, my nigga. Boost, it's time to go up, bro. What are you ducking the smoke for? All the names are at 54 and all the money is at 54. Turkey love 54. He love it. Like, bro, just go ahead and move up and drop the belts. Let them have it. Because it's clear as day. We all believe you're going to undisputed at the division. You level, well, that's the eye test shit. But in my eyes, you level above all these guys at 47. They don't want to fight you, my nigga. What the fuck are you wasting years? You wasting years of your talent sitting there stubbornly trying to go undisputed at a weak ass division. You know what I'm saying? At a weak ass division. When God, God's gonna call in and do it. We do it to everybody. When we get into it with somebody, we all do it. We bring up guys' resume. That's what we do over here. When a guy, that's what we do. You're not going to get the credit you think you're going to get, Boots, for fighting these guys. You know what I'm saying? You called out Bud and you went the IBF route, my nigga. That's a duck, that's a duck. You scared of that? You scared of that 54, bro? But you see niggas punching up there. Niggas not playing at 54, bro. I think and niggas gonna stay away from Bakram now, Ness. You see what Bakram did? Watch the niggas stay away from him, Ness. Niggas are going to duck him. Niggas don't want that Bakram smoke now. You got Fundora up there. I think Earl gonna come back up there. It's a lot of names up there, bro. Move up and go get the mantle. Cause Bud finna walk out. Bud, the big name there. He finna go. I'm out, man.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Whoa. Copy cool, what it do? DC3 seemed heartbroken. Asking that man to move up.
What's going on, guys? What's going on?
What up?
Yeah, this is good, man. This fight definitely has to take over at 154. There's no reason why he should be going down at 47. I mean, people already have spoke about this and made valid points. You saw Ortiz could have made 47. You're gonna try to force him back down to 47. That's just you guys trying to get the advantage over Ortiz. Make this fight at 54, and make it happen. That's it. I mean, it's a great fight. Let the fans enjoy this fight, and it's gonna show if Boots is really who everybody thinks he is. This is a great testing ground. We saw him stay away from Stanionis. That would have been that fight to test him, but he stood away from that guy. I know he got a fight coming up. We spoke about that the other day, but that fight has been prolonged for a very long time. They've been number one in the rankings together, and that fight should have taken place a long time ago, and it never did. So this guy, with Ortiz up now, I think this is a great testing ground to see if Boots is who everybody claims he is. But that and also the the marination stuff that we were talking about earlier, I feel like that's always been a way of people just waiting fighters out, and promoters using that excuse because they don't have the faith in their fighter to beat the other guy, and say that they have to marinate because it's not time or it's not this. No, it's just that you guys want to try to milk your fighter, make as much money from your fighter before they get beat. So that's the biggest bullshit and the biggest excuse that people use nowadays is marination of a fight. That's not, and I'm glad that Turk is doing what he's doing and making these fights happen when they should be happening. Strike, like they say, strike when the iron's hot. Not when the guy's 54 and your guy is 50 years old and has the advantage. That's just me, fucking around, but you get the point. Also, that dude that Ryan, they keep on saying that Ryan's about to fight, man. He's a big dude, but like people, they criticize Pac-Man, but Pac gave up like 40 pounds that fight. The guy came in weighing about 180 pounds. You know what I'm saying? Like, and so yeah, he mauled Pac-Man, but Pac, gave him 40 pounds in that fight. So like, you can't really cipher that fight and say that Pac-Man is not still can't fight or whatever the case may be, or that guy beat the shit out of him. But he had the size advantage. He had the weight advantage. We all know Pac-Man's about 5'4" or something like that, 5'6". So, I mean, listen, that's cool and all, but Ryan's a whole different animal. So let's see what happens when they both now, weight drain and they both weighing in at the same time, same weight, and so it's gonna be an interesting. I just hope that De La Hoya releases that
You may
and
feel
allows
like
him to
it's your
fight.
time,
Appreciate you, Ness.
but it's not your time.
All right, we got Real Jose to this day. Real Jose. Check. Mike check. 1 2 1 2. All right. Well, we're gonna go ahead and get this raffle done ski. Time for the old spin. Oh, Malcolm. Jewin. Shout out to Malcolm. Malcolm, send me that address and full mailing name. We get you right. Looks like we got, ooh, ladies first, ladies first. What up, Boxiana?
Oh, good
Yeah,
morning to the Baldwin Boys. Can you hear me? How's the audio?
all good.
Good morning. Hope everybody's having a great day. I see y'all over here with the boot slander, and some people are saying some pretty decent things. Some people have got too much to say. Um, we gotta stop babying these young dudes. Like Boots got 30 fights, put him up there. And I was one of those people at first that was like, you know what? We moving him too fast. And then I didn't realize that he had 30 fights already. We gotta see him with something. I particularly was not a Bud fan. Bud had to beat my guy for me to look at him differently. I don't want to see him fight Bud like in his first fight up at 154. I need to see him with somebody that's not Bud. Like give him I don't know, man. Make the Virgil Ortiz fight at 154. I'm okay with that if they're actually gonna make that. I wish they would have made it at 147, but I'm good with that at 154. Maybe not as his first fight, just because Virgil Ortiz and had a little bit of experience up there. Um, I can't even think of a name. Like, give him banana or something. Like, give him something like he can go in there and like make himself look really, really good at before they just throw him into a big, huge test. I just don't agree with that for some reason. Even though he do have 30 fights, but Jaime Munguia got a shitload of fights too. Like, I don't know, man. He just now getting into fighting like big, huge names. So I don't know. I can't think of like a soft touch for him to fight, but I don't want to see him go up there and rush himself into 154, considering he's been down there at 147 for so long. I don't know. My brain thinks I'm a conspiracy theorist when it comes to this boxing stuff. I feel like Eddie gonna put Boots in a trick bag only because he a draw on his side of town. You know what I'm saying? You can't take him nowhere and expect him to sell out anything. So I don't know what kind of bag he gonna put him in, but I don't know. It's not a good one. Um, I think. Before I get out of here, my 30 days of Christmas. Nordstrom has a hot 100 under 100. So if your girl is bougie and she likes bougie things, Nordstrom has a hot 100 under 100. So it's multiple things under $100 if that's what you plan to do. So I think I done gave y'all like 5 different things so far to start shopping for your girl for Christmas. So I will see y'all. I don't know. You doing the show tomorrow, Ness?
You know it.
All right. Well, I'll see y'all tomorrow. Happy Thanksgiving to the people that won't be here in
So,
advance.
so if your man bought you some good old fashioned walking shoes, that ain't a good Christmas gift?
That's a great Christmas gift.
Oh, I just making sure.
That's a great Christmas gift. I don't know what people be
I mean, I can't do that.
on.
I can't do that specifically because I just did that for the birthday, so you can't double down on that. But I was just double
Yeah.
checking.
Nah, anything. It's the small stuff that matter to a lot of
You may
people.
feel like it's
So
your time, but it's
shout
not
out
your
to
time.
y'all. Great content, this.
Nah, thank you. Appreciate it. Um,
Yo,
Mr. Matt,
yo, good morning, sir.
what's up?
What did I do to deserve so much hatred from Big Gucci Nick? I don't even know why I'm being attacked.
It was what you said yesterday, about Tank. It's just Tank fans. They don't. I mean, I wouldn't even listen to them. Only two people called in about Tank. Your usual suspects. I actually, Big Gucci isn't your usual. He doesn't normally do that. But yeah, only them two people talked about. You could just choose to like be the bigger man. Let that Tank shit stay in yesterday's show. We here talking about Virgil and Ortiz and Ryan even saying, that Boots is no, I said Virgin Ortiz, that's the same person. Boots and Ortiz. And we even talking about Ryan saying that Boots is overrated, man, on the Era Hawani show. But yes, they were
Got it.
attacking you. They were attacking you for allegedly attacking
Oh man.
Tank.
Yeah, man, I got a message from him. He called me a ground walker. I guess I'm hurting a few guys' feelings because I'm a water walker around these parts. But look, man, look. As far as Ryan calling Boots overrated, Ryan ain't in no position to ever call anybody overrated. We know what lane Ryan is. We know in the best performance of his life, he needed some extra to get to that moment or achieve them accomplishments that was easily quickly withdrawn from him and taken away from him. Far as going on with Boots, what's best for Boots? I heard, before I go, what Brandon was saying would be the best fight because I wanted to talk on that. What he was talking about? What would be the best card if it got put on?
He
Brandon
mean
Maurice.
he mean this card. He said this would be the best card that he's ever seen. This is a throwback to Don King, but better.
He talking about, but he was talking about with Boots. He talking about with Better Beef,
Yes.
all them on it and stuff
Yeah.
like that.
Correct.
Now see, that'll be some real rollout shit. Twin Glock 40s. Hey, that'll be some real rollout shit. Nah, man, I'm looking forward to something like that, and I'm looking forward to better promotional companies that don't have money with laundering problems, or like they don't have to recycle pay-per-view numbers and shit like that. And I'm looking forward to them putting on the best fights. The sport definitely can go on, and everybody can eat and get paid on time and shit like that. But as far as all my haters, man, shout out to y'all. Merry Christmas and Happy Thanksgiving. I hope there's love and peace, prosperity coming your way. And when you're a water walk around these parts, man, you inspire so many people to call in and just take shot as the greatest. Shout out to me. Shout out to the show. That's my counter punch. And shout out to who gave me this counter punch? L from the Bay. It was L from the Bay.
You may feel like it's your
No,
time,
I gotta
but it's
check. I
not your
gotta
time.
check.
Oh, okay, maybe it was High Hands Boxing. Want to be my friend now. Shout out to him too. That's my
Nah,
call.
he didn't send you. He thumbs you down. He sent that counter punch for Al in the Bay and for Big Gucci. I don't think nobody sent you a counter, but it's all good. It's all good. It's all right. We got Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder. Stop with this 30 fights in bullish. Boots turned over with Duncan. He was 20-0 before getting on Showbox. Wasn't he 25-0 before getting on PBC cards? Back with another 5. Every career is different. Boots never started with a major promotional company. Duncan kept him busy in his first 2+ year pro career. Busy, busy, busy. Just like he kept Brian Norman Jr. The thing is that a lot of promoters don't like those nondescript fights that, they don't know what you learned in them fights. Mr. PBC, what up? Mr. PBC. Seattle. If you're watching this on YouTube while we wait for Mr. BBC to connect, go ahead and hit the thumbs up. Also, this is the time to call in. If you want to call in, only 2 hours in, man. Another short day, which is not bad for me. Every day's Friday finesse, man. So if you're looking to call in, now is the time. And if not, on to the next
Yo.
4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, 7 p.m.
Can you hear me?
Eastern. What up?
Yo, what's good? What's good? Um, shit. Let me fucking look at the show again. So you talking about okay, but I don't think Boots is doing that like on some purpose shit. I think maybe it could be Virgil Ortiz. Don't like one or maybe they feel it'll be better at 147. You know, who knows? But I don't think Boots is really pushing for that. I think Boots truly intentionally is trying to go to 154, but I don't think he wants to do a Virgil Ortiz first fight at 154. Like no one wants to go and fight the top dogs like that right away. So, you know, and Ryan Garcia, he's a G, but I feel like he can get that fight, you know, all the way through the gate. All he need to do is just give Oscar De La Hoya 20%. That's his only fighter that's really making money out here. You know, and like Tank said, man, the bullets is cool when you shouldn't. But what happens when the bullets bust back? So you know, shout out to all the people who lost the wrong, but the dude does what he does. I mean, you might be a big dude, you might be a good dude, but that left hand, if it hits you, unless you ain't ducking like Tank, hey man, that shit might knock you out. So shout out to Boost, man. I hope he gets the fight because this is his biggest fight that he needs and that we need to see. Because if Virgil Ortiz beats him, or Boost beats Virgil Ortiz, man, Bud getting the fight. That's my call.
All right, PBC. Looks like we got JT. What up?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Top of the morning, man. What's
Good
up?
morning. Good morning.
Hey, uh, uh with this show about basically about Boots. Y'all saying Boots is being protected by Eddie Hearn.
You sound a little muffled. What you say, bro?
Oh my bad, I said do y'all talking about Boots? Y'all feel like he's being protected by Eddie Hearns?
Yeah, because Eddie is saying that he received an offer for Boots to fight Virgil at 47. We do have information from Lance Pugmire of Boxing Scene saying that according to an unofficial source that is not authorized to speak, told him that the fight would be at
You may
54
feel like it's your time.
and that they verbally agreed to it. So, you know.
Well, nah, if I'm not confused, I thought Virgil can't even make 47 no more because he was getting sick or something, like almost passed out trying to make it. And then you got one other guy after his fight saying he wanted to go to 54, which is in Boots Ennis. So by the fight being made at 147, apparently we could sit there and see that the fight won't be made if one guy moved up and the other guy's trying to move up. I think that's a good fight. Virgil's not no natural 154 pounder. He moved up as well as Boots. And we seen Virgil struggle at 54. Uh, so I mean, I think that's still a good fight to be made. That's one of the best fights to take because you got guys like Matrimony, all them other guys. The guy that Virgil fought. I think those are tougher fights for Boots in it. So he should take on a Virgil Ortiz. I got Boots beating Virgil. And you're gonna see other things that where Boots can make the adjustment. They think on box. I think Boots will box well in that fight against Virgil Ortiz. Um, as far as Ryan Garcia go find any way to be in the limelight. He go try to find any way to make media. You know, he's saying Boots is overrated, or he said Virgil is overrated.
Ryan
Yo,
said Boots is overrated. Ryan said Boots is overrated. That he got hit with like 1,000 left hooks, and that he believes that someone with
yeah,
his
but
skill set could easily
it's
beat him.
let's stop the cap, man. Because like we had this conversation before. Karen got way more skills than fucking Ryan Garcia. He's just not a bigger name, and that's proven. Like we seen what Karen can do. Yes, Ryan may possess a left hook, but I don't think he throw land that left hook on Boots like that. Karen has a lot of skills that people is overlooking. Ryan don't possess those skills. So man, right, like I said, Ryan just saying a lot of shit just to be relevant. And my last topic, I talked to my brother Gvon. That's remember that fight he posted and showed us.
I mean, the one that said
That
"Happy
fight.
Birthday."
So, yeah, happy birthday, and then he went and help the guy up in the corner and shit like that.
Uh huh.
You know, like I don't know, man. I don't know people that do shit like that when they in a fight. Like, but look, I've been thinking. I forgot, man. I got a coaching book. I could search up people records. You know, I was trying to just ask
You may feel
Gvon
like it's your
to
time,
give me his ID
but
number.
it's not
You
your
don't
time.
have to give me his name. Like Ness, when y'all fight or when Keem and CYP fight, they don't even have to give me their names. They just give me the member ID number and I can pull it up. I can pull it up. So if you talk to Gvon,
Y'all know
tell him
he
be
ain't
nice. I
giving
just
us
want to see
nothing,
his ID
man.
number so we can
Yeah,
fight.
but y'all know he
You know
not
why?
giving
You
us
know why
nothing.
he's not giving us nothing, though, right? Yes.
You there? All right. Out in the Bay. Wow,
Yo,
we
yo,
would.
yo, what's up? What's up?
What up,
Straight from the
Al?
Bay Area. Hey, yeah, because I was looking on the rankings and I forgot. Wasn't he supposed to fight Danny Onis? What happened to that fight? That fight fell through.
What with
Boots.
Virgil? Nah, Boots was never supposed
No,
to fight.
wasn't Boots supposed to
Nah,
fight him?
nah, 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 nah. The only one that was rumored to fight him was Virgil. Remember, Virgil was
Okay.
scared. He was scheduled to fight Stanionis, and then I think Stanionis got sick once, and Virgil got sick once.
Okay. But yeah, looking at the rankings, at 47, only one person has a loss as a champion, and that's uh Barrios. You know, and we know who he fought. So you know, uh, but yeah, man, those fights are still good. He could take those O's and become undisputed. You know, but yeah, it don't really make sense to go up and fight an interim champ. You might as well just go up and fight the real champ. You know, which is
Yeah, I mean,
Backlund.
you can't fight the real champ because obviously he's facing allegedly Spence or hopefully Crawford in Fundora. He's a WBC champ. You know. And Virgil, these guys, they with Alex Sheik, like they gonna fight who Alex Sheik presents to them. That's why Shakur was fighting Joe Cordina. It's like they gonna take the money, bro. We gotta understand that. Some of them may not. Look at allegedly Zhang didn't take an offer, right? So you know, but they're gonna consider the offer because it's the most money. Look at Jarrett. He took it because he never seen that type of money. That's what Bob said, not me.
Yeah, but he's the IBF champ. So he might as well just go and fight Backlund and then get that title. And if somehow Fundora and Crawford fight,
Yeah, but that's
You
what I'm
know,
saying,
right there,
player.
that's
But
undisputed right there.
player, we played the audio. Eddie is saying he received an offer for Boots to fight Virgil, not for Bakram. So you want Eddie to make an offer to Bakram, that's cool, but that would not be for February 22nd. February
So
22nd is Riyadh season in Saudi Arabia. You know, this is Turkey Al Sheikh. He putting together his Super Bowl. Like, if you want Virgil or Jerron to fight uh, Bakram, their respective promoters got to make them offers. These offers are coming from Al Sheikh.
yeah, yeah. So yeah, if Ortiz is not willing to come back down to 47, man, yeah, I go to Stanionis or
You may
I
feel like
go
it's your
try
time,
to fight Boston.
but it's not your time.
That's just my opinion.
I hear you, player.
The money is in
James.
the long run.
James Benitez, talk to me. If you're watching this on YouTube, you know what to do. Hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. James, trying you again.
Goddamn Twitter, man. Yo, what's up, Ness? You hear me?
Yep.
Yo, man. Yeah, it's obvious, man. Eddie Hearn is protecting him, man. Like, I know callers already said that Virgil already damn near died the multiple times he tried to make weights at 140 and 147. So with Virgil actually going backwards, to me it seems ridiculous. I don't know why it just can't be a fight at 154, but it is what it is. But Ness, I want to talk to you about something else, man. Yesterday I was having an argument with CYP, man, regarding the West Coast rap era. How can you be considered a juggernaut in the rap game when your era only lasted 4 years? Like from '88 through 1992 or 1993.
Who that?
Whereas the East Coast pretty much had an era from the whole, pretty much majority of the '90s, and the South's era been from like 2006 to current day. So has the rest really been a figure in the rap game, or am I tripping?
Yeah, man. I was never like a West Coast fan. Like y'all heard me. Y'all love Snoop. I don't. I rock with Game. Y'all don't. So
Like
I
Ness,
don't even know
let's be
when
honest,
they.
man.
I mean, I guess they had an era when Pac was alive. I guess.
Yeah, but didn't majority of his shit like do bigger, like go bigger after he died? Like, and also like the biggest staples from the West Coast, like MC Hammer, Pac, Tone Loc, and even Ice Cube, aren't they more notable actors? And even Dr. Dre, isn't he more notable for his beats than damn actual his music?
Yeah, yeah. And Cube more
That's what
noticeable for his directorial skills and acting.
that's what I'm saying. So like, has the West really
But
been
that's
significant
now. But
contributor
that's
to the rap
now.
game?
That's now because we older and that's. I mean, we younger than those people who like listen to them guys.
Hmm. Yeah, so like, what have they really done, man? What have they really done for the rap game? That's all I was asking. And it seems like me and you are in agreement. They really haven't given us too much. They just giving us little tidbits, but nothing game changing for real. But Ness,
Yeah,
I ain't really got much to say.
Again, man, I'm not a fan of the whole West Coast rap like that. Kendrick and Game changed it up and made me a fan of their music, but damn,
I
this is
mean,
ass,
like,
yo. Big Baby couldn't fight Chisora, so now Chisora fighting Odo
yeah,
Valeen. Ugh.
that's a good fight though. That's a good fight for Chisora.
That shit don't
But
hit
it's just
nothing like Jarrell Miller, man.
it
It's
doesn't hit the
fucking
same. But
Salida, bruh.
hopefully Jarrell Miller can pivot and go back and try to fight the other Big Baby. Again, shout out to you and shout out to the community as always, man. I'll catch you later, Ness.
You may
Alright.
feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Damn, bruh. I mean, I wish it was better than Odo, man. See, people was mad at the Miller fight. Now look, now we got Odo Valeen, and I love Odo, but it's not the same fight, bro. Miller would have been maximum violence. Maximum. Unhinged.
Yo,
Yo.
I just had a question, y'all. When did Boots? When did he get Tank or Canelo power? Like I don't understand why people saying like Boots can force his peer, which is Virgil, to come back down to 154 and weight drain himself and all that. Like Boots don't have that type of power, you know. So and then also like people got to make up their mind about Eddie Hearn, man. They saying he's protecting Boots, but his whole reputation is that he get his fighters beat. So which one is it? Y'all letting y'all hate for Eddie Hearn, like y'all being hypocrites. So I don't get it, man. I'm just I think they're gonna make the fight at 154. It's a real simple decision. Like if nobody wants to unify, Eddie's going to send out those offers again. If nobody wants to unify, then he's going to move up to fight Ortiz at 154. Like I think this is a real cut and dry what's about to happen here. And all the Boots hates. He's trying to weight drain Ortiz, and he don't want to go up there and get the smoke. Like we got to cut it out, man. And another thing, why we keep mentioning Bud? Bud basically retired, man. Like dude ain't he ain't fighting nobody but Canelo, bro. Why we keep talking about Bud and Boots or Bud and this? Like dude is basically retired. We wasting our time. Like the young cats, it's their turn now. And yeah, man, I just wanted to clear a few things up, man. I think people, they hate for Eddie Hearn is seeping over to Boots hate and all type of shit, all for the love of the PBC. But yeah, that's all I want to say.
All right, champ. If
What
you
up?
watching this on, hey, what up, champ? If you watching this on YouTube, smash that thumbs up. We got DC3, Counterpunch Tip Bellis, Counterpunch CYP, Counterpunch Brandon, Counterpunch J Mac. Drop a bomb for the dub.
A lot of counter
Marco,
punches. What up?
Marco, what up? How
Chilling.
are you?
I'm chilling. Threw my back out a little bit. Not
Oh,
happy.
whoa.
Old man shit.
Nah, man, listen. Every now and then you got to put in that work or the old lady going to fire you.
No, I didn't throw her back out. I threw my back out.
Yeah, I know. You threw your back out trying to blow her back out.
No, old man shit.
That
Picking
man,
up leaves or some
that man
shit.
said no, like yo. your wife hit it, she gonna hit you in the head with the
I know.
fucking purse. Caesar B. Oh shit, Caesar, give me a second. CYP counterpunch. Yo, you funny, Marco.
Yo,
What up, Carlos?
James, man. You know what up, man? The crazy thing about the back call is niggas will get things established back there and then come here and act like it wasn't established. This shit, like I love James, he a little troll, but my nigga, we already went over this. Like, why you bringing it to the public? So I got to school the public. I don't want to school nobody all the time. Like, if you look up West Coast hip hop era, it tells you when it was, how it started, how long it lasted, how it dominated the airwaves, radio play, and record sales. Like the fact that we got to go through this shit over and over again. Like back in the 90s, there was a bigger group than fucking Death Row. Like, stop it. They had motherfucking Dr. Dre, Snoop Dogg, and fucking Tupac in the same goddamn record label. What the fuck we talking about? They came to New York and kicked down the buildings. Huh? Big city of dreams, and everything in New York ain't always what it seems. You may be fooled that you come from out of town, but I'm down by the law, and I'm from the dog pound. Like, y'all need to cut this bullshit out. Like, stop it. And All Eyes on Me came out when Tupac was alive. He got awards for it, and it was called one of the greatest rap albums of all time while he was alive. It did not happen after he died, my guy. He died in 96. That happened in 95. The awards were given out in 95. He was still alive. Nobody knew he was going to die the next year. Tupac had a gold album, platinum album, triple platinum album, 5 platinum album before he even fucking died. And then the next one was the one that went 10. So again, stop with the cap. And all you need to say, well, Tupac's not from California. If a man tell you he's from the West Coast, that's where he's from. There's a difference between where you're born and where you're from. It's actually a definition in the dictionary, where you're from and where you're born. 2 different locations. Rick Ross was not born in Florida. He wasn't. But that's where he's from. He says it all the time, and y'all ain't never had no problem with that
Pac is
amongst
mostly
other
from
people.
Baltimore, though.
Who? Yeah.
Pac's
But it's always
Baltimore.
New York. He's New York. He's Baltimore. He's wherever he says he's from. The fact that he keeps saying he's not from there, and Ben said it, and y'all want him so badly, it's kind of pathetic, homie. She just don't like you. It is what it is. It is what it is. I don't understand this shit. But it's always some bias y'all have against the best. You don't like the fact that Snoop Dogg is probably the most popular rapper living in the world right now. You don't like that shit from the West Coast. You don't like that Kendrick Lamar is the most dominant rapper right now in the game. You don't like that shit from the West Coast. Get over it. And you don't like the fact that the greatest rapper of all time, unanimously, it's argument, unanimously, the Michael Jordan of this shit is Tupac Shakur. He represents the West Coast. You just don't like certain shit. It's okay. Grow up. It'll be over. And don't even have me get to the fucking movies that y'all love, and it comes from us. Friday, West Coast. Boys in the Hood, West Coast. Men's Society, West Coast. Everything was based off of us. And I'm going to give you this last tidbit so you understand. We call our gang members Crips and Bloods over here on the West Coast. How do y'all know that everywhere you at? Because y'all got Crips and Bloods where you at too. We don't have Vice Lords and GDs and folk over here, but y'all got Crips and Bloods over there. You know why? Because those Crips and Bloods moved over there and influenced y'all to be like us. But there's a problem. Y'all really not like us. I'm gone.
They not like us. They not like us. We got counterpunch for J-Mac. We got another counterpunch for Tip Bellis and one for Brandon. We got James Benitez with the fat $10.
Why do women force their kids?
Why do women force their kids on you when dating? It's like they want you to make their kids included. They should, no, included. Why should we do that, especially when it's early on? This plan a date for 3 got to stop. Well, yes, it definitely depends on how much time you've been seeing this woman. And if it's, right in the beginning and she's already pushing a kid on you, then you know what she wants. She's looking for a step pops and a husband. And she wants to make sure that you are ready to play step pops. I don't like that situation. We talked about this. I just had an issue with the people that said don't raise those kids. It's like, I don't like that situation.
Yeah.
I was in a situation like that briefly, and honestly, I can't even stand her kid. Like it was like one of those whiny kids that whines
old
about
was the kid
everything.
at the
Bro, I'm not giving any information, but like it's one of them fucking whiny kids that whines
Well,
about anything.
the age matters. That's all. If it's like a teenager.
And then the mom is like a fucking human titty because of this. The minute the kid whines, you're like fucking giving her the titty. Ew, it was nasty. I can't deal with that shit. Amen to people that can, because maybe every situation isn't the same, and you don't have, an overly nurturing mom who wants to fucking be there every second and fucking,
So what happened to the whole stepdad rant?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I was only mad at people that said, don't raise anyone else's child. I never said I wasn't, like mine's with them. I'm just not full blown on the left with them where it's like, because if you fell in love, you fell in love. I'm saying if you see a kid, don't even date her.
Hey, man, yeah. Shaq's dad was his stepdad, and that was the dude who taught him everything like a real father.
Exactly,
So,
and there's nothing wrong with that, and that's what I'm saying. Don't sit here on the show and say, don't do that. I'm saying I don't do that. Because I've been in that situation, and I'm, it's not your kid. You don't have that same love, so it does annoy you. Like things that other people do annoy you.
I knew a couple moms who was breastfeeding kids, and the kids had all their teeth in their mouth, and they were still breastfeeding. And it
Nah,
was like,
man. That's
no,
too much. That's too much, man. There's a lot of
way too
pampering. There's
much.
a lot of pampering out here. You got to be careful. But you
Now, yeah,
know,
that's because they're overcorrecting all the non-pampering our parents' generation did. They didn't give a fuck. Go
hmm
play, whatever. Bye.
yeah, man. But
Shit.
shout out to my man's in them, Bo and Bama. He said Gladiator 2 was great. Thanks for the recommendation. It was actually Tip that told me. Uh,
Yo, that dude Ryan is fighting is fucking swole.
he's tall as hell too, bro. Tall as hell.
But can he fight? Cause I didn't see the
I
Pacquiao thing.
mean, I didn't see it either, but I heard he kicked Pacquiao's ass. I need somebody to send me a link.
I heard he was trying to, but did he?
No, Hawk said he kicked his ass, and Hawk ain't no casual.
And Pacquiao could still move. I mean, he's old, but not that old. Shit. I don't know. That dude is tall. But we'll see. That'll be fun at least. He's talking mad shit. He seems feisty.
Nah, he
He seems
definitely seems ready to freaking get some smoke, bro. He's picking on Ryan in a way, trying to
Yeah, he's trying,
mess
but
with him.
is it an act or you think he's really
I'm not sure, man. Caesar B, are you available?
and Orion is all calm,
I
what I'm
don't know
saying?
about
Different.
Calm. I think he felt
Yo, yo.
that this dude
Do you
ain't
think he's
small.
shook?
When he shoulder rolled, like he felt that shove, and that's why he went shoulder roll and threw the uppercut. Go ahead, champ. We hear you.
Hey, what's up? What are y'all? Quick question. This fight, is this at 154, the one that you're talking about, Virgil, or oh, that's at 147, right?
Well,
No,
again,
54.
we're reporting what Eddie is saying and what Lance Pugmire from Boxing Scene is saying. So Eddie claims that he received an offer for Boots to fight Virgil at 47. Lance Pugmire is saying from an unnamed source who is also unauthorized to speak, claims that the fight is agreed upon to 154. But we
Okay, okay.
played audio from Eddie saying he got that offer for Boots to fight Virgil at 147, and that's why the title states is Eddie protecting
So it's,
Ennis.
it's it's kind of been like a few days since this was first reported, right? Whenever the initial negotiation conversation started,
Mm-hmm.
and I think whenever you first started that first episode of that show, I was just thinking to myself, there ain't no way that this fight is gonna happen. I think Eddie Hearn is gonna protect uh, Boots. The matchups just don't make sense. I think that's the only way that they can avoid it is if they say at 147. Because if he goes up to 154, it's just not going to be good news for Boots. I think Virgil will stop him. Eventually, he'll break him down. He doesn't run out of gas. He's just going to be full pressure. If he can hold off Karen, Virgil Ortiz is a different monster. But
I
I
mean,
also have a question.
Karen is more of a mover than Virgil, though. Virgil's gonna be right there for Boots to find him.
Yeah, but anytime that Karen touched Boots, you can tell he didn't like that. Virgil's just gonna be nonstop throwing hands. Like it's not gonna be. He better hope he got stamina to be on that back foot running around the ring because Virgil's not gonna stop for 12 rounds. I do have a question though. Like on these big time fights, you know how whenever there's these super fights, is there like a fighter that's ever on reserve that they let both boxers know? Say, for instance, one of them gets injured or
Yeah.
something happens, and there's like a 2 week. I know there's always like a 2 week.
There's a one day.
You
You
know,
remember Barbosa was gonna step in against Ryan and Haney? Or
my
Yeah.
for
thing is like,
Ryan,
why
he
don't
was
they
gonna step
ever,
in.
whenever they negotiate like a fight, why don't they
Oh,
pick
is there
somebody
like
right
a
there from the
reserve?
beginning?
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
like
it
why
it,
don't they
it
pick somebody from
costs
the beginning?
it costs money to have someone on standby.
Yeah,
But I
I've
think if,
never heard
if
of
you
a
let them
reserve on a
know that
contract.
they're
You
going to
do,
be on
Lance?
standby and it's an opportunity, if you give a young boxer an opportunity, like, hey, just be ready. You never know what could happen. Or even though a boxer should stay ready,
Yeah,
but
but you still
this
got
is kind of,
you still got to pay him.
Yeah, they
You may
got a
feel like it's
verbal
your
maybe
You
time,
stay
still
ready,
gotta
but they don't have it
you
in
still
but
gotta
it's not
contract.
pay
your
him, and
time.
then it becomes a thing of like, okay, technically you don't get paid till the fighters get in the ring. So now you gotta guarantee him something. You
Right.
gotta
I
guarantee him
mean,
something. Like you
So they'll
can't
have a
just
verbal, like you might get, but they don't have it in the contract. Because like Ness said, then that's a whole new paycheck.
yeah, because like, what if he doesn't pull out? Now the standby opponent went through camp, went to the fight, made weight. Like,
I mean, you don't think there could be like a little money for that reserve, just to
Nah,
save a
it's more
fight,
of
just
again,
to
like
save a pay
again,
per
getting
view,
the
again,
to
opportunity to
save
get
again,
a
it there.
pay per view though.
again, my brother. As long as they gonna pay that man, of course they could have a injured reserve opponent. But again, you saying to save a pay per view, to Tank got lucky with Isak filling in for Rolly. It's not every day you're gonna get a Isak Cruz fill in. So some people get mad. Like I wasn't happy that Keith Thurman was out, and now who was this first supposed to be? It was like Virgil versus Zoo. Then that didn't happen. Then it was Keith versus Zoo. Then that didn't happen. Then it was fucking Zoo versus Fundora or something. I mean, it was just
Yeah.
crazy. It was just too much
Or
shit.
can the interim like then end up fighting for it, like if it's for a championship belt or something like that? Like the next or the number one contender.
I don't know what you mean. What are you talking about?
Like say the fight doesn't go through, then the
If
next
it's for a
runner up,
belt, you're
like
saying, do
yeah,
they go
yeah,
push
yeah,
up to the contender? Nah.
yeah.
It's all about availability, man. It's all
Yeah,
about
and
availability.
again, what A side? He's the A side for a reason. But I got to get to other callers, brother.
All right.
But what A side is gonna allow themselves to last minute get a whole new game plan switch for an opponent that they didn't prepare for? It's like,
Yeah.
bro, I'm the A side. You trying to set me up?
I
And,
guess the answer to the
and
question
truthfully, that's a
is
loophole.
the
Promoters could
answer is
set you
any.
up like that.
My bad. I was gonna say anything's possible in boxing, but that usually doesn't happen. No.
Yeah, for sure. But they could set you up like that, bro. Imagine, bro. They get a dude to pull out last minute and they got a killer waiting for you. A southpaw. You've been training 8 weeks for an orthodox fighter. He pulls out and the killer they got waiting in the
They got
fucking.
a young me.
Yeah, I showed you a video yesterday with hair, bro.
Oh, which one on the bag?
The only one that you have in existence with power. You look actually back then. You look like you had some pop.
I still got pop. I got on my Roy Jones shit after that.
Nah, you look like you really, really had nice, decent pop.
I'm telling you, that was Kevin Rooney, man. Every punch was hard, and then I started mixing it when I got
You had the
into
whole Arturo Gotti thing going on. How you Bulgarian trying to be Italian though? Like, yo,
Arturo
I
Gotti.
love,
You
I
watch your
love,
mouth.
I love how you looked into the camera. Like you were all mean mugging the camera, and the footage
Yo, I
looking like
was.
from the
eh,
'70s and shit. You
Was it?
hilarious.
You saw the gloves I had on too?
Yeah, bro. We watched it.
Yo, I was angry, man. I was an angry young man, and that's what fighters are.
Mm.
I will fuck people up. Yeah, I got on my Roy Jones shit after that, and I started mixing speedy, flashy shit
You
with
started
hard
doing
punches.
the four
But
punch,
yeah, because
four
with
punch
Kevin
hooks.
Rooney, man, that's why I told you this before. I was taught every punch to be as hard and fast as possible in the bag. None of this tap and shit. This way you build your endurance. Every time I throw some bullshit, Kevin be like, "What are you doing?" You'd be on my ass. So it built a machine, a Bulgarian machine.
I hear you, champ. We got Stone Bone Boxing.
What up? What up?
Good morning.
Yes, sir. So you said Boots trying to stay at 47? That's what they trying to do?
Yeah,
I
Eddie
missed
didn't
it.
say who, but he said that they received an offer for Boots to fight Virgil at 47. But Lance Pugmire is reporting that they verbally agreed to 54.
Ah, they both did. Okay, so is it happening or what? What's the
Nah, I
holdup?
mean
What
for
is?
sure, it's happening. I guess those are the slowdowns, right? That the first offer they got was 47. So both parties got to consider: do I want to go down? Do I want to stay here? Because Boots said he struggled. Virgil, we know, struggled at 47. So you know,
But it would have to be Boots side making an offer at 47, right? Like, how can somebody that's at 54 come offer him a fight at 47 when he's a 47-pound champ? I don't know. This sounds weird to me. Like, who offered him to fight at 47? Then,
I mean, it only
like,
sounds like Atlas Sheik could offer it.
but Alex Sheik to me sound like he's offering to fight. I don't think Alex Sheik could be like, "Hey, you go fight him if you want to move up too." I'm pretty sure the fight could be at 54. Alex Sheik just said, "Hey, come on up to 54 if you want to fight Crawford or Virgil." So I don't see him sending an offer to fight at 47 unless they feel that hey, is more cachet at 47 maybe for the belt. I don't know. This just don't sound complete to me. This sound like I don't know. It sounds like some tap dancing, man. Boost. Like y'all go on and vacate that belt and get up there and fight Virgil. Like, I don't want to see Virgil down there. You was just talking about the reason you couldn't put hands and feet on Karen because you probably need to move up. You overworking to make 47, but now I don't know, man. I guess this boxing for you, man. So we'll see what happens. As long as they do the fight, I guess that's all that matters. I guess it don't matter what where they do it at. So all right, man, I'll wait to see. But based off of how he was getting hit with Ken, this is a way more dangerous fight than most people thought or probably think it is. I think it's way more dangerous just based off some of the gaps he's wide, some of his throwing real hard shots when he needs to be throwing kind of pace shots. So that's an interesting fight, man. I want to see it. All right, y'all.
All right, champ. Looks like that does it. It's wrap up season. Nest GTO, Instagram, and Twitter. Last call for alcohol. If you want to keep the show going, you need to do that now. So,
Damn.
yeah, nah, man. Early day. The boots topic.
You may feel like it's your
You think
time,
it's the topic or you think it's
but it's not your
the
I
time.
mean,
Thanksgiving?
it's certainly the boots topic because you got to think. Last time we talked about boots, we mixed in Clarissa, and that took it over the top. You know, that went longer. Yeah, you know.
Damn, I thought it might be Thanksgiving. People, what you doing for Thanksgiving?
Nah, but Thanksgiving's tomorrow.
Yeah, but everybody's traveling and shit today.
I don't know.
Nah, man.
I'm
It's
right
definitely
back
that.
at it. 6 a.m. tomorrow, man. Thanksgiving show.
Yeah, man, it's that boring ass boots topic, bro. That's what's killing the show, man. We had damn near a whole 6-8 hour show last night, man. You know, once we start talking about these matchroom dudes, don't nobody call in, man, because Boots ain't got no fans, Marcos. Boots ain't got no fans. I mean, honestly, a better headline would have been, you know what I'm saying, Man of Stanionis and the Chakram Giasov, respectfully, bro. You know what I'm saying? At least we know Stanionis is a real fighter and got more fans than Boots. But yeah, I heard CYP and Benitez arguing some West Coast down south shit. Don't nobody give a fuck about them dudes, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. You know, we East Coast niggas over here, and that's like let these dudes know, man. You know what I'm saying? The East Coast, we run hip hop, man. You know, it would be no hip hop without the East Coast. You feel me? Like we set the tone. We the reason, NWA exists. We the reason a Lil Jon and the East Side Boys
Tell
exist.
them.
You know,
Tell them.
like Marcos. I'm trying to, man. I'm trying to, because like these dudes seem to forget, man. You know, the South been running the game for a minute, and that's why it's been so stale. You know what I'm saying? Because the
Started in the
South done took
Bronx.
over hip hop, man. It done took over hip hop. We need real hip hop back. You know what I'm saying? We need real lyricists. You know what I'm saying? We need real beats. You know, we tired of all this ass shaking on these verses and shit, man. We tired of it, bro. We need the authenticity back, man. We need the authenticity back. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? This weekend, is it this weekend? We got a Bam little brother from the UK, Sonny Edwards, fighting
Oh,
your
word.
fire, right? Yeah, I think Bam fights this. I mean, not Bam. Sonny Edwards fights this weekend. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. It's crazy, Ness. That, we
Now
got this UK caller.
I'm doing a previews and prediction. That's the best fight of the weekend. That's the only fight. I'm gonna even do a
Okay.
live fight chat. I'm gonna do a preview and
Yeah, but
prediction for Thursdays. It's always Thursdays. But yeah, that's a good fight. You know what I'm saying? People think that Yafa could beat Edwards, but Edwards is the favorite on the money line, on the betting line. So it's interesting. It's interesting. And again, it's the best
I've
TV
heard
fight
someone
of the
say
week.
Sonny Evans getting knocked out. I
Yeah,
heard someone
somebody
say
called in
Sonny Evans getting
yesterday and
knocked
said
out.
that. Somebody called in yesterday and said that. It's also the best television fight of the week. Ain't nothing else, popping like that.
But yeah,
Sonny's
man,
pretty
we
slick
got
though.
these lame ass UK callers, man, who only want to call in to sneak this, but can't call in to support their boy Sonny Edwards. Just let them in the mud, man. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. He'll call in any other time, but not a single day this week has he called in to talk about Sonny Edwards. Like, this dude is terrible, man. And I ain't even gonna say his name because he know who he is, but he can't even support his own countrymen. But he could call in to be a hater
Timboski?
all day. You know what I'm saying, Marcos? I'm not gonna say any names, man, but he knows
Okay.
who he is. But I'm glad you said his name. I'm glad you said his name. You gotta call these dudes out. You know what I'm saying? They're shameless, man. They're shameless. But yeah, shout out to y'all and all these fake ass water walkers out there.
You may feel like it's your time,
What's a water
but it's
walker?
not your time.
What's a water walker?
I don't know, but interesting. A fan, fucking Alex Sheik responds to everybody but me, but a fan says Better Beef and Bivol shouldn't sign if they aren't the main event. This is ridiculous. Alex Sheik says, wait and see. Do not believe anything until I announce. I hope to be ready in 2 days, and I hope the fans like it. It will be a big surprise. Each fight can be easy main card. The fans in my heart. Boxing glove emoji, heart emoji. Now,
Yeah, I reached out to him too.
I'll
He
just
never
say
responded.
this. I'll just say this. He's capped to us before. We was like, yo, this pay-per-view. He's like, no. And then yes. So yeah, whatever. He's got to make his decisions from a business standpoint. We can't believe everything we see on Twitter, because he told us the last fight wasn't going to be pay-per-view, and it was. And then it was nasty work, because when he said it wasn't, at least Shakur was allegedly on it, and then Shakur's not on it, and you do make it pay-per-view. So it's like nasty work.
I guess with him, it's not about money, right? So he's okay losing money, so it doesn't
If
have
it's
to be
not about
pay-per-view.
money, why was the last pay-per-view $20 and I got, I don't know, way more fights than the one with Usyk, which is now. So like the last one was Dubois AJ for $20. And I didn't love that undercard, but I got decent undercard for $20. Now you're telling me because this co-main is better, I got to pay $40? We need a consistent price. We need a consistent
He's charging
price.
$40?
Oh, yeah, because this is fake undisputed rematch, because we all know it's not undisputed.
Well, I think he's also playing around with his business structure.
Yeah,
he's new.
Nah. We like 20.
Of course,
stop
we like
playing.
free.
Stop playing. You put the price at what? What was the first one? I mean, he's been all over the place. The one we like is 20. Just leave it there. That's all I'm saying. Stop bouncing.
20's good, but free TV's better.
20's rocking. I mean, look, I understand he got to make something. You can't make these type of cards and, not expect some sort of price. Like, this is a Super Bowl card. I ain't mad at 20. You know what I'm saying? I just want that price to always be 20. Like, we bouncing around, bro.
What other fights on the card are the big ones?
Lord have mercy. You still don't know this card? This is one of the
Lord
best
of mercy.
cards.
Nope.
It's like one of the best cards of your lifetime. I dare you compare this to one of Bum King's cards.
All right, let's see. Dubois versus Parker. Boring.
How the hell is Dubois versus Parker boring? You sound crazy.
Because Parker's boring.
You crazy, man. Parker ain't never been in a boring fight.
That's a good card. That's a good card.
That's a dope card. Okay, wait. Who's? Oh, he's fighting. Zhang's fighting Agit, whatever his name is.
Yeah.
Dope.
Agit Kayabel.
I'm blind as fuck. What's the one all the way to the right?
All right, don't help us, man. I'll do the talking, bro. Daniel Dubois, the current IBF champion, takes on the giant killer. Because you trying to sleep on him and say he born. Didn't he fucking beat up Zhang? Didn't he fucking
He beat up
Wilder?
two guys that were declining. Look at Wilder since he lost to Wilder doesn't even throw
He
punches
did
anymore.
that shit to Wilder. He did that to Wilder.
Come on,
He
Wilder
did
walks
that
around
to
like
Zhang.
weekend at Bernie's in the ring.
He did that to Zhang. He did that to Wilder, bro. What
Wilder's
you talking about?
weekend at Bernie's in the
Plus
ring.
he been in the ring
Hey,
with
Marco.
plus he been in the ring with fucking
Troy, am I
AJ,
kidding?
you know, and he's been
It's the
Tyson
truth.
Fury's sparring partner. Then we got the rematch of still undisputed, better beef. You know, he couldn't get Jake Paul to bite, so Alex Sheik giving him the rematch with Bivol.
That's a good one.
We got Jerron Boots Ennis versus Virgil Ortiz.
Dope.
We got Carlos Adames, the Dominican WBC middleweight champion of the world, taking on Hamza Shiraz, the deadly long Tommy Hearns of the UK. You know what I'm saying? Then you got the Zhang versus Ajit Cababel, another big man slayer. He slayed
That Russian dude?
the mountain from Game of Thrones. In what was his name? Makhmadov or some shit?
Yeah, Makhmadov, yup.
And then he slayed the other one. Who did
he just beat?
He just had another fucking upset.
Yeah, he beat somebody else undefeated. Who was it?
I can't remember, but you know who it was. You know who it was.
No, he's dope. I'm excited for that. And Zhang is too old and too inactive.
You a fake history guy. I challenged you. Give me a Don King card.
Oh, no, I
equally
can't
as,
do that because they don't make cards like this.
Because Don
This
King
is Al
never
Sheik,
made
baby.
anything that good. It was all a farce. It was a myth. Alex Sheik is the real Don King, giving you real stack cards. But Troy, what's up?
Ness,
Good
I got
morning.
one for you.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good day. We don't mourn. It's a good day.
Grand Rising, King. Grand Rising.
Grand Rising.
As
my man Ness. My man Marco.
As my man.
What's good, Shane?
What's his name?
Hamza.
Esteban would say.
Hey, Turkey Al Sheik never had Muhammad Ali on his card, so that just trumps everything.
No, it don't. One fighter don't make a card.
Muhammad Ali doesn't trump that.
One
Sir,
fighter can't make a card.
No, yes it can. Muhammad Ali and George Foreman made it. No, they were two gold medalists.
No, the
argument
is
Muhammad Ali versus George Foreman is the highest 2 billion views in history.
The argument is there a card this great? Not is there a main event? The argument
2 billion.
I don't know. I think y'all over talking me, so y'all don't hear me.
My story.
The argument is not who is the greatest main event. This is what is the greatest card? Is there a card that compares it? We didn't say is there a main event that compares to this main event.
No, listen.
But there's never been a promoter
Muhammad Ali
who doesn't want to make money. You hear me? There's never been a promoter like Al Sheik who doesn't care if they make money.
Exactly.
That's why
there's never been a promoter to put this many fighters from this many different promotional companies on the same card. But we got a counterpunch from Alejandro
Barrera.
I
don't know. I'm just guessing. Am I right?
No. It was there's no boxer by the name of Alejandro Barrera.
You didn't say boxer, you said it's a counterpunch.
Yeah.
Technical Boxing Blood has a combination for today.
Oh, yeah?
You guys want to work on it.
1, 2,
Technical
3.
Boxing Blood. No. The right hook to the hip, which is the 8. The 5 to the body. The 3 to the head.
Right
the actual hip?
Right hook to the hip?
Yeah.
And then what else?
That's dirty, Hamza.
Then what else?
Bro. I seen this.
Right hook to the hip. What else?
Floyd Mayweather Sr. is describing how to break a guy down. He says some guys like to throw the right hook to the hip like this. He said he prefers that you turn the knuckle over and lean that way. Bang to the hip, right hook. Then the 5 to the guts. 3 to the head, 2 to the head.
Wait,
So
5 with
8,
the same hand?
Yeah, the 5 is the lead uppercut.
So you saying right hip, lead uppercut.
Yup, right hook to the hip, lead uppercut to the guts.
Oh,
right hook to the head.
so you switched hands. All right,
So basically,
no,
two body
it's the
shots
same
and a
hand.
headshot.
No, you just said right hip.
2 body, yes.
Then
Marco,
uppercut.
yes.
Basically,
Yeah,
2
right hook
uppercuts
to the
to the
hip.
body and then a left hook to the head.
Yeah. You throw the right hook to the hip. You throw the uppercut, the lead uppercut.
See, with the left.
Yep.
With the left to the stomach.
And then you
left
double up
hook
with the
to the
uppercut.
gut. Yes, sir, Marco. And then you throw the 2 down the pipe. And then you come back with the double jab. So it's 8, 5, 3, 2. Jab, jab.
Jab your way out.
Floyd Mayweather Sr. said that's how you break guys down. Because when you hit the hip, they leg gets stiff and then they can't push off. So it's not dirty because hitting somebody in the hip will not hurt them outside of
Canelo did
boxing.
it.
Hitting behind the head and hitting in the nuts will.
Canelo did
Yeah,
it
but
to
it'll wear
Plant.
them down for boxing, and it's illegal.
Yeah.
So technically, it's dirty.
Canelo did it to Plant,
technically
bro.
it wears them down.
Canelo did it to Plant, bro.
In the hip.
And he did it to Munguia.
Well, I mean, but the refs don't usually let you go to the hip because the hip is almost always
No,
below
you
the
just
belt line.
do it on the opposite side. This is real boxing we talking.
So it's against the rules, is all I'm saying.
It's not against the rules because they just warn you and say keep your punches up. It's excessive punching low. And
right.
You could get a low to the groin.
I got a caller with a counter punch, brothers.
Yo.
Alex La Vega.
Oh,
yeah.
Vega.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
We hear you, Mr. One Round Knockout.
All right, and I appreciate that. But there is a boxer named Alejandro Barrera. If you recall, he faced Errol Spence. And Errol stopped him by mid-round. And I think he fought Eddie Gomez, too. But, yeah. Anyways, man, I just wanted to counter because, this is my issue. Earlier I was talking about how we need to be bigging up not just this matchup, but this card. And then you got people just talking about, for some reason, Tank Davis. Like I just don't get it. I'm just lost. And then you got people calling in talking about West Coast rap. I just don't get it. And then someone countering about East Coast is better. No, I know what happened, but this is the thing. I just want to make this point.
It's the same person, though.
Well, it's three different people actually. I'll name them: CYP, Jay Benitez, and Tip Bayless. Two of these guys are probably going to be Caller of the Year candidates, but yet can barely talk about the topics that are on hand. Now I get it. Sometimes the show run long, so it gets a little stale. But I mean, did they even really give a real point on this? I mean, maybe I missed CYP's first call. I don't know. Tip, I think, talked about it for like 30 seconds. And we know he's a Boots hater for the most part. Jay Benitez, did he talk about it? I mean, I couldn't even recall because he just want to throw some bullshit package in the street. But, you got let's go these two specific guys, right? Tip Bayless and Jay Benitez. Jay Benitez always talk about he from Decatur. He loved the Normans, but yet he couldn't tie in Norman to this topic about, he couldn't say Jerron Ennis is ducking the smoke. He don't want the unification. Now Norman going to take over 147. He couldn't at least throw that in there, make that his hot package in the street. You got your boy Tip Bayless. He couldn't talk about, Gary's going to get the 140 pound strap and he going to move to 140. 147 and become a two-time two-division champion. They just can't really talk about boxing. It's a bunch of man fans, and that's what I'm sick of. This is a great fucking fight, a great card. Even if you want to talk about Ryan Garcia, who's going to come off suspension in a few months, fighting Boots, because he said he'd go up to 154. Sure, why not? Ryan's is a name. Y'all love names. Y'all love to look up the Instagram and the tweets. You know what I'm saying? Y'all look at the press conference and say, oh my God, this guy's bigger. He might really do something to Ryan. Okay, I mean, that's cute. I didn't know press conferences fucking win fights last time I checked, because I swear people were saying Ryan was up 1-0, 2-0 at the press conference against Tank Davis. And then when we saw the fight, we saw how that went. But yeah, man, this is a great fight. I can't wait. And I really, shout out to Brandon Maurice, a real caller, a guy that can talk about the topic. You throw him something to really deter him off the topic at hand, and he will go ahead and pivot and then give you, a nice response, something that makes you think, and also something that maybe make you chuckle, maybe something you could relate to. That's a real caller of the year. You know what? CYP's reign must end. Brandon Maurice is your caller of the year 2024, man. That's my call him out.
Politics, man. CYP's reign must end, he says. The politicians are out in full force. Let me find out. Brandon is the presidential candidate and Alex is his, runner up. What's it called? Like he's running for vice. What's going on over here, Alex? You gotta get them votes, man. You gotta get them votes. Holla at me, Hamza.
I got a question for you and Marco. Did we not hear Eddie Hearn say that Boots was going to 54?
Yeah, I mean they suggested that post fight, right? Like post fight, they tried to make it
So
seem like his
then
performance was based off that.
why in turn are you bringing Virgil down to 47?
I mean, that's
And
why
when
the title. That's why the title says is Hearn protecting, because think about it. Boots just said it was tough. Eddie could do what he already did with Raymond Ford and get him a nice old free strength and conditioning coach so he can make weight. And then we got to make Virgil come down to 47, where we know it's tougher for him. He's the one be getting sick trying to
But
make weight.
I thought he was like a generational talent. Why he can't go to 54 and just stop him?
Because you got a good promoter. Just like any good promoter is gonna put a rematch clause for you if you got a world title.
No, I don't think
Eddie
he
just
have a
being
good
a good
promoter. I don't
promoter.
think he has a good fighter.
I mean,
I don't think that's matching up.
opinions.
No, that's not my opinion. His moves strategically, what he's doing,
we talking about a
shows that
world
he's
champion.
not.
We talking about a world champion.
Did he never fought for that belt?
We talking about yes, he did.
He
twice.
never earned it.
He earned it twice by
fighting
fighting vacant.
for
He
it.
fought
No,
vacant and then he defended it. Once you defend a belt, you considered a champion. You defended
Listen,
that belt.
I need him. The fight that would make this card crazy would be a unified title fight between him and Brian Norman Jr. because they would get paid. They would get paid enough for Brian Norman to give up what they need to top rank and still get money because it's Turkey. We both know that. So let's not act like we don't. So he should be fighting Brian Norman Jr.
Yo,
already 47-pounder.
Yo, so allegedly this card is supposed to be better than the Atlas Sheik card, but I don't know these B-sides. My fake history guys here. Let's see if they can help.
Oh, name them.
We about to.
Why you always say fake?
Because
so disrespectful.
Because I want you to get better. I want to be able to go to a guy named Gabriel Ruales.
You can't even pronounce it.
And I want you to say, nah, Ness, that was a good fighter.
Gabriel Ruales, and he has a brother. Come on, get out of here with that.
Is he a
De
good
La Hoya
fighter?
Slept him.
Is he a good fighter?
Ruales he has pretty bad CTE now, but he was a good fighter. He was a good fighter, but he lost to all the Vargases, the De La Hoyas.
I remember him being mid-tier.
So he was the main event versus
Gabe and Rafael Ruales.
He was the main event versus Azuma Nelson. On the undercard.
What year was this?
1993.
I was going to say 93, 94, yeah.
Azuma Nelson was older then.
So
he was.
So Terry Norris was on the undercard versus Maurice Blocker.
Blocker got his block.
Yeah, Terry Norris was a true animal.
But was he good?
He would stop every 54 pounder.
Listen. Stick to the script. We comparing this card to the card that we
that's what I'm saying. The fighters on the card. Terry Norris will stop any fight.
Yeah, but again, Troy, you're not listening. You getting caught up on the A side. The B side has to equally be as good because in these fights,
I'm just telling you about Terry Norris.
Yeah, and that's why I said stick to the script. I'm looking for the people that allegedly know about these guys to give us the answers for us who don't. Like that's
Maurice Blocker,
do your job.
So these matchups are not equally as well matched as the El Sheik card. No.
Thank you.
No, they're not. I'm not disputing that. It's hard to match a Sheik card like that. That's a good card. That's why I said the Muhammad Ali George Foreman, just for the simple fact that card is crazy.
But it's also
if they were just on there.
It's also the fact it's about money. So Blocker didn't demand nearly as much as Norris. You know what I'm saying? Whereas El Sheik is getting dudes who are probably getting paid equally down the line.
Yeah, not equally, but
close enough.
But they getting paid. They getting paid what they need to get in the ring. But they can never. There's always going to be an A and a B side. I mean, we seen that clearly in the Cordina Shakur negotiations that with Mary Public. But Julio Cesar Chavez Sr. versus Greg Haugen.
Yeah, he fucked Haugen up.
How good is Haugen though?
Good fight.
Who is Haugen? Who is Haugen on this card?
Greg Haugen was a former champion, but would lose to all of his major, like Camacho beat him. He would lose to all of his biggest tests.
So that's what I'm saying. These guys are not the B-sides of Atlas Sheik's card. So
No.
good try though, Bo and Bama, who you know strives to
But
be.
that was a good card, but it's not the sheep card.
Yeah, nah. He tried.
What was the main event on that one? I might have tuned out for a second.
Azuma Nelson.
Azuma Nelson
I mean, first of all, it's on BoxRec, so the order could be fucked up because now that we see Chavez is there, he might have been the main event.
No, Chavez was the main event for sure. He was packing in. He was doing,
But Terry Norris was a heavyweight.
No, Terry Norris was
Terry
not.
Norris was a junior middleweight.
He was a junior. His brother, Orlin Norris, was a heavyweight.
Whoa.
I didn't even know he had a brother.
Yeah, Orlin Norris. Yeah, he fought heavyweight. He was like a little above a contender level.
Yeah, no, Terry Norris was a junior middleweight.
Terry's the only man, or the first man, excuse me, to drop and kick the shit out of Sugar Ray Leonard. Now, Sugar Ray was a little older, but Terry was vicious. But he also got, his chin was questionable because Julian Jackson put him out something nasty.
No, bro, you can't say listen, bro, you can't say a man has a questionable chin.
When you get hit by the Hawk.
Keith Mullins knocked Terry Norris out,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The Hawk is like getting hit by Wilder.
Keith Mullins knocked Terry out, too. So it wasn't just that one. It was a couple ones that shouldn't have.
I'm gonna say this. Terry Norris had a lot of amateurs, bro. He had like a 400 piece or something like that.
Yeah, I've interviewed him, yep.
Yeah, and that right there, I noticed like it's just too much punishment at that point.
Yep.
And he used to train with Abel Sanchez, and he don't teach defense. That's why Triple G don't have defense.
Ness, if you ever have time, look at a Terry Norris fight. Super explosive, like
super slick guy.
You can't take your eyes off him. Yeah, he was crazy and mean. And mean. He had this look
really destroy you.
Yeah.
I really pattern some combination because his combination punching
fast
was so
and powerful, always
good.
Bouncing on his
sitting
feet.
Down. He could bounce, he could slip and move, keep his hands in position. Like he had great technique.
For me, my favorite fighters was Norris, Prince Nassim, and Roy. Like that's how dope Norris was. He was one of my favorite fighters.
Norris was explosive, and he used to always wear the parts in his head with the box. He was coming with that.
He would put the graffiti in the back of his head too. I don't know what the fuck he said. Some Texas shit, but it was dope.
Norris was pretty hard in their paws. Like he's a good. If you want to watch a good 154 pounder, good 5'9", you know, and he beat Sugar Ray Leonard coming off Sugar Ray Leonard winning a light heavyweight against Donnie.
Sugar was only like 32 at the time, but that was old. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That was old back then.
That was old back then.
Yeah.
Sugar Ray Leonard that was now. All them people in the 20s.
He fucked Sugar Ray Leonard 20s. Up. Yep.
Yeah, he blazed him.
Yep.
He did.
I got some callers here. We got Brandon, Cincinnati.
Ness, how's my audio?
It's very choppy.
Yeah.
How's my audio, Ness?
You chopping up, but I think it's clear.
Let me get out of this.
You at Benihana with the garlic butter.
Man, wishful thinking, bro. Benihana sounds amazing. How I sound now?
Better.
Still choppy?
Better now.
Nah.
You sound like it's your birthday.
Okay. Nah, but hey, Terry Norris, obviously I wasn't old enough to watch Terry live, but going back watching him, yeah, Terry Norris was the...
You're cutting out again.
Cutting out, my friend.
Real deal, man. Oh, shit. Can you hear me now?
We do.
Yeah, I was saying I ain't get to watch him live, but going back and watching the footage, yeah, he was a bad motherfucker, man. Just a perfect blend of speed, power, explosiveness, athletic, quick. And even in the Julian Jackson fight, man, he was giving Julian a lesson. Yep. You know, first couple rounds, boxing and moving, but he got caught lamping on the ropes, lost focus for 1 second, and got hit with one of the most beautiful shots out. That motherfucker was asleep before he hit the ground. Like it was over. Wasn't no need to count. Yeah, he did have a questionable chin. I think the boy Simon Brown knocked him out too. Cat named Simon Brown. I think he stopped it. A couple guys. That was the only knock against Terry Norris is the chin. But man, for all I know, it's a young cat that calls in asking about older fights that he wants to go back and see. Ness is giving you. I guess they classic. They not quite as old, but if you really want to watch some classic shit. Y'all mentioned Azuma Nelson. Go watch Azuma Nelson and Salvador Sanchez. That's like the greatest fight I've ever seen in my life.
Or him and
Jeff Fennick was
Jeff Fennick was dope.
I knew you was gonna
Oh yeah,
say
Jeff
that.
Fennick
Yeah.
out of Australia. Yeah, he's a good fighter out of Australia. I know Jeff
No,
Fennick.
I'm talking
Yeah.
about that
I'm.
Azuma and Salvador Sanchez because Azuma
Oh
Nelson was
man, that
only
was a
20
fade,
at the
wasn't it?
time.
Yep. They both were young, man. They both were young.
Mm-hmm.
Salvador Sanchez, and I actually had Salvador losing the fight until he got the stoppage. Or Zuma Nelson came to fade, bro. He was young,
Yeah,
and it was a fade, bro.
it
Great fucking
was.
fade. Another fight I liked. I always tell people go back to watch for the youngin that calls in on fights. Michael Nunn and James Tony. That's a more
Woo!
known
Oh,
I
fade,
just did a
but
video on that one.
you want to talk about just a beautiful display of boxing skill by two just artists? Go
People don't
watch
remember
Michael
how hard
Nunn
James
and
Toney
James
hit
Toney.
in his natural weight.
that
Oh man, it
Michael
was a
Nunn
great
is
fight.
fast and it's very
Oh
But
sleek
yeah,
footed.
James
oh yeah.
was
James Toney with the fade. James Toney with the fade was a bad motherfucker, man. Before he ate himself out of 160, he was a
yep.
bad guy. Bad guy,
Hey,
but an
another
And then
good
underrated
fight
Roy
to
fighter.
add to
Before
James
I get
that.
fought,
off
and that shows you
here,
how great
let me
Roy
give you an
was.
What was yours for
underrated
Tony?
fighter. Two underrated fighters that we don't talk about as much that I just got hip to. The body snatcher Mike McCallum, bad
Yes.
Oh
motherfucker,
yeah, no.
bad
Roy beat him
motherfucker,
too,
man.
but keep going.
And then it's this cat named Frankie Lyles.
Oh
Right?
yeah,
I don't
Frankie
know if
Lyles.
y'all hip
Yeah,
to
he
Frankie
hard.
Lyles. Frankie Lyles, tall, rangy, southpaw, 168, could crack. Had 3 fights in the amateurs with Roy. Beat Roy once. Roy beat him twice. Never got that fade with Roy in the pros. Check out Frankie Lyles for all my hardcores. Bad man. Bad. I could talk about historic shit all day, man.
Keep
I'm
it
a
No, you
real
going.
can't.
We
No,
need
historian
to
you
of the
educate
can't.
sport.
No,
Ness.
you can't. We got other callers here. Beat it.
We got to
Go
educate
ahead, man.
Ness.
Go ahead, brother.
Spider Rico.
Oh, got to educate Ness and Rico.
Who cares about history?
Oh, that's so ignorant.
What? My era is better than yours. That's all.
You're my age, you goofball.
No, we are
Grand
not.
Rising, bro.
Grand Rising.
Was good. So long.
Yeah. Hamza, how you doing today?
I'm at peace.
You seem like
At
it.
peace. I'm with that. Anglo
That's
Marco,
all it is. We're made in the likeness of
no
it.
offense. Mm. Yeah, it's a grand rising. Never mourning, never grieving. We're here to stay. We're never leaving.
Never
Never good
sneezing.
enough. Jehovah God great maintenance. That's what the scriptures say. It killed us all. Did it once, it's gonna do it again. That's what the scripture says. Can't make this up. Boots, slow motion, uppercut, cross pivot. Boots, slow motion, uppercut, cross pivot. I never seen nothing like that. He did it once, but he didn't do it again. I've been watching, waiting for him to hit that move again. He throw the uppercut. He throw the uppercut and the cross with the same hand, with the backhand. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, and he rolled out. He slipped out the back door. Alejandro Barrera is a boxer, and he fought my big homie Keandre Gibson. I had trained with Keandre leading up to that fight. He was 16-0, and I had just met him, and he was from St. Louis. And I carried his bags to that fight, and he beat up Alejandro Barrera. You know, Keandre got knocked out the next fight, and the next fight, and that was the end of Keandre Gibson, my close friend. And you know, it's tough to see boxers go down, especially somebody that you see him on the bag. The best job I ever seen, Keandre Gibson. The truth. He was the truth before Earl Spence was the truth. Earl Spence know about Keandre because they had the same name, the truth. You know? CYP, call in if you ain't no bitch. That's what CYP taught me. One day, you know, I was listening, and he said that. You know, he said that people in the chat, they all some bitches. Because you don't call in and speak your voice like a man. And that's when, you know, I start calling in. And I still look up to CYP. And, you know, when you're great, you get a lot of hate. And that's why CYP is, you know, the most hated and most loved. You know, that's how that works. Love and hate is all the same. So, Clarissa, flip, sit, duck, roll. Boom, 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 boom. Destruction. flip, duck, roll, boom, 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 boom. That's how she ended the last girl in the last fight. Are y'all talking about she can't knock no people out? Hip hop entertainment. These the no Diddy niggas. These niggas talking about Clarissa. These niggas that created the language. Oh, we always gotta pause this and pause that. They created this, and these the niggas out here getting fucked in the ass. I hope Clarissa beat the fuck out that nigga Cameron. They need to set the fight up. Let that be the first nigga she fight.
You may
Flip
feel like
sync,
it's your
duck
time,
roll, boom, 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 boom.
but it's not your time.
Yo, he just set off all kinds of flags on this one.
Yeah, no, because he wants to be banned. These guys like being assholes.
All kinds of flags. Holy shit. He went from
Jerry, what
calm
up?
Grand Rising to booty play, all kinds of crazy shit. All right, well, fuck it.
Let him cook.
Oh,
Let
shit.
him cook.
We're going to hear some history now.
We are DR TBV New York. Stand up. Feliz miércoles, amigos. You know, for all my PBC loyalists, Don King was Al Heyman, Eddie Hearn, Bob Arum, all wrapped up in one. I just heard someone call in about a 1993 Don King card. How about the 1994 Revenga, Cinco de Mayo, all rematches? Nelson
Yeah, that was a
versus
good
James
ass
Leha,
card.
2. Simon Brown versus Terry Norris, 2. McClellan versus Jackson, 2. That was
That was a
Gerald
hard
McClellan
match.
versus Julian Jackson, part 2. In the Grandioso, El Hijo de Mexico, Randall versus Julia Cesar Chavez,
Ooh, that beats
2.
it. That beats
Coming
it.
off of
I'm telling you,
That
that
that,
beats
card
it.
was
that
crazy.
was it.
Jerry! Good
That
shit,
was
Jerry.
it.
And
Soon as
That
he
Marquita.
said it,
is
I knew it.
historically the greatest pay-per-view card of all time. Don King, the original OG of this. But
Tell him,
listen,
Jerry.
Cleveland,
let me
Ohio.
tap
That's how quiet
into
Ness is. He knows.
for those that didn't know Terry Norris. Terry Norris was a bad boy, complete fighter. He did get hit too many times, but he did to Sugar Ray Leonard what Larry Holmes did to Muhammad Ali. Made him look old, tired. He was done after that. But if you listen to Terry Norris today, he sounds worse than Melvin Keller. So
No,
there
he's
is
not
a
that bad.
price
I've
to
interviewed him,
pay.
Jerry.
Terry Norris?
Yeah.
Well, actually, no, you're right. Melvin Keller is worse, but Terry Norris is pretty bad.
He's
You can't
better, I'm
deny that.
telling you. But he definitely has effects. You're right.
Okay. Listen, last night was historic. I don't know if you've ever had an evening show go that long. My good friend Dr. Googler called in and said Bob Arum had mentioned that there wasn't enough money for Tank versus Shakur. And you are correct, Dr. Googler. But you needed to extend your fingertips and go back a few years and understand that this is what Bob Arum does. He's an old school gangster. So in 22, he said LB wants no parts of Shakur and Tank because he knows he's going to lose. In 23, he said there was no money in that fight. It needed to season because Shakur was on his way out. And this year in 24, he guaranteed him 5 fights, $3 million per, including a Tank fight and a Lomachenko fight. I'll send a counter. Bob Arum always does this when his fighters are on the way out.
You may
Dr.
feel like it's your
Googler,
time,
go back
but it's
to
not.
Mayweather. He said, you're not going to make that kind of money. And then Mayweather signed a historical deal. I believe either with CBS or Showtime. He did the same thing with De La Hoya. De La Hoya went out to be a star. He did the same thing with Mike Garcia. He did the same thing with Terrence Crawford. And he did the same goddamn thing with Shakur. But here's what I do have to say to you. He is now with Turkey Al-Sheikh. Money ain't a problem anymore. It's a G thing. That's a Cali reference, my friend. Now say good night to the bad guy. It's Jerry Soriano. You'll end it for life. Let him cook.
That was a bag. Somebody, whoever, that was a bag.
A body bag?
Listen. No, listen. That was a good call because it was pretty factual, all of it.
Observable facts.
That right there was what we call a pack busting.
We don't dwell in opinions here.
Yeah, that card is
Well,
was crazy.
y'all better thank him because y'all couldn't come up with a good Don King card.
No, you know what's crazy? Lowe was the first person to tell me about that card.
Mm-hmm. It ain't come to your mind though.
Whatever.
Man, as soon as he said it, I'm like, yeah, the rematch card was one of the
ones. Shout out to Jerry. Remember to vote for Jerry when it's time to vote for Jerry. You know what I'm saying?
No, that was the actual that was on the level of a CYP cause. Listen, if he got, I wasn't here when he got all them calls.
Funny enough,
he didn't get them for no reason.
Funny enough, Jerry believes CYP's reign is over because he's the bad guy.
That card matched the end of Chavez, man. Even though he won that decision, it was bullshit. Frankie Randall beat him twice. That was it.
Yeah, man. We got a king counter from. Actually, not a king counter. Yeah, we do got a king counter from Capo that warns Brandon to come back and keep teaching. We also got a regular counter from Kerry G. Remember Kerry G when it's time to pick Counterpunch of the Year, which it is time. Don't forget to nominate. He has one for Himboski. And we got Alex that says, wow, real boxing talk. Who knew? Yeah, man. I mean, you can do it too. You can do it too. We got OB in the 3051. Welcome to the prospect level. And if you're watching this on YouTube, you know what time it is. Hitting that thumbs up. It's free. Helps with the visibility.
You feel like it's your time.
Remember, I'm doing 2 shows a day. Easy way to support the show. It costs you absolutely nothing. We got counter Timboske.
You got to defend Sonny Edwards, Tim.
Yo.
He don't care about Sonny no more.
Yo.
No more ooh.
Salute. What's going on? First of all, don't come here talking about I don't care about Sonny Edwards. Listen, man, you have 7-8 hour shows, man. You smoking too much Jardine. I've called in about your fighting Sonny Edwards multiple times. The same way I called in about Chris Billiam Smith and Zerdo's fight. You get me? Well, it's all right though. I get me. I know you're doing a long, hard job. You get me? So you forget multiple things. You get me? Same way you forgot about that. I'm surprised you don't talk about that fight card. You talking about Don King cards. I'm surprised you don't talk about that card that happened in New Jersey because that's about around my time. Like you get me? I started like knowing about boxing. Corey Spinks, Ricardo Mayorga. You don't remember that card? Bernard Hopkins, William Jopp. You forgot about that?
Me no history, man.
All right, so wait, keep it going, Tim. Who was it? Mayorga, Spinks,
He Googled
Joppy?
it. He Googled it.
Don't Google nothing, bro. This is just real.
You think
Bro,
it's a coincidence that he's
so
calling in
hold
all the way from
on.
the UK
Excuse me.
to
Yeah,
say that
yo,
there was
bro.
a card in my state?
All right, go on.
This is clearly an attempt to show me up. Come on, he's a
It's not
Googler.
attempt to show nothing, man. It's just you get me. It's just,
We know you're a Googler.
Hey, yo, listen.
We know you're a Googler.
There's no Googler, bro.
Tip
There's no
called
Googler.
you out. Alex called
Oh
you
man!
out.
Hey, speaking of tip, man. Speaking of tip, he can shut the fuck up because when it comes to all these other fighters around there, has nothing to say. I asked him multiple times about his fighters. He has nothing to say, man. So you could call in there, talk about your bull crap. I still ask you to call in there and talk about how.
Alex called you out too. He said you're a Googler.
What do you mean? Me and Alex have all decent conversations, man. He's just saying it's more for me for value, man.
Alex Vega has insinuated that he believes.
Excuse me, man. Let me get to my call, man. It's not my fault that you don't know. It's not my fault that you don't know any Don King cards. You tried to get amped about this Turkey Al-Ashish card. We're putting you back in place with your history. Like I said, man. You get me?
We allowed to get amped. We allowed to get amped. Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why.
No. Let me tell you why.
That card in New Jersey.
There's multiple cards I can tell you about.
No.
Everybody knows about Don King.
Hold on,
Listen,
sir. Everybody
listen,
knows
listen,
about
sir,
Don King
sir,
card.
sir,
Don King,
sir, sir. The
it's not hard to
the
understand.
card in New
Don King,
Jersey that
is
you
known
brought
for
up,
being one of the best.
sir,
Excuse me,
sir,
excuse me, sir.
sir,
Excuse me, no,
sir,
excuse me, sir. Let me
sir,
get my
sir,
cool, sir. No,
sir,
let me get my
sir,
cool, sir. Let me get my
sir,
cool, man.
sir,
Hey, yo, man, you're
sir,
talking over my
sir.
cool, innit?
I
So you
never
get me?
hit
It's
the
gonna be
bell.
long.
I never hit the bell. I never hit the
It's gonna,
bell.
hey,
So this is all
but
my
I was
time.
speaking. You
This
get
is
me?
all my time. I never hit the
No,
bell.
no.
Alright.
Did you hear
You can
bell?
hit the bell then.
Did
You
you
can hit
hear
the bell
bell?
then. So it can be on my time
Did
then.
you hear bell?
You
Cause
can hit the bell, so it can be
I
on
ain't
my
hear no
time.
bell like the Rocky movie. I ain't hear no bell.
Talking about Google. Don't be using
Alright?
the Google's as excuses. G. You're an excuse generator. Talking about Google. Just accept the fact
No,
that
no,
I
no.
gave you. I
I
gave you a
got a
fact that you don't
question.
like. I
I
gave you a
got a
fact that you don't
question.
like.
I got
I
a
give you a
question.
fact that you
How
don't like.
why
If
you
I
got
use
why
Google,
can
I
you
would
be
have
an
told you I
adult?
use
Can
Google.
you be an
No, can
adult?
you be an adult?
Can you
Can
be
you
an
be an adult?
adult?
You
Can you
interrupted
be
me
an
in making my
adult?
point.
Can
No,
you
can
be an
you be an
adult?
adult?
How I'm
You
interrupting you?
interrupted
This my
me
time.
because you're
This my
making my
time.
point.
This my time.
I'm gonna be respectful. I'm
All
gonna be
right,
respectful to
all
you.
right,
I'm gonna be
all right.
respectful.
Thank you, sir. Thank you,
I'm
sir.
gonna be respectful.
What was my question? Oh, this card you speak of in New Jersey. This card you speak of in New Jersey. Did you watch it live?
No, I had to go back and watch it.
Oh,
What do you mean
okay,
did I watch it
okay,
live? Come on,
okay,
man. I
okay,
watch fighters like
okay,
Bernard
okay,
Hopkins, William
okay.
Jockey,
Let me
Zab,
ask
Zab
you. Let
Judah.
me ask you. Let
Like,
me
come
ask you.
on, man.
Let
I
me
don't
ask you.
get it. Like,
Let me ask
what
you.
are you talking about?
Let me ask you.
Does it dumbfound your
Let me
brain that
ask
I
you.
know I'm from the
Let
UK
me
and I
ask
know
you.
about boxing? Does it dumbfound your brain? Because it seems like you got like some sort of type
Yeah.
of like dislike towards international fighters or some type of dislike to UK guys or
Dislike.
something. What's your beef, B? What's
Hey
your beef?
man.
What?
Dislike.
National
What?
racism.
Yeah,
Dislike.
what? I gave you a
Dislike.
fact that you didn't like it. You started talking about you Googled it. You Googled it. I
Didn't
didn't
I
Google
just big
nothing.
up?
G.
Didn't
I
I just
understand who Don King is. Don King has made big events here with English fighters. He's made big events in America. As simple
didn't
as that. He's still promoting today. Well, I don't understand what your problem is, man. He gave you facts. You get me. He's had multiple big main event cards. Do you want me to give you some
didn't
more? Like Google? What the fuck, like? I don't get it.
didn't I just give the Derek Chisora credits? How can you come here now and try to say
Nah,
that
man,
I
nah,
don't
man, nah,
like
man. You come in there,
international
you shit. You
fighters?
come in there and shit on this bullshit all the time, talking about you want to speak about what fighters. Oh, I've interviewed multiple English fighters. And this, what you talk? Listen, brother. It's cool that you guys have multiple champions. You got elite athletes. I've already given you your credit,
I
but
think
it's
you're
time to
just
start giving.
bitter.
It's
I
time
think
to
you're just
no. No one's
bitter. I
bitter.
think you're
No one's
bitter
bitter. I've given you
because
your credit, brother. No one's
you're
bitter.
going off the rails. No one's
Okay,
talking
what am I going off
about
the road about?
no
Okay,
one's
what am I
talking
going off the
about
rail about?
international fighters. We were talking about Don King. We talking about this card being
Yeah, I
better,
gave you a fact about the card, and you started talking about Google.
and
Nobody Googled it. Let's move on.
somehow you switched it into international fighters, and that I have a
Okay,
hatred for
listen. Okay,
international
listen, brother.
fighters.
Listen. Okay, listen,
No, no,
brother.
no,
No
no.
what?
You gotta listen. You gotta listen because what you need to tell the audience is a Dominican, a fighter from the Dominican Republic, is he from America?
Is a fight from the Dominican Republic from what do you mean?
Is a fighter who's from the Dominican Republic, does that mean he's from America?
Does he have citizenship there?
No, 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 no.
Well, then of course not.
Okay,
So what do you mean?
so it's safe to say that a fighter who was born and raised in the Dominican Republic should be labeled an international fighter, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Gustavo Limos. Did we not do a live fight chat for his fight with Richardson and with Keyshawn? Is he
Oh,
considered?
is that okay?
Is he
So because
considered?
you're
Is
gonna
he
name multiple
considered?
little,
Is
you're
he
gonna name about
considered?
3 to 4 guys.
Is
We're
he
talking about
considered?
majority. We're
Is
talking about
he?
majority because
Is
when you're
he?
discrediting guys
Sir,
like
sir,
what
sir,
do you call
sir,
Murata?
sir,
What do you call
sir,
Murata?
sir,
What do you call
sir,
Murata?
sir,
What do you
sir,
call Murata?
sir. Is he considered an international fighter?
Yes. And what do you
Okay.
call
Is
Murata? What do
Tim
you call
Zoo?
Murata?
Is Tim Zoo considered an
Oh my!
international fighter?
Are you gonna keep asking? Are you gonna answer my questions?
Is Murataya, not Murataya, excuse me, Bakram,
Yeah, go on. Yeah, go on.
Bakram
Yeah, go on. Yeah,
Mulataya,
go on. Yeah, go on. Yeah, butcher his
Bakram,
name again. Butcher his name again.
Bakram Mulatayev, is he not
Butcher
considered
his name again.
is he not considered international?
Yes, but how many other guys have you butchered?
Is Connor Ben not considered international?
Yes, but how many guys have you butchered?
Is Better Beeve and Bivol not considered international? Before you called in, did me and Tip not say we doing a previews and prediction for Yafa and Sonny Edwards? Are they not international?
Yes, but you're still
Oh,
lying.
oh.
You're still lying
So,
talking about you don't
so,
butcher
so,
anybody else, man.
so
What's
you're,
going on,
so
G?
you're, so you're
I
the
don't
one that's
understand,
like,
man.
so you're the one that's lying, and on top of lying, now you're making things up.
No.
Now he's saying that out
I
of
just, I
my
just, I
mouth.
just wanna, I just wanna,
Excuse
I
me,
just wanna be
sir, sir,
disrespectful. That's
sir.
the only
Excuse
reason.
me,
Man. I just wanna be
excuse me,
disrespectful to
sir.
you, man. That's the only reason. Man.
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. You just said right now, 10 seconds ago, that out of my mouth, I said something that you
And
know
I
I
said,
didn't
and I
say.
said, how many other guys did you butcher, man? What
What
don't
are
you
we,
understand?
what are we talking
What
about
do you mean? What do
butchering?
we what?
Are we talking about pronunciation?
Oh, here we go now. We could
Because
go
you
deeper into that, but like I
because you're
said, man, you
saying
wanna keep on to the
butchering.
topic.
I'm just trying to
Yes,
understand. You're saying butchering. So for us, the
butchering
only,
their careers,
you know,
butchering their skills, butchering their skill set,
who
butchering their. Come on, man.
whose career am I butchering?
Multiple guys, man. There's
All
multiple
right,
guys that we've spoken of. Get me? Like the
give
same way you
us
can
an
speak about people.
example.
Those
Give us an example.
Murata. What do you call him?
Who?
Motor Corolla, or what do you call him?
Oh, you
When
talking
he
about
when Canelo when
Ryota?
Canelo wanted
You talking about
when Canelo wanted to
you
fight him.
talking about
Yeah.
Ryota
Oh, Corolla. Yeah,
Murata?
Murata. Yeah.
I
That's
called
one
them
example
Toyota.
there.
I called them
Yeah, that's
Toyota
not
Corolla.
that's not his name. Other people
But
that thought that was racist, sir.
but
It's not about
but
nothing.
I
Hold on, sir.
called
You
them
had your
that. I called
hold
them
on,
that
sir, man. You
before Canelo, though.
sir.
You know that, right?
Hold on,
No,
sir.
because you
Hold
said
on,
false
sir.
information.
Hold on, man.
You
Hold
said
on.
false
This what I'm saying.
information. You said
You got
false
your time to talk,
information.
bro.
You said
You
false
got your time to
information. You
talk,
said
bro. It's
false
not false
information.
information.
You said
What's
false
false
information.
information that you butchered his name?
You said that
What's
I
for
said
hold on?
that
What's false
for
information that you
Canelo.
butchered his name?
You said I
I'm
said
saying
that
what?
for
No.
Canelo.
No, I said that when he wanted to fight Canelo Alvarez, he was butchering his career, saying this guy wanted
No,
to come back from the dead. No, what do
no,
you mean no?
no,
What do you mean
no,
no?
no.
The
That's
evidence
false.
is right there.
That's false. That's false. If you
That's not
stop
false.
yelling, you'd have a conversation.
What do you mean have a conversation?
You
I
are
let you
new.
say what you wanted to say.
You are
Now it's my
new.
time to
You
talk.
are
Now
new
you're
to the
interrupting me.
platform. You are new to the platform. So for you, that might have been the first time I called him that. Keep in mind that I did live fight chats and I had a personal relationship with Rob Brandt, who is now a fireman. Rob Brandt fought him twice. So that's an ongoing joke on this show, but you're new to the channel. What
Okay, it's
else?
a joke. Like
What's
I
your
said.
other?
Okay, like
What's
I
your
said, it's a
other?
joke to
What's your
you.
other? What
Like I
else
said,
are
it's
you
a joke to you. It
disgruntled
might not be
about?
a joke to others,
What
man.
else are you
It's a joke to
disgruntled about?
it's a joke to
What
you. It's
else
a
are you
joke to you, but
disgruntled
it
about?
might not be a joke to everybody else, man.
What else are you disgruntled
Right,
about?
man. You wanted to keep it to the topic of Don King and that, man. That's what you wanted to do, or do you want to keep it on this? Because
No,
every minute you're gonna
the
keep
topic
interrupting me.
the topic is actually Boots and Virgil and Ryan thinking Boots is overrated.
Yes, and I had no problem speaking about that.
All
You're the
right.
one I wanted to talk about. Oh, I don't care about Sonny Edwards creating stupid narratives.
Whoa,
No, sir.
whoa, that was Tip.
No, sir.
Tip called
No, that
in.
was you. No,
Tip
no, that
called
was you.
in. I just
You
repeated
the
it.
last.
I
Yeah,
just
oh, you
repeated it.
repeated it.
Tip
You
called
repeated
in.
it. Oh, you're
Tip
a parrot
called
now.
in.
You're a parrot now. You're a parrot now. You're just repeating it. All
No,
right, then, cool, man.
I'm a
No
show
problem.
host. I'm a show
No
host.
problem.
I gotta
Okay.
make sure you know what was said so you could be triggered and you can entertain us the way that you are.
No problem, man. The same way you're entertaining us, man, every day. No problem, man.
That's my job.
Oh yeah, I know, man. Shot value. You love it, man.
What's going on?
That's the narrative, man. Narrativeness. You wanna ring the bell now, G? Or what?
Yeah.
Huh?
If you ready to talk.
No problem. No problem. So Boots and Virgil now. Bruce and Virgil now, that's a fact that we've been looking forward to. You get me, as fight fans. I have no problem with it being at 154. We know that Virgil, he's been sick in his brain when it comes to making weight. That doesn't make any sense. He knows that as being a human being that his life's going to be at stake if he ever tries to make 147 again. And we don't want to see that as boxing fans. We want to see them at 100% best for best. We ain't seen Bruce at 154 yet. So it'll be interesting to see him at 154 against Virgil for his first fight there. I don't see the problem with him holding onto his belt at 147 and moving up for that one fight and come back down. The same thing what Charlo did. He had no problem moving up for Canelo. He came down, still had his belts, but he wanted to do whatever he wanted to do with background. So I don't have no problem with Boots doing that. As for everybody else in the division, a Shark infested wars at 154. And as for the 160 division, I think that Chad guy called in and said that, oh, the division's dead. I don't know why you guys always say divisions are dead because you don't remember certain things or you don't know who was there. Like, come on, man, that division's been live for over a decade now. We've had multiple decent fights there. P-Dog, Jacobs. There's been undisputed champions there. Jermaine Taylor. Who else has been up there? Canelo Alvarez. How can the division be dead? That's incorrect. That's incorrect. We want to see Hamza Shiraz, Carlos Adams, Zanabet. It doesn't make any sense saying, oh, he's ducking him, he's ducking. No, no one's ducking anybody. Things just need to be right when it comes to, the business aspect for those guys. As fans, I want to see the fight. It's as simple as that. I want to see the fight. I want to see all the fights as usual. And if you don't agree, then that's fine. If you're a fickle fan, then that's fine. And if you don't agree with my points, then it's cool. You can always, you know what I'm saying to you, debate me whenever you want to debate me about certain things. I have no issue with that. You understand what I'm saying to you or what? I don't want to come to this school and you start waffling when I'm not here. I don't know what that means. What's that mean?
It means he's
I hear
reading
you.
something else.
I hear you.
Oh, okay, cool. So like I said, back to Ryan Garcia, it's just his opinion saying that Boots is overrated. I would love to see that fight anyway, because this is what needs to happen. We need to see the fights happen. We can't be having some magical fake crystal ball saying, oh yeah, this will happen and that will happen. That's cool, but we need to see the fights happen. I would love to see Ryan and Boots. What's gonna happen? Chukwudazin was landing certain hooks and check rights and shit on Boots and lefts. So we want to see what's gonna happen if he lands or Ryan Garcia landed on Devin Haney. Let's see what happens if Boots gets landed with the same shit. Let's see if Boots can, see if he's a real skilled fighter compared to, because Ryan Garcia does have skills. He does have skills, even though his popularity, his stupid other functions, what he does outside the sport, kind of shadows what he does inside of the ring. But I do believe that will be a 55-45 fight towards Boots, depending on what weight. You know what I'm saying? If the money's right, we don't know what Boots will do for that bread. But yeah, man, like I said, man, I hope everyone's cool. Make sure your families are cool and healthy, man. Don't let your past haunt you. Salute.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Whoa. Brandon, King Counter, courtesy of Capo.
Yo, how's my audio, Ness?
Straight.
Salute to the young brother Capo, man. Like I said, I've always said on this show, I don't come here to entertain, make people laugh, say goofy shit to win an award, counterpunch 100 times. My primary goal is to teach, because I have so much boxing in my mental Rolodex. I just love teaching it. So, Youngblood, just next time you call in, let me know how far back you want to go with like these boxing matches, because I can give you a whole bunch of guys, a whole bunch of names that a lot of these motherfuckers on this show have never heard of, that to go back and research, man. Like, I can go far as back as Black Murderers Row, Charlie Burley, Burt Littell, Holman Williams, Doc Williams, the original Kid Chocolate, Coco Kid. It just let me know how far you want to go back, young blood, and I'll let you know where to start. But like I said, Charlie Burley, the Black Murderers Row, that's a good place to get some knowledge from, and an interesting boxing piece. Donald Curry. I was in my Donald Curry bag the other day. One of the greatest one of the greatest shots I've ever seen thrown was Donald Curry versus Mitch McCrory. Mitch McCrory, a kid out of the Kronk Gym,
Yep.
Manny Stewart, kid. Donald Curry out of Texas, man. At the time, he was pound for pound. This was for undisputed, the most beautiful left hook ever thrown I've ever seen in boxing. Donald Curry landed on Mitch McCrory's chin. I mean, like I said, I can go heavyweight, Chris Bird, David Tua. It's just a bunch of stuff, youngin. I know Ness had you watch Laura and Paul Williams. Laura and Paul Williams, excellent display of boxing skill from Laura, man. The way he was pivoting, throwing that left hook, it was a clear robbery. If you want to watch another robbery where it was just like the worst, Andre Durrell versus Carl Froch, I think that's an even greater robbery than the Laura Paul Williams. Andre Durrell got robbed. Absolutely robbed. So it's just about, like I said, I just got so much boxing. Sometimes I get in my Michael Nunn bag. Michael Nunn versus Sambu Kalambe. Got him up out of there in one round. Like, I just see, you ain't gonna get that from a lot of these guys. They just want to call in saying goofy shit to win the award. But since I know you want to learn, youngin' man, just let me know how far back you want to go, and I'll point you in the right direction of some real killers that, like I said, most of these guys on this show can't even talk to you about. Like
Archie
Nate Campbell
Moore.
versus
You be
Juan.
watching Tony Zale?
Archie Moore.
No, Now I don't know about Archie Moore. That's taking it way back. That's taking it way
Yeah.
back for
Hey,
sure.
listen.
Only
Yeah,
time I see
Yeah,
Archie
back
Moore
like
was
40 waters.
only Archie Moore fight I believe I seen was when he fought Ali. And Ali beat the shit out of him. But yeah, man, just let me know how far
Marciano
back
too.
you want to go, bro. But Nate Campbell versus Juan Diaz, that's more of
You
Nessa's
may feel like it's your time,
that's more of Nessa's
but it's
era,
not
man.
your time.
That's a great fade. I'm a fan of 50-50 fades at the end of the day, man. And I get kind of jealous of Ness's era and and Troy's era and even Marco's era because they were in an era where they didn't hear too much about marinating A side, B side. Niggas was catching fades.
Yep.
You might get a loss. You might get a loss or two. And Ness probably looked at that Don King card that Yolanda for Life brought up and thought, well, some of these guys got L's on their record. They don't compete with the fucking that's a card, bro. That
Yep.
rematch card he named, that cannot be fucked with. Gerald McClellan versus Julian Jackson 2 and all that shit. Frankie Randall versus them fades, bro. If you want to go to Gerald McClellan, bro, go to Gerald McClellan versus Nigel Benn. That was a fucking war, a bloodbath. Hey,
Yeah,
matter of
that was
fact,
literally a bloodbath.
that's the next fight I want you to watch, Capo. Watch Nigel Benn versus Gerald McClellan.
But you know
Gerald
what
McClellan
happened in
was a
that fight,
fucking
right?
complete. Of course. Of
Yeah,
course.
so I don't like
From
watching that
from
one
start
because
to
the
finish.
end, that marked the end of his
'Cause
career.
that marked the end of his career. But even at the first round, he knocks Nigel Benn out of the ring. Like
That fight could have
they
been stopped.
bro,
It
yeah, it
could have
could
been
have been
stopped
stopped
right
because of
there.
that. Exactly. Right
Yep.
there. Fades, bro. So watch that one next, Capo. Nigel Benn versus Gerald McClellan. Gerald McClellan was a fucking monster. He just moved up one weight class and he met a nigga that wasn't afraid of him. Nigel Benn said, okay, let's run
Gerald
it. Let's
McClellan
bump.
beat
Shots
Roy
behind the
Jones in the
head.
amateurs.
18 to be exact behind the head.
It was
Yeah.
actually a headbutt that really did the damage.
Well, I'm
But
cool with
Yeah, that
McClellan's
shit.
sister, Troy, and she does this. She has this really cool organization now helping fighters with brain damage, which is a whole separate thing. You guys should check it out. But she said that it was counted 18 shots behind the head in that fight, and they believe that's what did it to him.
Yeah, man. So yeah, I appreciate the younger for wanting to learn. But man, another thing you can do, get on YouTube and just watch HBO's Legendary Nights. If you really want to know the history of boxing and realize how big boxing was in its prime, all the HBO Legendary Night episodes are on YouTube. You can
Yep.
get the backstory to your Leonard Haglers, your Leonard Hearns, Riddick Bowe, Holyfields, Tyson, all that shit. They break it down, the backstories. If you want a history lesson, man, go watch that shit, bro. But yeah, I appreciate you for wanting to get the knowledge, man. If you, like I said, just let me know where area you want to go. Troy, I know Troy got a bunch of fights he could recommend. Marco, it's you ain't got to talk about the A side, B side splits, marination, house husbands of boxing shit that we talk about a lot on this show. A lot of this shit is just our version of Housewives of Atlanta when we talking about marination and what fights ain't happening. I call it the
You
house
may feel
husbands
like
of
it's your
boxing.
time,
It's real
but it's not
fades
your
out there
time.
that you can watch, Youngin, and I got the knowledge to help you get that knowledge. So yeah, bro, just let me know, Capo. But that's my call, man. Protect your mental health at all times. I'm out.
Yo, one of
hey,
the biggest
listen,
fights that never happened was Sugar Ray Leonard versus Aaron Pryor, right?
yeah.
And the only reason that didn't happen was because Sugar Ray Leonard had a line outside the club with Marvin Hagler, Duran, and Tommy Hearns right up in that bitch waiting online. That's why fights didn't happen back then, is because you had a line. Now they don't happen for other ridiculous reasons.
Hey, for just to let y'all know how deep boxing get back then, Wilfredo Benitez was banging Sugar Ray Leonard's sister. That's why he had problems in that fight. He
I didn't
was
know that.
listen, yeah, bro. They talk about it in the documentary. He was banging his sister, and that's why he had problems in that fight. That's why he never really
Damn.
talk about it. He be like, man, my head wasn't right during that fight, he was trying to get the advantage. Hey, listen, that's how boxing sick was. It was sick like that. Like
Damn,
real
she likes
talk.
Boricuas. All right, good for her. I didn't know that. That was and that was
That was
and And that was the fight that brought Sugar Ray Leonard to the forefront when he beat Benitez.
He won his first title.
Mm-hmm.
Let me in here, fellas. I got Jerry with a counterpunch. Big face. Welcome to the prospect level. Julio Guzman, $2. It's Milton McCory, not Mitch. Jerry, counterpunch numero dos. Julio Guzman, $2. I recommend Pryor versus Arguello. Uno.
That's a dope fight. That was the famous Give Me the Other Bottle. You ever hear about that, Ness?
Yeah.
I've seen that.
But this
yeah,
is
that one was
so
on HBO. That story was on HBO.
It was, and I think of Haney Garcia because in that fight it was the same shit. People were like, Pryor, he's gross, you can't beat him, he's a cheating fuck, blah blah blah. And in the rematch, which they had the rematch, he beat Arguello even worse, and he was tested, carefully monitored, and he didn't do anything illegal. So I'm curious to see what happened to the rematch with Haney and Garcia.
Tip.
Panama Lewis was a good trainer.
I'm assuming this is the counterpunch from DC3. I didn't know I didn't give you that already. Thought I did. You hear me?
World of Girls.
Yo.
Yo.
Yeah, man. No. I have my free call, dog. I ain't even call in yet.
You stunting, man.
Yeah, I was about to end the show.
Stunting.
You just about to end the show. But look, let me talk to these. Let me talk to my people. My people, you know what I'm saying? Because, you got guys calling in. You got Vega running DEI campaigns for Brandon in Cincinnati. It's just nasty work out here. Then you got Brandon calling in talking about he a teacher. Did y'all learn anything in his last call? Did Brandon teach you how such and such beat such and such? You know what I'm saying? Did he go over the economics, the fundamentals, you know what I'm saying, the science of boxing in that fight? No, he just told you about two old heads that got in the ring and had a great fight. That's all Brandon did. Brandon ain't teach y'all nothing. You ain't learned nothing from Brandon in his last call, man. Now, when you listen to my calls, bro, you may learn something. That's why me and Troy got into an argument the other day when it came to Thurman versus Bud, because we was going over the technicalities of their styles, you know what I'm saying, intertwining with each other in the ring, man. You know what I'm saying? You just got to listen. But I understand. It's the end of the year. You know what I'm saying? I'm up for, damn near every award, and these guys want to be nominated for something, but they had all year to run their campaigns, and they decided to bow out. You got guys like Jerry talking about it's the end of CYP, and now he wants to, entertain me now. Y'all remember earlier, like maybe about 4 months ago, when I was willing to entertain Jerry, and Jerry didn't want to respond, and he kept trying to attack CYP, but I told Jerry, I'm the boss now. I'm the big dog. But Jerry ain't want to smoke. Now Jerry want to call in for the past 2 days and mention Tip name. I understand, man. Everybody want the clout, but you can't get it, man. You got to work harder, man. But you know what? Next year, I promise. Because look, when I won it, I'm gonna dedicate myself to go get it. So, next year, and I started this off at the beginning of the year, breaking down fights, trying to show people the science, but people wasn't listening. But I could go back to that, Brandon. I could go back to that, Vega. I will happily go back to breaking down the science of fights. No problem. I can do that. And I'll do it next year just for y'all, just to show you that I could beat you at your own game. I'll beat you at your own game. It's simple. It's very easy, man. You know what I'm saying? I came in, you know what I'm saying, underdog. I got shaded out of an award, and I said, you know what? I'm gonna win an award this year. And that's what I did, man. You know what I'm saying? That's what I did. You know what I'm saying? I put myself at the top of the food chain, man. And now these dudes sitting there in the back talking about Marcos, let me tell you. You know why they call themselves water walkers, Marco? Because they scared to swim on the deep end. You know what I'm saying? They scared to jump in the water. They scared to jump in the waters with the sharks. That's what it is. You know what I'm saying? This is Marcos. This is the reason why I say Earl Spence was never the big fish, and it was always Thurman. And you know what I'm saying? You got guys like Jerry, who I asked yesterday. I said, Jerry, can you please call back in and tell us why didn't Bud fight Thurman, Jerry? Oh, but you know what I'm saying? But Jerry never answers this question. And you know what I'm saying? I say, Jerry, fuck it, run me for accountant. Run me for accountant. I say, Jerry, why do you say it's Tank Davis making this
You may feel like it's your time,
the softest
but
area
it's
in
not your
boxing?
time.
You know what I'm saying, Jerry? When it's your favorite fighter, Bud, who got on Twitter It's your favorite Bud. It's your favorite fighter, Bud, who got on Twitter, Jerry, and said Danny Garcia and Keith Thurman. I'm not fighting you. And you know what I'm saying? It's those dudes over there in the big fish community that you know what I'm saying, where their favorite fighter got on Twitter and said, "Yo, I'm not fighting Keith Thurman." You know what I'm saying? Like, let's just stop the confusion here in the boxing community, man. We all knew who the big fish was. We all knew who had a large fan base, you know what I'm saying? And they ran with this narrative, you know what I'm saying, that was implemented into people's heads. But you know what I'm saying? I will never stray away from telling y'all the truth about who really was and what was the big fight and who was the big fish in the sport at welterweight. You know what I'm saying? I'm always gonna tell y'all the truth, man. So you can let these backhole bandits, you know what I'm saying, the Legion of Doom, you know what I'm saying? You can let these guys run with their narratives and try to flex, you know what I'm saying? But it's not gonna happen over here, man. You know, this the era of TBX, man. And we on top, man. We on top, man. Shout out to DC3, man. My guy's coming along real well, bro. You know what I'm saying? New member to the group, man. New member to the group. Pound for pound caller, man. Y'all can hate all y'all want, but you know what I'm saying? Come Border Wars, man. CYP, he will Maul King. He will Maul King. Vega, you will be disappointed. You know what I'm saying? Stick Talk, you will be disappointed because we walking away, you know what I'm saying, with all the titles, man. We really looking like the NWO of a TBV, man. We really looking like the NWO of TBV. You know what I'm saying? Y'all mad back there. Y'all need to form an alliance. You know what I'm saying? Y'all need the Infinity Stones to beat us, bro. You know what I'm saying? Y'all need the Infinity Stones. It's hard to stop this movement, man. We looking like Dipset out here. You know what I'm saying? We looking like Dipset. Shout out to CYP. CYP just might be Cameron. And fuck it, I'm Jewels. You know what I'm saying? We just stunting on y'all. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Jonathan Sims. You know what I'm saying? My boy Freaky Zeke. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Fuck it. You know, DC3 Jim Jones, you know what I'm saying? Like, we flying high, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, TBX Bird Gang, you know, it's really like that right now. We looking like the new Dipset movement over here at TBV, man. You know what I'm saying? TBX, stand up. You know, but shout out to these guys, man. You know, I know y'all all want to be, you know, a caller of the year. You had your chance. Y'all had 15 years before I jumped on the show, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all done went through like 12 different platforms and Skype and all this. And y'all ain't show up, man, when you was supposed to. Hey, but it is what it is. And shout out to Tim Boski, man. You know, this dude is hilarious, bro. Now he coming at you, Ness, because he didn't want to call in and talk about Sonny Edwards. Then he said he was talking about Chris Billin Smith, but I asked him for a whole 2 weeks, yo, why haven't you called in and talk about the Mexicans whooping on
You UK
may
fighters?
feel like it's your time,
It's the same. But I'll
but it's
send you
not
that
your
file,
time.
Ness.
All right, champ. Appreciate you.
I wanted to ask him, did he watch that Keith Thurman work? Did he claim Keith Thurman was capable of doing?
What work exactly?
Because we were talking about the technical skill back and forth about Terrence Crawford and Keith Thurman, and he said that movement, and I was like, no, because Terrence Crawford's a taller guy, so Keith Thurman will have to at least try to hop in off the jab, and Terrence Crawford is a good counter puncher. And he was like, no, he's not good off the back foot. Yes, he is. He's a counter puncher. And I was like, you need to watch Keith Thurman on how he fights. So that's what I'm wondering. Did he watch it?
Nah, he certainly watched him. I don't think he went back, though. Julio Guzman, $2. Also recommending Hagler versus Mugabe. We got H-Town, $2. Don't tip low-key sound, just like Cassidy. Face with tears of joy. Julio Guzman, $2. Last one, sorry. Salvador Sanchez versus Wilfredo Gomez. DC3, $2. I got 150 on CYP to anybody want to bet? I guess that's versus Keem the Dream. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit the thumbs up. We got.
I sent you some footage, Ness.
I don't see you. Oh, actually, that says counterpunch for Tip and CYP. So, shout out Big Face. That's one for Tip, one for CYP. We got Jonathan Sims with the $5 Cash App Super Chat. He says, my era is better than yours. A comparable card, caliber card would be Canelo versus Gennady Golovkin 3, September 17th. Co-main, Jermell Charlo versus Brian Castaño 2, rematch for undisputed. Juan Francisco Estrada versus Roman Chocolatito Gonzalez 3, Zilly Zhang Bang versus Philip Hergovich, where Zhang was robbed. Diego Pacheco versus Jack Cullen. Comparable card, he says. What do y'all think? Yay. Oh, really quick with the no, huh? Really quick with the nose.
That was it was decent.
Really quick with the nose, these
Yeah,
guys.
decent, but not.
It was, but that wasn't that Don King rematch card.
Yeah, that rematch shit was off the sickle. Ooh,
It was
forgot about that.
alright.
Johnny's
It
there.
was
Johnny's
aight.
jit.
What
Johnny
was
in the
I?
house.
What was I?
The card that Ness just read.
Oh,
it
I thought you
was
meant the rematch one. I was like, Johnny, you drunk?
Damn, Johnny got the new haircut.
Nah. How's my audio, y'all?
Straight.
What up? What's going on, Ness? Shout out to the panel. Marco was popping. And Troy was cooking, man. I call you the preacher of the panel.
The preacher.
So the preacher of the panel.
That's hard. I got technical boxing blood and the preacher of the panel.
You know, my
The
son
preacher
came up
of
with
the
technical
panel.
boxing blood. Let's meet that clear.
Wait, hold on.
Hold on.
Your son came up with technical
Yeah,
boxing
well,
blood?
I told you one day on this show, he came up to me one day out of nowhere. He goes, I only deal with technical boxing blood. Out of nowhere, he just said that to me, imitating you. And everybody started dying laughing, right? And then I'm like,
I thought Tone came up with that.
no. And then I said it on the show one day. I told you this already. You probably forgot. I said it on the show.
No, I didn't. When he started saying that, I just thought Tone came up with the
Nah,
moniker.
my
But
son's
now,
11.
I remember that story though.
My son's
I
11, so it
definitely
was
remember
mad funny hearing him say it.
that. Yeah, no. Hey, shout out to
Leo,
young Marco, William, Will I Am.
I have a counterpunch. J Mac.
Yo, and shout out to the community, man. Last night for rocking out with us, Ness. You know we were on to almost 1 a.m. Eastern time.
Wow.
You guys were on late?
Wow. Yeah, I was on. It was like 9:50 something, 9:30 something. So, you know, I forget how late it is over there. That's why I tell my girl, man, I ain't going back. It's only we only going back to
go back to Florida?
No, for vacation only. Fuck that shit. Listen, bro,
Nah,
look,
we were rocking out.
look. Saturday, the Matchroom card will start at like 2 p.m. Eastern, so that's like 11 my time over here.
Yeah, but you must have to wake up at 5 to do your shows. I'd rather wake
I can't watch boxing that early.
bro,
I cannot watch boxing that early.
That is the beauty. I wake up at 4. That's the beauty. I'm done with my day. You don't see. I mean, look, we live in a great life, bro. I'm just saying, I get to give y'all 10 and 11 hours, and I still could give my girl plenty of time. So we live in a great life. I prefer it over here. Over there is useless time. Over there, I'm still gonna wake up at 4 o'clock. I'm still gonna wake up at 4 o'clock, and I'm gonna start at 9 o'clock, and it's useless time. It's wasted time. Smoking weed.
Yeah, you don't sleep that
I'm
much.
reading a lot. But it's not as proactive as out
He's
here. But
a vampire, man. This dude don't
Ness
sleep.
sleeps like 4 hours a night.
Sleep is the cousin of death.
No
Yes.
sleep.
Sleep when you die.
Sleep when you die. Tell him, bro. If you want to grow, you gotta sleep when you die.
Troy, how many hours a night you sleep?
Oh no, it's mandatory that a man must get 6 to 8 hours and women must get 8 to 10.
It's almost
For the
impossible.
hormonal
There's a
balance.
link.
Yo,
There's
you ain't lying.
Wow.
You ain't lying.
There's
My wife definitely could do 8 and 10. I could.
No, they have to for
me
the
getting
there is a
8.
link.
Me
And Ness
getting
is a
8 is a super duper hit in the lottery.
Ness is a proof of this because they said that there's a link to people who get under 7 hours of sleep a night have some kind of mental consequences, some kind of mental deficiencies. And you're a proof of that, Ness.
Yeah, no,
That's why you be bugging out.
No, that's why I can't pronounce shit. Yo, we got J-Mac, counterpunch.
Yo, Nuss, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
What up, J-Mac?
Hey, what up, man? Look, man, shout out to all the callers calling in. I guess getting their last clout for awards and shit like that, man. Look, I'm this show is interesting, man. When it come down to water walk, I'm tell you how I earned that name because ain't nobody more technical or break shit down to me on this motherfucker. I've been doing it for years. Been trying to debate people for years. That some people just don't want to debate; they want to argue and what have you. But when it comes down to breaking shit, that's what I do on here. I got a little boring. I got a little bored with that after Bud beat the dog shit out of Errol. Now you got guys saying my name to fame is the Bud in Earl fight. That was one of the biggest fights in this TVV community from the time since I've been here and how much we've been waiting for it. But it was definitely with the water walker came from how I broke it down. I was saying Bud was gonna stop Errol before, way before it was popular around these parts and all that stuff like that. I don't feel like I need to go back in time in the time machine and just do all that again. I'll just give y'all another one. I know we're having a hard time with getting Mr. Tank in the ring. And to the Tank fans, I'm known as a hater because I'm a true teller when I tell y'all, dude just don't want the smoke. And his team knows what's best for him as well. They just want to keep making money off of him. The reason why Shakur loses to Tank is Shakur is a taller fighter that depends on jab range and pace, creates great angles and fights behind his hands. A lot of fighters like Devin Haney, Keith Thurmans, who move around with their feet a lot sporadically, they don't have the technical part down to use their hands to think with their hands. Shakur does a better job than that. Tank is a shorter fighter. Is very explosive, does great against guys that comes forward and stands in front of him, and that's when he gets his knocks out. That's when he knocks people out. Somebody like Shakur won't ever put himself in that position to land for Tank to land that efficient shot that he needs or that leverage. If Tank has to come forward against Shakur, Shakur is very masterful. He's going to fight his fight going backwards, and he's going to have a hard time closing the distance. What a lot of people keep confusing the difference between Tank and De Los Santos is De Los Santos was, if not the same height or just as tall as Shakur. So with his speed and his front foot explosion, it created problems for Shakur that Tank don't have. I was telling Man in the back when he asked me why you think like how you breaking it down, saying if De Los Santos has success going forward against Tank, I mean Shakur, that means Tank will. No, that's not the same thing. Tank is shorter. And just because a fighter does something better than a better fighter doesn't mean he's a better fighter overall. I would say De Los Santos' front foot movement and explosion is better than Tank's when it comes down to closing the distance. Tank don't have that same ability. And that's about go over. Let me cook. Tank don't have that same ability. He fights behind that high guard, and he's a little slower than he is on his back foot when he's more fleet-footed. He's actually a more craftier fighter when he got guys like Rody, Ryan standing in front of him, closing the distance because it's easy to time an aggressive fighter. And being that he's so short, he can slip under punches. But going against Shakur is going to be a difficult fight, which his team knows this. And this is why they've been high in Tank from certain fighters. This is why I said Tank loses to a taller fighter with a jab and IQ, and they know how to had strategize for a 12-round fight. So, like I said, I'm taking all bets. DC3, you never said if you wanted to take the bet that you got Tank knocking Shakur out. But hey, if this fight ever happened, y'all see why I'm the real water walker around this motherfucker. Hey, Tip Bayless, bro, you stay in your lane, win your award. All this technical shit you was doing with Troy the other day, man, you don't have a fucking clue what you talking about. You lost the argument, and don't ever talk about technique. Bud is one of the easiest fighters that technically break down. You say Bud can't fight on the back foot or he doesn't have back foot movement. Anybody that knows anything about the sport or had the nerve to say they done the sport will actually would never say something like that. And I think that was Brandon or somebody that called you out at Border Wars. You said I felt like Bud. When you when you knocked your opponent down, I think the second time, you did the same thing that you're very critical of Shakur and fighters like Bud that use that back foot for movement, and then you just caught the guy who's a very aggressive and stood in front of you, and you clipped him with some counterpunch shots. So maybe you need to kind of like put that bullshit and all that shit you be talking to the side and actually break down some real shit, or just stay in your lane and win your little hater award. And lastly, your daddy had to clip your wings to finally give you a award because you cried, you kicked, you screamed. Say, I should have won an award last year. I should have won an award last year. You might get one. But hey, that's my con punches. Water walk out.
Alright. We got Julio Guzman. Don King's quote-unquote grand slam of boxing cards were fire. Javier Oliveras, $2. Ax Hamza, We're going to ask him to do this in 1 minute because Jerry got a counter. But after this counter, Hamza, break down David versus David. Please. Jerry.
There's going to be a lot of slow singing and flower bringing when El Moreno steps in the ring. Ding, ding. You know, I would pay to see and hear, which is, I believe that's J-Mac that just called. If you have them two technically breaking down a fight and each one disagrees, now that is a gift for the Boxing Voice audience. I believe those two guys are the best.
You broke up. J-Mac and who?
Hamza.
Oh, okay.
Technical boxing blood.
Funny thing, Jerry.
That would be awesome.
Jerry, funny thing. Maybe you can help mitigate the situation. When J-Mac said that subliminal, it was shots fired at Hamza. When he said, I've been challenging someone for 10 years, the someone happens to be Hamza, also known as Troy, on government officials' desk somewhere. That being said, maybe you can help.
I haven't been knowing him for 10 years.
Maybe you can help J-Mac get the fight he's been wanting.
I'm telling y'all right now, we got a lot of really good
I haven't
callers.
been knowing Cuz for no 10 years.
And there are a lot of good stories. You know, you got your stand-up comedians, you got your historians, your technical breakdown fight. There's some talent on here. But you know, Marco, we had a caller.
What's up?
I forget the name. I don't know if it's Brandon. He talked about Donald Curry when he knocked out Milton McCory with one punch. Do you remember when Mike McCollum turned around and knocked out Donald Curry with one punch?
I sure do.
I mean, this is why us, the people from my era, this is why Tanky Tank and PBC, this is why it gets underneath our skin. Because we come from an era where if you really thought you were about it, you settled it in the ring. And there were no excuses. It was about letting your hands go. And it's crazy because you talk about, when you talk about Sugar Ray Leonard fighting James Benitez, I remember that because his sister was in the crowd, and I think they were engaged. You know, the closest thing I remember is, do you recall Shakur Stevenson and Joette Gonzalez? I mean, I felt bad because he beat up the brother, and then he dumped his sister right after that. But I mean, this is why listen, I challenge any of y'all. The boxers I stand behind are people, are competitors that are old school, They ain't scared of the smoke. So when you say Shakur is pillow-fisted and he's sweet, all I say is, I'll send you another counter. All I say is settle it in the ring. And I guarantee you, if Shakur was so sweet, Tank Davis would already signed up for that fight. My good friend Tip Bellis, I will tell you this. I'll repeat it again. I am a one-man band with no hype man. If it's TBV versus, Run DC3, Q-Tip, and Dr. Googler versus Mr. Let Him Cook. DR, we are, New York, stand up. Let's do it. Because, my windpipes blow down houses. Down to the ground. Smithereens. Ashes to ashes. Dust to dust. And if you want that smoke, let it blow. Let me know. Set it up, Ness. Say good night to the bad guy. It's Jerry Soriano, your lender for life. Let him cook.
Hey, Ness, let me do you a favor.
This
real
the
quick,
perfect
blood.
time. This the perfect time, man, because we about to go into a slow spell after this month is gonna get slow before we get to Fury Usyk. I think the Hitchens is December 7th, but it gets a little slow. Perfect time to slide in a doubleheader. J-Mac, Hamza, CYPZ, Jerry, the debate of all debates.
Hey, but listen to this, bro. Remember how you keep saying I need a world champion?
Yeah.
That's what I'm on.
Yeah.
So debating fights? No, nigga, get a fighter, make him a world champion. That's the debate I'm on. So Nick, listen, bro. The fact that he knows that Earl Spence was gonna get smoked by Terrence Bud Crawford is because I said it 9 years ago on somebody else's channel, Ego. I've been doing that, bro. Like I've been doing that. I got the video on my John. So like I've been doing that, bro. No, I'm right now. My purpose is to make a world champion, showing them the God in them, the preacher of the panel. That's how it works. So like trying to debate me with boxing means nothing to me because I'm debating with amateur national champions in the ring. I'm testing my knowledge by putting it in a fighter. That's what I'm into. So if you want to debate with me that way, because you really can't, because I actually, if you knew so much about boxing, you would have boxed yourself as a pro with no excuses. Because I didn't care my age.
I mean, he did have a bunch of he had a lot of amateur fights though. I think he had
I don't give a fuck about that. I'm talking about professional, headgear off, shirt off,
you disrespectful.
For the bread.
You disrespectful.
No, I'm not. I'm just talking about a different league of fighting. Am I lying, Marco? Yeah, I'm just talking about a different league. I was in amateurs too.
Marco, don't let him bring you into this shit. No. Don't do that, Marco.
Marco, you weren't a professional?
I was.
Okay.
I was. So I'm saying, yeah, professional is a different level of amateur. I agree with that. I don't know about the rest of that shit.
He baited you in. It's over. It's over.
Yeah,
CYP.
Ain't nothing else to know about.
Counterpunch courtesy of DC3. Mr. CYP. Man. Damn. Yo. Whoa is me.
I sent you some footage, and you don't care nothing about it.
Of course, bruh.
Just asking.
Bruh. No CYP? Okay. Yeah, Quan, right on time. Tell him talk that shit to you. Tell him you got J-Mac back. Huh? Tell him, Quan, talk that shit to you. Tell him you got J-Mac back.
Yeah, word. He from Ohio, right?
Nah, he from New Orleans.
So he doesn't have his back because he knows those Ohio rules.
Don't be trying to pander. Don't be trying to pander now.
No.
Nah,
he can fuck with whoever.
Don't be trying to pander to the Ohio native
It's
now.
not a pander. New Yorkers deal with New Yorkers. Ohio deal with Ohio.
Nah, we don't promote that segregation shit, bruh.
Now they don't promote it. You see, this is crazy talk. You laugh at him,
man. Hey, man, I'm a guy. It's like real recognize real, and he be having some real calls. He be knowing what he talking about. So, yeah, shout out to him. Let me get to this subject, and then I'm kick some other border war shit. But as far as this Eddie Hearn protecting Ennis, I do believe. I feel like to an extent in the past he was protecting him. I don't know why they offered a 47, but I mean, because they know that Virgil had them problems. So if you know he got problems already, it's kind of like with Ryan when he moved up because he couldn't make the weight. And it's like if you bring him back down, that's gonna get him. Even if they do take it, that's gonna get him an excuse for when they lose. Just like with Ryan, he got his excuse. I was drained. So he definitely just got to go up at that point if he wants the Virgil fight. But I would like to see it. I hope he take it. But fuck, what did you see that shit that T.O. just came out with saying that he just offered George Kambosos and Devin Haney both fights and they both denied it? Do you believe that?
I mean, he probably did. He said he sent out his father sent out contracts to everybody. They're pussies. Blah blah blah. Maybe he did.
You think both? So George Kambosos said no, and Devin. That's some bullshit. I think T.O. I think he be lying. Who he needed to be calling out? He should have been calling out Jerron. That's who he should have been going after. Talking about if he really wants some fights, he should have been.
Jerron fighting Virgil. That's the topic.
Duran's too big for Tio.
Jerron fighting Virgil.
No, he needs
That's
to get
what we
that
talking about.
Kambosos win off his record.
I agree.
I mean,
with
he
Troy.
said he tried though. He tried. Kambosos. I mean, I'm sure Kambosos ain't want to go right into a T.O. fight, man. He know he coming off 4 straight. Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. Like, you know, he needs some
That's what I'm
love.
saying,
I don't
bro.
know that. I
Fighters
wonder.
nowadays, they're built different, man. Shout out to Jerry, man. I'm old school. I come from the old school. I'm an old dude, man. And these dudes nowadays are just built different.
I mean, what
I'm
are you
sorry.
talking about? Look, that we talking about
Well-
Kambosos being cut from that cloth, bro. He got like 4 tough fights. He needs someone to show him some love. He don't need another tough fight.
Nah, fuck that. He need that T.O. smoke again, bro.
Show me someone that fought 5 straight tough fights. Where they at?
Keith Thurman.
Not 5 straight.
Yeah, Keith Thurman had bro. What?
I mean, I guess you can say
Diego
5 straight because
Chavez,
he
Soto
did take the time
Carrano.
off. Yeah, I mean, even with the time off, it is 5 straight. But yeah, I mean, come on, man. Keith got to get more active, bro. Quan, you done
I'm
or
just
something?
saying, when he was on his run, he had 5 straight.
I mean,
Man,
know,
you
that's why he
give
was
it
the number 1
Kambosos a
welterweight.
soft landing spot, bro.
Oh, he got to
Stop
get that
babying
work.
that man.
Capo, baby in that man. Yeah, my bro, Kambosos
I thought Quan
deserved.
said he had some border wars talk.
I know he must have got caught up in like a dead zone. Bro, how can you say baby and the dude deserve a tune-up, man? He went 4 tough ones.
Nah.
4 losses at that. Ain't just 4 tough fights. 4 losses, bro. Let that man live. Go ahead, champ.
Man, what's up, y'all? Y'all can hear me?
Yep.
Man, I got my history lesson for the day, so you know I ain't even gonna ask about any other fights or nothing, man. I promise. But to keep it on topic though, I feel like what I was gonna say has already been said by a lot of people. If the fight takes place at 47, that's real musty energy. Like Tone would say, we all know what issues Virgil's had at trying to make 47. So that's just musty energy. The fight needs to happen at 54 if they're going to make it happen. Really, as far as anything else goes, I don't really have much else to say. Just let me know if y'all do the watch party for Benavidez and Morel. Because I'm not going to lie, man. I'm 0 for 2 on the fights I've been to currently, bro. I really don't want to go 0 for 3.
What you mean 0 for 3?
Like the 2 fights that I went to in person, I picked 2 terrible fights to go to, and so I'm kind of scared. I'm thinking maybe it was just bad luck. So I
If y'all
kind of
want
don't
to
want
do
to go
something, if y'all want to do something for it, I'm down. I'll put out a poll on the community page. We'll see what y'all say. I'm always down, man. It's always better to watch the fights with people that know about boxing. You know, it's always fun. You know, we always do it. Whenever we do it, it's always fun. Obviously, the Crawford and Earl was the biggest and the best, but that fight was also, you know,
definitely.
That fight was just something we was demanding. But the Ryan and Tank, you know, it was a lot of people considering that we all knew Tank was going to win, you know. But the Crawford Earl doubled that.
Cause yeah, man, I went to the T.O. and Jermaine Ortiz fight in February. That was a cool fight though, but and then my first ever boxing match I went to, bro. I went to Shakur and Edwin De Los Santos, man.
flew all the way from DC. When I was stationed in DC, I flew all the way from DC to
No,
Vegas for
listen,
that fight, man.
don't beat yourself up about it
That's
because think
crazy.
about it, bro. You know, he was trolling Shakur. He went to North. You know, he had power. No one knew. There was no way for us to know that fight was going to end up. You can't beat yourself up about that. You could have never known that fight would turn out
But
that way.
Shakur my favorite fighter too, so I was so hyped going to it. I was like, I'm finna go see my favorite fighter. It's gonna be lit. We finna watch a masterpiece, and I get the whole feeling out in the beginning, and they started booing in like the third round. I'm like, damn, why they booing? And there's a fight going. I'm kind of like, that's my dog, so I ain't trying to slander him, but boy, this shit here, hey, could have stayed in DC for this shit. But yeah, just y'all let me know, man. I'll definitely come out there. I want to fly out to Vegas anyway. I've been itching for a reason. So if y'all do something, let me know. I'll definitely show up and support.
Nah, for sure, champ. Appreciate it.
Yes, sir, for sure.
Feel bad for him, man.
We got another
Quan.
call.
I think Quan. Yeah, we do. Quan must have got caught up in the dead zone.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's my fault, man. My phone died on some goofy. I ain't even peeped that. But yeah, where I had left off at, I feel like I was talking about Tio when he came out and said that Devin and Cambosis denied him.
Yeah.
Did y'all hear that?
We did.
Okay,
We heard
yeah.
all that. We heard all that.
Yeah, I think that's some cap. He need to be calling out Jerron, and then I'll be a believer that he really looking for the big fights, or because they just said Turkey already offered Tio a fight and he denied it. So why would he deny Turkey and then he tried to fight on Top Rank where he already got the dispute? I don't believe it. It just don't make sense. Like, who is you to be throwing out offers? I think he's cap. So yeah, though. But as far as the Border Wars, man, listen, I'm looking forward to it because CYP and King, that's gonna be a good event because I feel like King, he said he been putting in the work, he been fighting these fighters and national guys, all these dudes. So I think that really counts for something. He really putting in work and he already had experience. But then again, on the other hand, you got CYP. He can talk, but then he also he's proven to back up everything he done said. Like it's hard to really sometimes debunk him. I'm like, shit, the motherfucker ain't capping. So I'll be believing in what the hell CYP. But I believe in the work he put in. So I don't know, man. It's hard. I don't know who I'm gonna put my money on. But yeah. Hey, Spider Rico, bro, get your mental right, bro. We need to get him in the ring. We need to get him back. He gonna fuck up the streak if he ain't fighting. That's gonna, you know what I'm saying? Didn't he participate in every border war so far?
Pretty much since he started, I
Yeah,
believe.
come on, man. Get right, bro. I fuck with it. So we and me, yeah, man. Yeah, come on, bro. Tap in. Stay locked in, bro. Hey, Hamza.
I sent Ness
He
the
still on?
footage, man. I'm trying to help you out. I'm
No,
trying
it's
to
all
help you,
good,
bro.
man. It's all good, man. You feel me? I seen enough from the last time, man.
No, I sent him more footage.
We don't care about none of that, man.
Oh, okay. Now y'all don't care about
We
footage.
don't care
Okay,
about
y'all
none
was
of that.
begging for it
Listen.
before. I sent you some more so you can,
Hold up.
try to pick apart some of the things
Let's
that my
look at it,
fighters
man.
doing.
Let's look at it, man. Let's look at it since you want us to.
Yeah, I just wanted him to see, my man's footage. He said he wanted.
Ain't
That's
no
who he
music.
fight.
Who is this?
But it's not your time.
Who is this?
Troy fighter with the dreads.
They're going easy.
He a little heavy on his feet.
No, they're going easy.
Troy, he fighting at Border Wars?
Yeah, he fighting Quan, who called in.
Okay.
I'll sleep them both.
Yeah, he needs to he's still learning because I don't think he throwing nothing but the jab.
Yeah, well, they're going easy.
There go a
It's
hook.
working.
There go a hook. He finally threw a hook.
He literally just threw 3 hooks a couple seconds ago.
There go another hook.
Your dude is in the yellow, right? Troy, not the red headgear. Oh, the red headgear.
They're both my guys.
There go body shot
They're both
hook.
my guys.
The guy with the yellow looks more experienced.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, they're both my guys though.
That was body shot hook from him. But he in the corner already, Quan. We gonna put this guy in the corner.
What weight?
Man.
What weight are these guys?
180.
180.
Listen, man. I've been putting in this work, and then it's getting to the point where it's like it really don't even matter no more. Honestly, what he looking like, because I feel like I'm that dangerous of a fighter. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm gonna let the footage finish, but.
But everybody was asking for footage, so I
good
just
jab.
Yeah.
He got a solid jab though. He got a solid jab, and let me tell you, he just opened up right there. He just need a little bit more confidence, get a little light on his feet, but he definitely got heavy hands and a solid jab.
Hey, bro, listen. He has his own. He knows what he's doing in there. I rarely have to tell him what to do. I give him minor details. It's a learning process.
Is that you across the ring? That's you in the coat?
No, that's not. I'm not there. I'm not in there. I'd usually watch his sparring, but that day I had some other stuff to do, so I just made sure another one of my guys was
look,
working
that was
with
a good triple jab. He landed 2 of them, man. And he got a
he got a decent
little hook and uppercut out the peekaboo style to the body. That's nice. Sometimes
he liked to catch and counter. He just sometimes he doesn't. It's just learning. Like sometimes athletic people jump on you, and you think just because your hands up good, yes, you are blocking, but in the amateurs they give 8 counts. So sometimes I'll be like, I just styles if he take his head don't snap back, but if he just take a couple punches, I'll just be like, hey, bro, that's an 8 count. 1, 2. I just kind of be like, hey, bro, you have to respond a certain way, even if it's not clean. It's about learning. So then we go back, and he'd be like, well, that's an 8 count. I'd be like, hey, bro, it's the amateurs. It's about safety. So they're not gonna let you take a crazy combination. Your head, even though your hands up good, it's the amateurs. It's not the pros yet.
Quan, you want to wrap up so I could get to these callers?
Yeah. So look, I'm gonna just say this, bro. I'm dangerous, brother. And that I'm gonna go look at the tape. I'm on Twitter, so I can't see it, but I got a jab too. I got a great jab. I got a jab that's coming from all angles. He can jab, but guess what? I'm parrying with my jab, so that shit ain't nothing. Listen, I got a left hook. I got some power.
He got a left hook. He got a left hook. He got a left hook. You got to watch the tape.
I got a bomb right hand too. I'm rangy. Listen, I don't give. That's how confident I am. I'm gonna tell you everything. I'm rangy. I can fight from a distance, but I also love to fight on the inside. And I can walk people down. I can walk you down with a little high guard. A little bit of a little imitation of Eastside Cruz, Mike Tyson. I can do that. I'm explosive. I got combinations. I got great condition. I can throw 100 punches in 3 minutes. I know the border.
Well, where that tape at then?
Minutes.
Because everybody was begging me for tape.
But I mean, your sparring ain't look like his sparring, and maybe that's because you ain't in.
I'm just asking for some tape.
Maybe that's.
I don't care, but I mean, let's see. You saying what you all got? Let's see how sweet you is, my G.
But maybe that's because you ain't in the ring, so it just looks different. But yeah, his sparring.
Listen, I don't know. I be kind of surprising myself every day. Because I feel like I'm green, bro. I've been only doing this going on about it since January. I mean, January, February.
You about to be on a year, baby. You about to be on a full blown year, and you every day with it. You dedicated, man.
Yeah.
Practice makes perfect.
So listen, but I put in that work in it, and this goal. This like I don't know. I think it might just run in the family because my cousin, he started boxing at like 33, like just kind of on some street boxing, just bored stuff. But then he really started taking it serious, right? This dude ended up winning 2 nationals, and now he is currently the top 10 heavy rank in the USA. I want to get him on Border Wars, but I don't think we don't have nobody for him on that level.
What, heavyweight?
Yeah, heavyweight. He brought it like 203. So I trained with him.
Yeah,
And then I
bro.
also got my
Yeah,
other
bro.
trainer.
We got that dude that with all the muscles, man.
Who, me?
You sure you want to get him knocked out on there like that? I mean,
what you mean? My man won a national tournament, son. He sent us a link of his. Remember I'm talking about?
Perfect.
He was all
That worked
muscular
out.
and shit.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah, I do know what you're talking about.
I mean,
If you can give me some footage, and then I can just send it to him, just so it can spark his interest.
I
so he can
got
know
the
what's going on.
footage. I got the footage, but I don't even know his name. He ain't DM me since like a month ago, so it's buried in his DM.
Listen,
I showed it to y'all though. I showed it live on the show.
Yeah, he actually sent me his footage.
Oh, so you know his name. So he know his
Yeah,
name.
bro, I told you that on the show. He sent me the footage before you show it.
Yeah,
so
listen, he
a
from
lot of
DC,
these guys
right? Ain't he from
send me
DC?
their footage in private. He's a decent amateur boxer. He got a good jab. He can take pressure. He be throwing CB.
And he moves well.
Punches.
For all the muscles, he moves on his feet well. He was outboxing that fat dude. Not to call him fat, but he is. Yo.
No, dude was putting mad pressure too.
I mean, hey, listen, look at this out there. He get a top 10 amateur on the Border Wars. I told him about it.
Bruh, ho. My last Border Wars main event, he got signed to he signed to Brian Norman's motherfucking management company. He a pro already. Like, slow down. We give out opportunities over here.
Slow down, baby.
Hell yeah. Yeah, he need that.
Slow down, baby.
I mean, but listen, we putting in work. You know how it is, Troy. I mean, Hamza over here in Cleveland, Ohio. I mean, and hey,
I do, because I know Prentice and Willie.
I been in Akron for like 2 years, but you know what's crazy? When I first started sparring, that's where I was getting my sparring at Akron, and it was too easy out there.
Wait, what gym was you at? What gym was you
he
at?
Called your stomping ground soft as cotton candy.
Yeah, bro. When I moved back to Cleveland,
what gym were you at?
My man said, he doubled down on it.
You might know him. Y'all might know, Rodriguez Boxing Club.
Yeah, that's not they don't box, my nigga. They ain't not nobody.
Now they don't box.
Yeah,
you just said
like Rodriguez and them.
He just said Williams Boxing Club.
Listen,
you just said they don't
box. The one dude is a pro. He got a few pros. I
mean,
he's
ass. One of my fighters be over there beating his ass. Lamont Quarter.
Right? I mean,
I really know them niggas. Now you talk about where I'm from. They're ass.
Yeah.
You wasn't in no real boxing gym in Akron.
Hey, yo,
that's not even in Akron.
That ain't his fault. You tell him to shut that shit down.
Get the real work.
You tell him to shut down. That ain't your fault. That ain't your fault, Quan. Tell him to go to Akron and tell them to shut down.
It's not his fault, but he wasn't in no Akron boxing gym.
I mean, he went wherever he went. He went where he had to go to get that work. It ain't his fault he beat on people.
That's fine. I'm glad he went there, but everybody go over there to beat them up.
Come on, Quan. We got to go. We can't be giving you an hour just to be chilling. We got to go. Bye.
Hey, I said.
Charles, we still gave you an hour. No matter what you saying. You ain't saying nothing that will cover an hour.
Word life.
Charles, yo, I can't help but be old and
Everybody
be like every time I
he throwing Roy Jones shit. Where his footage at?
Every time
Someone
I say
said Roy?
Charles, I think of Charles and Charles.
Oh, what up, Tone? Two-Tone is in the building.
Oh,
what up, Chili-Killers? What's cracking?
Damn, I knew he wasn't gonna miss no Ryan topic.
What's poppin', player?
He heard me on here smoking, talking boxing. He said, "Let me get on there."
He put the yams aside and jumped on.
Yeah, man. I heard y'all was hating on Garcia, man. Why we hating on Ryan for, bro?
Nah, actually, ain't nobody even. Bro, I think only one person talked about Ryan calling Boots overrated. They've been sticking to, Virgil and Boots, and then it kind of side topic to something else. Not really Tank. Something else. Old versus new. Turkey Al-Sheikh bomb card February 22nd versus the Don King era. So the old
No,
heads,
Ryan need,
you got all the old heads calling up, talking about, well, this card in 1976.
God
Ryan need
damn.
to Ryan need to worry about that Asian dude he's fighting, man. You see how big that dude is, man?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, we talked
He,
about
he
that.
looked like y'all
Muscles
talked
don't
about
mean
that.
skills, though.
He looked
He looked like
big.
a character in Cobra Kai, like some sensei dude or some shit, man.
Yeah, he looks
That
Bro,
dude
looks
looks
then he
decent.
scary,
was
man.
then he was putting his head on Ryan's head like a
Then he was
billy
put
goat.
exactly.
I'm like,
He was
oh
trying to play
man.
He was
Ryan. He was
sunning him.
sunning Ryan, man.
Yep,
Yo, if I'm
sunning him like
Ryan,
Elroy.
I pull out of that fight, man.
Nah, bro.
Word.
Nah,
Sunned
we
him
need
like
Ryan to
Elroy.
sleep that dude. Ryan gotta sleep him, bro.
Now
Unfortunately, we
Ryan said,
gotta.
you heard what Ryan said.
It's
He
a
goes, "You're
lot
just
of
big."
pressure there.
He goes, "You're just big. That's it." And he's right. He's just big.
Yeah, but I'm concerned that we're not seeing crazy Ryan, man. I like crazy Ryan, not
No,
Nah,
that
that's
no,
different,
reserved
no.
bro.
We don't
Ryan,
You
want
want
man.
that
that.
big
We don't
guy's
want
ass.
that back. We don't
Size
want
don't
that
matter.
back. We don't want that crazy Ryan back.
I like the crazy Ryan, man.
You like him
Nah.
using the N-word, saying he hates Muslims, gay people, all that
Oh,
stuff?
nah, not to that extent. I mean, now you're getting granular. I'm talking about the whacked
I don't
out
know what
dude.
that word means, but I think it's disrespectful.
What granular?
Yeah, but I feel like it was disrespectful.
You
Yo,
getting into the weeds, man.
I'm with you though, man. I don't want whacked out Ryan, bro. I want straight up Ryan, nothing but boxing Ryan, focus Ryan, no excuses Ryan.
But whacked out Ryan.
He
Look what
was
he just
way
did
more
Devin,
somber.
though.
If
Way
you
more
think about
somber.
it, Ryan's
Yeah,
never had
that's the
regular
thing.
boxing
What he
career.
did to Devin is use drugs. We don't want the whacked out Ryan. I got Jay Mizzle counter punch.
Ryan's never had a regular boxing career. If he had a regular boxing career,
Yo,
fight 2 times a year, he's one of the best in the business.
Hold up. Breaking news. Anyway,
Mm.
after J Matt, we got breaking news footage of Keem the Dream fighting somebody
yo,
that looks like 7 feet tall, 270 easy.
yo, Ness, can you hear me?
We hear you, Jay Mizzle.
No, I appreciate Jerry. Real recognize real. I don't have to have show my talents on here, man. I've been fortunate to have a superstar athlete and a basketball player. My daughter being recruited by just about anybody in the country, and it just runs through the family. My brother has 3 boys that's nationally ranked in boxing. So, Troy, when you say bringing fighters or meeting you with fighters, I feel that we should all strive for greatness, and I'll probably see you eventually there because eventually we will work together. I'm just doing my own thing over here with my kids as well too. Everybody got their lane and I'll stay in it. Just for as debating and talking boxing, I like doing that. That's something you seem like you like to do. I thought it would be good for the community. For as watching your videos, bro, please, please, oh my God, like don't think that high of yourself where I gotta seek and watch somebody else's video without the understanding that I know about the game. I got people who could vouch for me. They didn't heard my breakdown. It had nothing to do with Hamza and damn sure it had nothing to do with Troy. It's just what I was saying, how detailed I was about certain things that Aaron Bud did is what I was more critical on than everybody else. And I actually knew Bud would stop Arrow after watching the Sean Porter fight. But I'm not about to get into all that. Something else was said. Oh, Quan. Hey, Ness, give Quan my. Which one was Troy? Give Quan my number 2, Ness, if you don't mind. Which one was Troy fighter? Like, which one is the one that's supposed to be fighting him?
They both his fighters, but the one that's supposed to be fighting is the one with the dreads.
Okay. Let me give him a little advice. He get paused up quite a bit. So that seems like with somebody that's aggressive that knows how to move their head and get in close, use their body, hit them with an elbow up close, find short distance, they establish punching range, it seemed like he freezes up a lot. So Quan, if you're athletic like you say and use a great jab and can be very deceptive how you get in tight, he's gonna line up and sit in front of you too long at times for you to land big shots. I think Hamza might need to start working with him with his breathing pattern a little bit so he can get a little more comfortable with being in front of somebody and when they especially applying pressure, especially when they have the ability to close distance with fast feet and athleticism and explosive as you claim or you say you are. So that's just some points I'll give you, and I'll give you the rest if Ness pass my number on. You did reach out, and I think you asked me something on the show one time. I answered for you, bro. Ness, give him my number. I give him anything he need for his breakdowns and shit, or just give him some advice, man. But look, hey, don't take it that serious, bro. And hey, look, I want you to get where you want to get to and strive for your greatness with training. But hey, man, be careful what you wish for. You might just see me across the corner because my brother be in them gyms, and my brother been asking me to step in, but my brother also understand what I'm doing over here as well, bro. It don't get that type of luck and fortune when you got kids that's just ranked all nationally in the country. And my boys, the best is yet to come. They still young, but we figuring it out. Baseball, football, track. We just do all sports around here. So you'll hear from them soon too as well. But that's just the way. That's what we do over here. But for as you in striving for your greatness as a trainer, bro, I wish you nothing but the best. But any day me and you line up, you'll see. And as long as the fight is the right fight, and we got the right fighters apart, you'll see what it is when they got levels to this. And you won't be able to talk. You won't be able to go find this. You won't be able to Google this. You won't be able to search it. I do know strategy when it comes down to strategizing and technique. That's something I'm very exceptional with. I got that high level eye. Shout out to the true water walkers around here. That's me. I'm out.
All right, Quan, I sent you his number. You got it. We got.
You may feel like it's your
time, but it ain't your time.
but it's not your time.
It's not your time. It's not your time. Right now, let me see.
You go
When
put up that footage.
Somebody should sue boxing.
Huh? Who's sue boxing?
I said somebody should sue boxing, kind of like how Drake is suing the music industry.
Yeah, I mean, who you gonna sue?
I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody need to be sued though.
So many people involved, man. We do got a counterpunch for Tip, courtesy of Wallace, aka Big Face. My bad. My bad.
Hamza.
Yo.
What's good? What y'all need?
What up? Nah, he just saying what up. What up, Tippy?
I heard dude talking, but I'm talking to one of my fighters that's trying to fight on Border Wars 2. This ain't Dion, but we talking about something else. And I said what I said. So get some fighters and do all of that, all that. Watch my videos. I heard a little bit of what he was saying. Hey, bro, I've been doing this already. I'm building. Ness said, build a world champion. That type of motivation is what I love. So when he say that, that's what I've already been thought of that. I just start training amateurs. So some of the national champions that this guy know, they daddy trained them, and I trained their daddy. So I wasn't even in their lives training them. I trained their daddy, and he only took 2 amateur fights with me, and he made his kids national champions off of 2 amateur fights with me.
We need them
you
shirts,
know who
Troy.
I'm talking about. Now I'm actually training them.
We need them shirts, Troy. 8-0.
Ain't no Troy in
And
the
so you hear what he's saying.
We need them shirts.
I ain't even about to get Cantrell talking because he done had a different type of life. So that's why I'm talking him. You know, I got to talk to these gentlemen. Some of them, like you said, they 30 and they're a little older. I'm not just doing like regular boxing coaching. I'm the preacher of the panel. Niggas got to know what they doing with me. You got to be able to put God first, your diet. I don't have time to be playing, bro.
Let's go. Mentor season. Tippy Tip, you hear?
These niggas worrying about sharing videos with each other and competing with me. You're not competing with me. I'm not nobody to compete with. I'm a vessel. So you trying to compete with what's in me. Yeah, it makes no sense.
I'm not getting stopped on February 22nd.
Nah, it does make sense, man. It does make sense because you was put here to inspire.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I do.
So you looking at it, you looking at it like he trying to compete with you. That competition is friendly, but it inspires people.
It's disrespectful.
Listen, it inspires people, but rule number 10. From heaven you come from heaven you will return. Never seek to endure works of the earth. You are the master of the earth through your likeness with God. So I don't care about doing nothing with no nigga, no friendly competition. My competition is with the Supreme.
Stop
Because when
lying.
you sit
You
down and
fought.
play chess
You
with
fought.
it,
You
you
fought.
get smart,
You
bruh.
fought, bro. You
Disrespecting Hamza,
you
bro.
can't say that because you a hypocrite. You
Bro.
fought. That is competition. We gonna move on though. We gonna move on. We gonna
No,
move on.
I'm in competition with the
Nah,
Supreme. That's who I sit
you
at
was
the
in
chess table
competition when
with.
you was fighting. Don't act like you wasn't.
And no, I wasn't. I
Oh,
was showing y'all how with
so
the God in me.
how'd you
Because
become
niggas be
8-0?
making up excuses like you came by.
How you
I
become
boxed at
8-0?
27 and I
But
was
it's
able
not
to
your
do
time.
something.
How you become 8-0 if you wasn't in the competition, man? Come on, man, knock it off.
No, because I was just, hey, bro, I was showing me what I could do.
Bruh, knock it off. Tip, man, where you at? You done scared Tip away, bruh. Yo,
Tip Bayless.
he's scared more for real. What did it say? Never sobers?
Hamza.
Preacher of the panel, baby.
Yo, can you hear me? So what's up? You're talking about is Boots and Virgil? Is that a real fight? Is that really official, or is it just rumors?
Nah, this is really going down.
So that's gonna be on a card with Dubois and Parker.
Yes, sir.
All right, I think that's a good fight for Dubois. I think Parker's a good fighter, but he's kind of on the way out. He's part of the old guard, and these younger guys are gonna start showing themselves. I think the same thing's gonna happen with Caballero when he fights Zhang. I think Zhang is gonna get tired, and Caballero's gonna beat him. I also think that Dubois' footwork, that's what makes him dangerous because he's a really big dude, but he can keep up with these guys. That's why he gave Usyk so many problems at first because his feet are so fast. And that's why he destroyed Joshua the way he did because Joshua's feet are way too slow to stay away from him. So he's a big dude with fast feet and dynamite in his gloves. I think he'll beat Joseph Parker. And I think the same thing with Caballero and Jang. These younger heavyweights are just going to start knocking off the older ones. And between Jaron Ennis and Virgil Ortiz, I think that fight's going to go down like Akhmadaliev and Tim Tszyu did. It's going to be a car crash really quick. This guy, Jaron Ennis, he reminds me of, what's his name? He reminds me of Errol Spence. He's just a little bit bigger, a little bit faster, more athletic. He wants to come in and bulldoze you. Errol Spence had better body work, but you get what I'm trying to say, right? They like to fight on the inside. I think he has too much fat on his shots. He leans over too much with his hooks. I think Virgil Ortiz is going to stop him quick. I think he's going to hurt him and stop him quick. I don't think he has a ring IQ. I didn't see any adjustments between the Karen fights. I didn't see any adjustments between rounds. He fought the same fight in both fights for 24 rounds, just trying to come at this dude to stop him, and it didn't work. So that's what I think about them fights. And you guys were talking about some older stuff earlier, some older fights. So if you want to see some guys with style from back in the day, look up George Benson, look up Ezra Charles, and Jersey Joe Walcott. They all have style. And of course, the knockout king Archie Moore. I think someone already mentioned him. Even Rocky Marciano, that guy with that. People don't think he had any defense, but someone who comes forward, they have to have defense. They have to avoid damage coming in, and he does have subtle defense. If you have the eye to pay attention, he does make subtle movements. So there's plenty of guys back in the day with style, with like real style, not just rocking sock and shit until Muhammad Ali showed up. So other than that, yeah, bro, I think that's my call, bro. Oh no, hold on. One fight. If y'all want to see a fight that an old school fight, watch John David Jackson and Jorge Castro. That's fun. But yeah, that's my call. I don't even know if I'm still here.
All right, champ.
All right.
Yeah, I thought I was old, but that caller took it way back. Jersey Joe Walcott days, man.
Eddie Hearn.
I'm old, but I ain't that old.
Eddie Hearn nasty if he's weight draining Virgil Ortiz down to 147. Even if it's Turkey Al-Sheikh, it's still nasty. It falls on Eddie Hearn.
Word. Yo, Ness, explain that to me, man. Why your boy Hearn is trying to get a clear advantage, man, by bringing this man down?
Putting boots in protection.
What's up with that? That's ugly, man.
As of right now, the information points to Atlas Sheik. Eddie said Eddie said we received an offer for Jerron to face him at 47. So he didn't send an offer.
Eddie know what it is.
Let's see
glad,
here.
I'm Shakur putting Floyd Schofield in the rehydration clause.
We got DC3 $2. Tank by stoppage or KO. I got 100. J Mac bet. Good. Counter punch for J Mac, right? And we got Candy Slim $2. Did I mention Tank is surviving duck for Thanksgiving?
Y'all don't be having that same energy after the fight, though.
What energy?
Like, this is what boxing do. Boxing, the fight gets made, then the fans that don't like the fight, they talk shit all the way up until fight night.
Mm-hmm.
Then Tank gets a knockout. Then the next day they call in the TBV. Oh, he's just so amazing. Just they forget all the shit they was talking.
Yeah, because you high on the win and you love the performance. And, is what could you do?
Keep talking shit. Don't forget that he brought a man up. like that gets thrown out the window and he's doing the backflip in the post fight. Remember, that man came into the ring at a disadvantage. And I guarantee you, if Frank probably got the NDA, Frank Martin was on some rehydration clause. That man looked like Pookie from Menace to Society. Combined movies.
See, you asking for too much, Tone. You asking for dudes to keep it real. Tank fans don't live in that type of world, bro.
They don't.
They just don't.
They don't. But
if you call Tank out for picking and choosing his opponents and not fighting the big dogs, you hating on Tank. I don't understand that logic.
Well, I mean, they have an emotional tie, but Tank knocked people out. So when you knock people out, you call the shots. Like if Clarissa was stopping bitches, she could be all the shit she want to be. None of that shit would matter. If every time Clarissa got into the ring and she was stopping people, all that ghetto shit she talking, niggas would not give a fuck at all.
Mm-hmm.
Knockouts run the sport.
And all that shit that Shakur been talking on Twitter, if I'm Tank, I'm like, you know what? Give me this fight, man. I want to knock this dude out. He's talking too much shit.
He can't
make it happen.
You see what they said in sparring? He made Tank go home, take out the braids, and come back to the gym with a whole new Tank. Shakur changed that man. Richards and Hitchens let it out the bag.
We got
Speaking of Hitchens, December 7th, there's 2 cards. We doing live fight chat?
You know it. Why not?
We flipping back and forth. We're gonna
What's
have to flip back and
Espinoza,
forth.
right? Espinoza?
Yeah, I'm
trying to Espinoza.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna do like we did the other time, we gonna have to pick one and then, cross over depending on, what fight it is, right? Cause I doubt any of the cards are gonna be be able to hold us throughout. Like, who's on Hitchens' undercard? I don't even remember.
You got Pitufo Diaz is fighting Nicole against Henry LeBron.
See what I'm saying? That's not a co-main event. Like, shout out to Pitufo that he's worked his way back to a co-main event. But wow, he's worked his way back to a co-main event. You know?
And then you got Valdez and Navarrete and
yeah, that's a better
on the other card.
So that's the main event, though. That's the main event. Now,
what's the co-main event for that one? There was another good co-main event, ain't there? Another rematch on that card.
I don't know. Let me take this call. I got Tip to with the counter.
Julio, I said combined movies. That's double crackhead.
4 or 5 summers, Bourbon Jag for the summer. SS sitting 20s, but I ain't no motherfucking stunner. Got the
Oh, I
tap,
thought
where
you was
they
quoting
at?
that
Rat a
Kendrick.
tat
My bad.
tat.
I thought you was
Nah,
quoting
you know,
that Kendrick.
I'm quoting that No Limit, you know what I'm saying? That Master P. Hootie hoo. You know what I'm saying? Got a hootie hoo. You feel me? Yeah, man. You know, that's I find it funny, man. You know,
Oh
once
yeah.
again, Jerry calls in. Jerry addresses everything but what I've asked for, and that's to address Thurman versus Bud Crawford. And what does he do? He goes right back to Tank. Jerry, it's like your comprehension skills are very low, Jerry. They're very low because you keep bringing up Tank, but I'm talking about Keith and Bud, and yet you know what I'm saying. You say, oh yeah, I come from an era where my fighters get in the ring and swing. But yet your favorite fighter, Jerry, gets on the internet and tweets talking about he doesn't want to get in the ring and swing. I am so confused, bro. I am so confused. It's like they're delusional. You know what I'm saying? They're delusional. You know, then this quote unquote water walker, you know what I'm saying? He says, oh man, I get on the show, I debate this, I debate that. But yet didn't last year or was it earlier this year? You know what I'm saying? Weren't we supposed to have like a huge debate show, Ness? Wasn't that something we talked about having a huge debate show? Didn't I call this quote unquote water walker out for a debate? Didn't I do that? I called it this. I called that quote unquote water walker. I called his brother. I called Brandon. You know what I'm saying? They wanted. They all ducked me. It got so bad. They said, "Man, Tip, you should go debate James Benitez." Shout out to my dog James Benitez, man. If y'all don't remember, I'm pretty sure some of the people in the chat remember this. You know what I'm saying? This is how I came on the scene, man. I was going at next, bro. Pause. It's going at next. But I get it, man. I get it. You know what I'm saying? I get it. It's different over here, man. I'm a different type of animal, but people don't want this smoke, man. People don't want this smoke. So, you know, like you said, man, I'm a stay in my lane. You know what I'm saying? You know, matter of fact, I got something better. I got something better than being a water walker. What's that nigga who who lives in the ocean and shit, and he be surfing on the sea and all that, or that he a real water walker? What's it? Tone, you know who I'm talking about, bro. He was a part of the
Aquaman.
Justice League. Yeah, Aquaman. Yeah, just call me the Aquaman of this shit, man. You feel me? Just call me the Aquaman of this shit. Yeah. You know, these niggas be wilding, bro. That's a real water walker. He ain't even got to walk on water. Nigga glide on water. You know what I'm saying? We real water gliders over here. Shit wicked, bro. Yeah, man. Hopefully Jerry calls back in and finally addresses what I asked for. And you know, hopefully J Mac actually steps up to a debate, you know what I'm saying, where somebody is calling him out for a challenge and not just say, oh, I'm the king of
You
debates
may
on this
feel
show.
like it's your time, but it's not your time.
All right. Quan counter.
Oh yeah, y'all was hating on
Yeah,
the West
man.
Coast earlier too. Y'all know, y'all know. At every barbecue, they
Yeah.
throwing
I'm
on
just
West Coast slaps. Ain't nobody bumping no East Coast and no West Coast barbecues. And all the best East Coast songs is over West Coast beats. Let's be clear.
The
set the time up
disrespect.
real quick. Hey, I'm gonna say this though. Tip, since you still up, bro. Honestly, bro, I remember them calls last January, man. You was crying, dog, and bro, you put the work in, bro. You really put the work in. You are guaranteed. You got my vote. Lock in. I is without a doubt. You are hater of the year. That's it though. Just hater of the year. Nothing else. But I do it like I say. I appreciate you because you be keeping the show running, bro. So hey, keep it up, man. You definitely be coming with some controversy stuff. It'd be some crazy calls. I would be like, bro, I don't know what this dude talking about. But you got that. Hey, Jerry is rookie of the year for sure because he come with the energy too. He keep the show running too, and I ain't gonna lie. Every time the let him cook didn't originate from him, but anytime I'm thinking of let him cook or I'm saying that, it's in Jerry's voice. And he actually be coming with facts himself. So yeah, shout out to Jerry. But I wanted to call in just on a quick little conspiracy, real quick, on Oscar De La Hoya with Ryan, because I'm kind of confused on how they let it go that far. They had the date set up. They let the dude go forward with the press conference. I believe you announced the press conference probably like
couple of days before it. I know Oscar and Golden Boy had to hear about it. So how did they let that happen? And now after the press conference, suddenly he wanted to come out and say, "Well, the fight is not going as of today." I think
Yeah, that's what I
Oscar De La
said
Hoya
yesterday.
is
I
going.
said the same thing yesterday, man.
I think Oscar De La Hoya is trying to protect Ryan. He like, nah, he seen that dude like, you big. Maybe this is not the smartest thing to do to put you in here with this big dude on the exhibition. You know, maybe I don't know. That's just I'm thinking. You know, I do believe Oscar be behind the scenes doing
we
stuff.
trying to get out. We trying to get out the fight. Yeah, that's what we doing. We trying to get out the fight. We ain't got time to be fighting niggas on New Year's Eve. 5-3-8, nigga. What?
Hey man, he threw that. I was rolling. He threw that paper at him, talking about fuck you. I said, oh shit, he trying to match the energy, he trying to bring something. He probably is gonna come out with some wild shit. I don't know.
Nigga, he on demon time. He fuck around, go viral, kick Ryan in the head.
Something crazy, man. Hey, another thing though, I don't like this, bro, because I wanted to see my dream heavyweight fight was Martin Bacoli and Zhang. I'm kind of salty that it ain't happening. I'm like, why they ain't, you feel me? And I'm thinking like, shoot, Turkey got something to do with this. Maybe it ain't his fault, but it's just the effect on him giving out these paydays. Maybe Zhang was thinking like, shoot, that is a good fight, but why would I risk? I can get paid just as good to fight Caballero. I mean, he's dangerous too, but not like Bacoli. I don't know, man.
You may feel like it's your
Getting a
time,
little Turkey
but it's
effect
not
right
your
here.
time.
These fighters picking and choosing. But yeah, that's my call. I'm out. Shout out TVV.
We needed a Jogba up out the game. He done got too many soft touches. Bacoli, get him up out of here.
That's the fight. That's the fight they're talking about next for Bacoli, right?
Yep. But Bacoli, get up out of here. After the fight, the African dance? Do your African dance.
I don't know that I hope, a Jogba takes it, but I don't know that he takes it.
No, I don't think you're gonna take that either.
That's a tough fight. I mean, they never took the Jarrett fight, so now they about to take that fight. That makes zero sense. Malcolm counter.
Bacoli might be best heavyweight in the world.
Whoa.
He could potentially be him. Besides Fury, because he got the only one that got the size to deal with Fury.
Everybody needs a tone, because you need somebody that just gives you the headline. He said Bacoli the best heavyweight in the world.
He might be. Well, he's a battering
He has the potential.
Go ahead, Malcolm.
What's up, y'all? Hey, I just wanted to come in and talk a little boxing. Last time I called, I wanted to talk to Hamza about what he said about getting inside as the smaller fighter. I gave the examples of fights where the smaller fighter stayed on the outside. But what I really wanted to call and ask y'all is, when in boxing, when we use the term outbox, what are we saying exactly when we say that? And this is for everybody on the panel.
When you're being outboxed, what do we mean?
When you say,
to me, outbox is, you got hit a lot less than the other person. You hit him, is hit and not be hit. You outbox them. You can't be in a what?
No, I'll add to that. No matter the style, it could be Frazier, Foreman, Leonard. It could be Dick Tiger, Nicolino Luce. It could be Jake LaMotta. It's hit and not get hit. It don't matter if you cut Chavez Sr. coming forward. If he's hitting you more than you hitting him, even though he's coming forward, he still boxed your ears. Because it's boxing at the end of the day, and all styles of boxing, and the all-time great boxing style incorporates not getting hit, because that defense is one of the 4 criteria to win a round. So you must have it's hit and not get hit. And then what's the ultimate rule? Protect yourself when? At all times. Protect yourself means defense.
It's Mayweather Canelo. somebody at one point in the fight, Mayweather's walking down the power puncher in Canelo, and Canelo looks absolutely demoralized, where Mayweather said, yo, young man, I'm more skilled than you. This is what TBE is at the highest level. Now you're just fucking demoralized. You're just demoralized, bro.
Because you're not. Because why was he demoralized?
Because he couldn't hit Floyd.
All right. So once again,
right,
when you cannot be hit in your style, no matter going forward, coming backward, side to side, that is boxing somebody's ears off.
And
so
Floyd,
when somebody
do all
has
that
more
shit,
boxing
he in the
skills,
pocket.
what that means is they're better at not getting hit.
Yes, because getting hit is what get you drunk, get you. That's the whole point.
Turning
So
on,
you can
pivoting.
outbox someone
You may
moving
feel like it's your
forward.
time, but it's not your
Say it
time.
again.
So can you outbox someone moving,
Yeah,
like
because
walking them
going
down?
forward is a part of boxing. If you don't have that style, you can get your ass boxed. You have. I'm gonna say it again. Boxing someone doesn't mean you're just boxing off the back foot. It means I beat your ass and you could barely hit me. Because what everybody's explaining is when you're demoralized, it's because you can't get a shot off. That means whether I'm going forward as in Chavez Sr. against Meldrick Taylor, yes, it looked like he was winning the fight, but why wasn't his face beat up? Because evidently he was not getting hit like that, and you can't lie boxing. So eventually he was going to get Meldrick Taylor. And Meldrick Taylor got his ears boxed off in 2 fights by Chavez, and it ruined him.
So Hamza, let me ask you this question: what would your game plan have been for Jared Anderson against Martin Bakole?
My game plan would have been head movement, catch the jab, jab to the body. It's several game plans you could use with somebody because Bacole's not going to move that much. So you could use in and out movement because Jared Anderson has that small in and out movement to get in and out. And then once you get inside, you must work. You can't look for nothing clean. You can't be raising up in the pocket, standing tall with the man. You must get down, run the body shot, step around so you're not available for an uppercut. And if you're gonna get out, you must get all the way out and move around and then spend time. Then work that same thing again. After 6 rounds of that, then you can weather the storm on the inside because after the 4 rounds, they slow down. That's a Floyd Mayweather Sr. staple in the corner. You got to listen to the corner work. After 4 rounds, they usually slow down. So after 6 rounds in the heavyweight, the power is not going to be the same. So that will elect you to be able to get in the inside, dig to the body, hold time up. See, these things you need to work on in fights. Tying on a professional fight, tying a man up cleanly so that he can't box. And then when the referee say break, turn him, step to the side, and get out of range, and then start over. Because Bakole is going to use the jab. So that's what I would have told my fighter to do. And we would have worked that on the mitts, on the bag, and in sparring. And the punches that are available for Bakole, like overhand shots, because he's a taller guy. You got to work on the overhand shot. No matter if you're a black fighter, Mexican, European, you got to have looping shots. That's what Sugar Ray Leonard used against Tommy Hearn. Going towards his right, he looped around, caught him on the chin, hurt him. So, those things are.
That's what Bud did to Postal.
Fellas, we got to move on, homie home skillets.
What's y'all opinion, Ness, Panel, and John, on the advice Shakur Stevenson gave Abdullah Mason about on the first couple rounds, don't be too aggressive because that's a most dangerous.
Because that's what Andre Ward should have did against Kovalev the first fight. You never go into the Bulls' wheelhouse, as Virgil would say, early in the fight because they're fresh, they're jittery, everything is sharp. You have to slow them down and break them down with the shot to the hip, the shots to the body, the rough things that Ward did. He made a mistake, got caught early, and then he weathered the storm.
What you think, Ness?
So is it safe to
That's what
say that
actually happened.
is it safe to say that in today's boxing that Shakur Stevenson is the perfect example of someone who outboxes people?
No, because that's why they want to see him against a puncher. Because once again, outboxing means being able to go forward, backwards, left, and right. There is no one style. If you watch every all-time great boxer, they style acquired defense at a high level. Because you eventually going up in weight class. Get to the callers.
All righty then. Majid, what up? Yo. Majid, what up? Miami Mark.
Show, I only debate facts. So I don't talk about opinions or none of that. If it didn't happen in the fight and it hasn't been shown to be done in an actual boxing fight or in some type of training or something like that, I'm not just gonna make up a hypothetical or something like that. I'm talking about the way they fight and what they do to execute their style in the ring and what deficiencies a fighter has. Canelo boxes people's ears off coming forward.
Troy, give me a minute. Miami Mark.
What up, fellas?
What's up?
Happy Thanksgiving Eve, everybody. I heard some callers. Well, I heard some discussion about the fight being at 147, and I agree it should be at 147. Boots is a champion. Boots is a champion. You gotta honor that. I mean, now it's up to Virgil and his team if they want to go ahead and shut themselves down. I mean, I could have sworn last time he tried to make 147, he like almost passed out on a scale or something like that. So I don't know
So
what
why would
Virgil and
we
them
honor
want
that?
to do.
Why would we honor this?
Exactly. If that's the case, then
But
why
we
would
gotta
you want
honor
that
that.
at 147?
But I'm just saying, he's the champion.
At
Do we
147,
not honor the
the
champion?
promoter said he can go up to
But I'm
154.
saying,
I'm just talking about what his promoter said.
but we have to still value our champions. Like I'm
Well,
just
get
saying,
the Brian Norman fight on the sheet card.
that's cool
And
too.
then Brian, no,
That's
hold on,
cool
hold on.
too.
I didn't mean to cut you off because Sheik has enough money to pay that 20% you got to give up to Top Rank if we talking numbers. And then you could worry about your 30% on your own. So where's the excuse there?
That's cool.
Facts.
There's no excuses. All I'm saying is, if I'm the champion, I am a
Then you
champion.
fight another champion at 47. You don't
But we
bring
went
a
through this
54
circus
pounder
race of
down
Brian
who
Norman
almost
who's
died
trying
from
to get together.
rhabdo. You don't that doesn't make any sense. He had rhabdo, muscle atrophy,
I mean,
almost killed him.
Turkey wants to make the fight. We've seen Boots try to get the Brian Norman fight. We've seen Boots try to get the
No, he
Stanionis
didn't
fight.
have enough money.
Right, but he tried. That's the point. He tried.
No,
He
they
tried to
didn't
get the
try. They
fight.
didn't give him the money he wanted. That's the fact.
Here we go. They
No, that's just
they
a
were
fact.
negotiating.
Am
Were
I
they
lying,
negotiating?
Ness?
Nah,
Were
but
they-
I think what the caller's saying is that there was a negotiation in progress. It just didn't progress to the
Yeah,
point
because
of
he wasn't
Right.
trying to fight him. He was trying to bring somebody down from 54.
Um, Nonetheless, what I'm saying is we got to start honoring these champions. If you're a champion, I want to see the fight too, and I think it'll be a very very tough fight for Boots. And
At
I actually
54.
appreciate Boots' skill. But what is it in for Boots to go up to 54 right now?
To beat Virgil, who just beat Boachuk, that will put him in line for the Terrence Crawford fight he won.
Oh man, but Bud don't want that fight. Bud's not
No,
into
it
that.
don't matter
Bud
what
don't
he
want
wants.
it.
Turkey can make you get up off your seat. James Brown, get on up.
Man, we all know what Bud wants. Bud wants Canelo. But on
If
to
he don't
Shakur.
get, you telling me Bud wouldn't take Canelo money for boots?
You may feel
Would
like it's your
Turkey
time,
give? Would Turkey
but it's not
give
your time.
Bud
Yes,
Canelo
Turkey
money
would.
for boots?
He's giving enough money for Virgil to come down to 47 when he
That
almost
is the
died.
bell, Miami Mock. That's the
Brother.
bell. Big face. CYP, check your DMs. Ben hit you up, Holmes.
Ness, I might have to go in a minute. I got an important phone call because people is stealing money from the
Yo,
children.
You got it, champ.
yo,
What up?
Peace,
two
Troy.
tone, two tone,
We here. We here.
What's cracking?
two tone. Man, that nasty work, man. It's Tank cheating for coming in and trying to get an advantage by bringing the guy up. But you don't never say that it's coming in at an advantage when Ryan came in 3 pounds over and on the juice. What's the what are we talking about, Two Tone, man? Come on, man. Be
It's
fair, man.
definitely
All
an
the way around the
advantage.
board, man. Yes,
Well, for,
yes.
for, for one, before I could even let the slander fly, Dev Dollars, Devin the Dream Haney took the bag.
He definitely took the bag. So that
Took
trumps
the
that
bag.
debate.
So once the bag was
Okay.
taken, the slander
The,
went out the window. Now, in regards to the
What about the
Ostarine,
juice? The juice.
I need the
What I prefer to
dosage, bro.
call it.
Dosage fucking matters, bro. I need to
dosage
know.
definitely
You know
matters.
it. Hey, Two Tone. What you a bioengineer? It's in there. It's
No,
something in your
but
system that shouldn't
I'll
be in
back
your
Two
system.
Tone for you. I got Two Tones back on the boxing voice. It's no such thing as a medicine or a poison because when you get bit by the snake or the venom of the snake, they take you to give you the same venom. So I thought venom kill you, but then they use the same venom to cross-sect the venom. That lets you know it's about dosage. You can't argue that. That's a fact.
Hey,
And that's how
hey,
debates are
Hamza.
won.
Hey, Hamza.
I just had your back real quick, sir.
Respectfully,
That's all.
that shit didn't
Respectfully.
have nothing to do with a motherfucker having steroids in their system.
It actually has all
It's
thing to
a
do with it because
banned.
we're talking about
It's a
dosage.
banned substance. It's a banned substance. It shouldn't have been in
No,
there in
it's
the first
not.
place. I don't give a fuck if it was 0.00001%. It
No,
shouldn't
you
be in your
should.
system at all.
Because it has no performing enhancing effects. That's why they say that.
Then why is it banned? Why is it banned? Why is it banned?
Because it
Why
has
is it
performing
considered a
enhancing
performance
effects when you
enhancing?
increase the dosage.
Nah, it shouldn't be in your system. It
Have
shouldn't
you
be in
ever
your
took
system.
something like
And
that?
nobody.
Have you ever took
For me,
a turcosterone?
nah, I just ordered some though.
Exactly. So you'll see, listen, take one pill a day for 30 days and see how it works. And then take the recommended dosage and see how it works. And then take an overdose. Well, why is the word overdose even a thing in the streets when you pack and bust and packs? Because that's where it comes from. So when you bust that pack and you got that long nail and you, if the dosage ain't right, you will have a heart attack. So it's about dosage. We just gotta stick with facts, bro, and we can't adhere to that. And that's why y'all don't
The
win
facts is
debates.
the facts is this. I'm gonna win this debate right here and shut you all the way down. The facts is this. It's on the banned substance
You
list.
may feel
He
like it's your
shouldn't have
time,
took it. It
You're
shouldn't be
not
in his
winning because
system
you
at
haven't
all.
talked about the dosage first.
It
That's what
don't
we're
matter the
talking
dosage. It
about.
shouldn't
We
be in there at
automatically
all.
You
know
ain't
where
It
it
shouldn't be in
was.
there at all.
let that
Now it's
man get
about
his call,
dosage.
man. Let him at least give his closing argument.
I got you. I got you, Ness. I got you.
The whole issue is this, Hamza. The shit shouldn't be in this system at all, man.
At all.
Period. I don't give a fuck if it's 0.5%. It shouldn't be there at all.
At
Why it's
all.
not in everybody's system? He shouldn't be taking it.
100%. That's why he was suspended.
So that's an
But
advantage.
All right.
It's an advantage.
And that throws the whole fight out. But listen, Big Face got people waiting. CYP, my apologies.
but if you go
C
deeper,
Dub, you got a counterpunch. C Dub, courtesy of DC3. C Dub.
we need to know, was he really enhanced? Yeah, it was in his system. We need to know how much and how like if he was juiced to the
Come on,
gill.
bro. He was in hand.
We will never know that, man.
He was
We
in
will never know that.
hands. He took the easy way out. What up, CYP?
Then you
Yo,
got to
yo.
add in the horrible game plan from the horrible corner
Hey,
work.
hey, Keem's friend. Shut up while I'm talking, Keem's friend. God damn. Hey, y'all know that hot water creates smoke, right? And that's why water walkers don't want no smoke. The motherfuckers get into that water, they scared to get hot. It gets hot to create that smoke. Them little motherfuckers got twinkle toes. They tiptoe, twinkly toes, toe. They tiptoe around danger. You know what's really up with you motherfuckers. Hey, as a matter of fact, when TBX goes into a building, we sit at a table. We have a feast. When we get up, we don't give a fuck which water walker tiptoes over the table and eats the leftovers. We don't give a fuck if Brandon outside the building preaching about mental health, handing out player pamphlets and saying, don't eat the pork at that table with those brothers. All they gonna do is entertain you while I'm out here musty, ready to teach, my good brother. We don't give a fuck if Jerry's in the sewer, popping out the back of the building, talking about Jerry Seriano, you're living for life. Come with me. Just because I don't have a house, don't mean I can't get you one. We don't give a fuck about none of that. It's TBX. Understand that. We the best. We the biggest. You know what? The reason why I started this shit is because we actually click all facets, right? Counterpuncher. Oh, nominated for that. Caller of the year. Oh, nominated for that. Rookie of the year. Oh, nominated for that. Hater of the year. Oh, nominated for that. Oh, nominated for that. Oh, nominated for that. Oh, nominated for that. We some stargazers. You understand that? Y'all can't really fuck with us. And I'm not worried about none of you. Because the truth of the matter is, if TBX decided to create a faction and run off to this motherfucker like NWO and go to fuck with WCW, you bitches would come over, peep, peekaboo, we see you. It's dark over there. Y'all best leave us alone, man. Y'all really don't want to turn this bitch up. Stop playing with me and acting like I'm not the most entertaining caller you've ever heard in your fucking life. Stop playing. Tip is up next. TBX out. See y'all. That's what I'm about.
Yo, just so y'all know, I was initiated yesterday, bro. CYP officially went after me on the evening call. So I feel like I'm initiated.
I hear you, man.
He was on my back. He still be on my back sometimes.
Keem might break you niggas up though, man. Keem might
hold on, Quest. I'm glad. See, Tone is always on time, man. Shout out to Tone, man. Hold on, Quest. Give me a minute, man. We gonna get right with you after this. It's time to break some shit down. Technical boxing blood. This who gonna fight CYP? No audio here.
Which one is Keem?
Who you want him to be?
He's the dude with the red, right?
They both got red.
Well, the red pants.
Nope.
No?
Nope. That's a younger man. National champ. Look at them legs on him. He throwing combinations.
Hey, do you see how when dude came in and threw a combination, he froze? Everybody does that. Unless you automatically know how to come back with the counter. Like everybody, or you know how to defend properly.
What you think of Keem though? Technical boxing blood.
Ooh, look at that double jab.
Yeah, and that right hook to the body.
He got good fundamentals. But it's all about how you could take a shot.
What
and
you
I'm
call
noticing
that? What you call that hip shot? You said it was a number what? 8?
It's a number 8.
You ain't see that.
No, I seen it. I did definitely seen it. But look, what I'm noticing is he doesn't move his head.
Yeah, he don't. He like to catch a lot. He do like to catch a lot.
Yeah, you don't want to, like, CYP got enough size on him to where you don't want to be catching those shots.
Yeah.
And I noticed that, see right there, how that's phrase, that right there is not a good defensive position when you in that like that. You know what I mean? Like that's the things that I work on, little detailed things. So when I'm training somebody, it take a little bit more time Because I'll be like, don't do that. I know that's natural, but don't do that.
Yeah.
That's not how you got to naturally do it the right way.
Yeah.
So those are the things I'm talking about. No, he got good fundamentals, but if CYP is athletic as the tape that I seen, then you don't want to just be that's why I'm telling you, you don't want to take a shot from Thurman.
Yeah.
The athleticism, you don't want to do that. That's what makes the fight difficult when you add fundamental base.
So can he lose if that's just his style? Because a lot of the footage he sends, that's his style. Like Boots Ennis, like O'Shea Jones, they fight out that high guard.
I get it. No, he got to work on moving his head a little bit. That's boxing. They ain't got nothing to do with your style.
Yeah.
Boxing is head movement. See, this is the thing. I heard a guy say this. I'm not teaching you what I do. I'm teaching you the purists of the sport. So it don't matter if you a center. I'm going to give you the ball and say, learn how to handle the ball, Jokic. Learn how to pass it, Shaq. Learn how to free throw, Shaq. You're going to learn everything. So it don't matter if you short, tall, because you might get a nigga who's shorter than you. Now you never boxed before. And you not used to getting low as the shorter nigga because you always been the shorter nigga. Now his chin up under yours and he running shots. Now you might be the tall man and you ain't it like Devin Haney. You not the tallest man no more. Now you got to come forward. Now you got to have boxing skills coming forward, slipping and catching and tying the man up, making sure he wear down, knowing how to get in and out. But you got to have head movement. And King, you gotta move your head with experienced niggas. Like
looks like there's gonna be a mauling happening.
Let me get to
because King come forward.
Let me get the quest
without moving his head.
1 2 1 2. How my audio saying?
Straight.
What's going on? Shout out to Boxing Voice, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, what's up, Two Tone player? What's up, Two Tone, man?
What's cracking?
Johnny?
What's cracking?
What's up, Troy? Hey, man, I want to say, first of all, I like Two Tone, man. I don't want to come across like I don't like their brother, man. When we just talking boxing, man, he a Ryan Garcia guy. We don't see eye to eye. So, I respect the brother, man. He the host of the year. I'll say that right now. He the host of the year, man. I respect him. But man, let me talk about this Boots and Ortiz bullshit, man. Eddie Hearn, man, he trying to lowball everybody, man. This nigga out here lowballing champions, out here trying to bring down niggas this nigga, Ortiz can't make 47. So you trying to bring him down, trying to weight drain him. It's like, bro, can you make a sacrifice, man? You can't sacrifice for nobody. You just get all the calls, you call all the shots. Boots Ennis, he just that dude. That's what I'm saying, man. Hey, this shit's crazy, man. This is what the boxing at right now. People don't want to make sacrifices. Everybody want to get the upper hand on niggas and shit, man. Hey, who was the niggas that were just in that footage just now?
That was
King the Dream.
Okay. I mean, respectfully, I'm getting both of them niggas out the way, man. Respectfully. Hey, I might have to show the Border Wars, man. If niggas getting contracts, niggas getting signed, niggas out there getting signed up promotions, hey, I might have to show up to that shit, man. I gotta look out because Troy, man, I gotta make sure this nigga Troy out here taking niggas calls and shit. I gotta look out for Troy, man. Before I call him, I gotta look on the show and see if this nigga on the show, bro. You need 6-minute calls for this nigga, man. Hey, two-tone player. I respect you. Dog. Happy Thanksgiving. Hey, y'all have a good day, man. Peace.
All right. If you're watching this on YouTube, man, don't forget to hit the thumbs up. It is free. Gonna cost you nothing. A couple seconds, maybe a minute if you slow, but that's okay though. Smash that thumbs up. Activate the algorithm. Activate that algorithm, man. We got a counterpunch for C-Dub, and that's courtesy of DC3. Shout out to DC3. Let me drop a bomb. That man done sent a bunch of counterpunches for everybody.
The Cash App is open.
Jerry Soriano. Counterpunch number 3. I don't know if we got to it or not, Jerry, but if we didn't, you gonna jump on. K Ricks, $5. Who remembers Joe Calzaghe versus Jeff Lacey? Lacey was a heavy favorite and got destroyed. Joe's coming out party led to Hopkins and Roy Jones fights. Hashtag upset market sport. Upset makes the sport. Yeah, no. I remember that. I actually lived through that. I hated that because, UK dudes talked about that so much. They used to be like, oh, he's another Lacey. He's another Lacey. They got so happy they was able to, knock off Jeff Lacey and prove him as some sort of hype job. And then, Calzaghe went on to have those fucking 2 good wins. And I say good because, some people want to argue that Roy was done, but you can't argue that B-Hop was done. I mean, after that, B-Hop went and fucking unified the light heavyweight division. So, he went on to have a whole nother career, the freaking son of a gun.
Salute Calzaghe, man. Put some respect on him, man. Undefeated.
Yeah, he did his tang. What we got? We got Treese in Toledo.
Wait, so with Keem defeating CYP, would that be one of the biggest upsets in Border War history, or is Keem underdog?
I mean, is Keem the underdog? He's the one that has all the background, right? CYP needs to get credit. If he's the Danny Garcia of this situation and Keem is Amir Khan, we need to let CYP be Danny to, be a 7-1 underdog and win that fight that no one thought he could win. I mean, Keem is the one with all the, experience. But I get what you're saying. Some could have Keem as the underdog just due to sheer size. He's not only the smaller man, but he's moving up in weight. He normally fights at 168, 65. Now he's moving up to, whatever the hell CYP gonna be weighing. What up?
Yeah.
What up, though? Yeah, what up, though? Hey, man. Sounds like the immovable force, you feel me? It's like that with the irresistible force meets the immovable object type shit. I mean, like you say, Kane got experience, CYP got size, you feel me, and bravado. You feel me? Machismo. It sound like CYP coming with violence. You know me, we into that type of shit. Hey, King, man, it sound like you got it. Hey, I looked at that footage. I'm with my man Hamza on this one. I ain't gonna hold you. You was coming forward, gang, without a lot of head movement. It seemed like you was trying to, you feel me, blind him, then find him with that range finding jab that you was using. I don't necessarily know how I feel about that. Sometimes you got
jab when you're dealing with athletes.
Exact bingo. We got action. Like I say, he trying to blind him, then find him. But I don't know how I feel about that, gang. And if
especially on a nigga who be moving like CYP in a video we seen, he threw a combination, and then even though he used his athleticism, pulling in and stepping back, that can be fixed in one day. Like see, those things can be fixed in one day with an athlete. Like you just have them do it over and over because they used to those things. I'm sorry, Tree.
And I do want to say, my man Keem, if we gonna get in there with this type of technique, like we gonna jab and grab this type of shit, you feel me? We gonna have to make sure that we wrap him up by the wrist. Because he looks like a strong fellow, you feel me? We don't want to tie him up and then he's still able to get off to our body and things of his nature. But that's neither here nor there, you feel me? I did want to say, my man CYP talking that TBX shit. Hold up, gang, you got us fucked up. You can't forget about the Midwest Mafia around this bitch, bro. Hold up, I know I got my man Brandon Maurice up out of Cincinnati. Shout out to him. I got my Mr. Perfect, you feel me, who I'm hearing is in the running for that Rookie of the Year award. Hold on, shout out to him out of Detroit. And then I got my guy Quan, you feel me, in this Border Wars out of Cleveland, look like he finna do something. So I'm just saying, man, you better relax. Whoa. That TBX shit sound cool, but like I said, Broham, the Midwest Mafia is in the building. But shout out TBV, shout out Toledo, Ohio, man. And hey, Virgil Ortiz, my nigga, if you looking for a fighter, Charles Conwell, bro, who in the same stable, you feel me? We trying to put hands and feet on the motherfucker, gang. Tell Oscar to set it up. But y'all be cool, man.
No, he about to go down to 47 and get work with Boots. And be talking about where it was the weight and all of that. And then Boots gonna be like, well, look, I beat something. Yeah, you beat a dead man.
We got Venom. What up?
Yo, you hear me?
We do.
I ain't got that much time, but
Yo, Nuts, can I get some horns for Golden Boy promotion, bro? Like, where the horns at?
What they do?
They living by their word. It started first generation Oscar De La Hoya. He built it from the ground up. He was fighting people in their primes, wasn't scared of nobody, didn't care who his trainers wanted him to fight. He fought who he wanted. So, it started with him. Then he passed the baton to Canelo. When Canelo was under Golden Boy Promotions, he was following suit. The moment he left Golden Boy Promotions, he changed up his whole style. Wasn't fighting people he wanted him to fight. Then Canelo passed down the baton to Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia has the baton. He's fighting Tank. You don't care what people say, fighting Tank, fighting Devin like it's nothing, And then Devin hands the baton to Virgil and Floyd Schofield. Virgil and Floyd Schofield fighting. He's young. How old is he? 22 years old. Fighting already legend Shakur. That's what I'm talking about, man. Golden Boy Promotions, man. Bring some horns. Like I said, man. Don't act like you don't know.
I don't
Bring
know.
some horns, man. Like, Golden Boy Promotions, we really putting our young fighters to the test, bro. We ain't ducking no fade. It don't matter if we 22, 23. We will catch the fade with anybody. It don't matter if you in their prime, we not. We ain't scared of nobody. We ain't ducking nobody. Now, listen, as far as Virgil, that's my guy. Virgil, listen, Boots, I got a message for you. This is my last message, bro. Get some wine. Make some love. Make some love to your wife or your girlfriend, whatever. Make some love. February. In February, we'll have our war. This war will never be forgotten, and neither will the names in it. This is Venom from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. I'm gone.
Yo, I would have never guessed you to be from Pittsburgh. All this Ryan Garcia, Virgil Love.
Shout out to the Berg. I love, baby.
We worldwide.
I
We
just
worldwide.
automatically thought you was like a LA baby.
You from Penn Hill?
No, I'm from Lawrenceville, east side.
Okay, I'm just checking. I got a couple. My man Jake Shafino, Brandon Payne, and my man Hawk. He used to hoop. He Connie Hawkins' nephew. I forgot his name, but they was from Pittsburgh. Shout out to the Bird. Pittsburgh means hills and valleys. It's a lot of hills, bro.
DC3 counter.
Yo.
What up?
What's the deal, fellas, man? I just wanted to call in with Venom with this bullshit.
You may feel like it's your time.
You know what I'm saying? Look, Venom, man. We need Golden Boy to start drug testing their fighters, my nigga. Tevin Foreman was saying what the drug test was at, fam. That's what we need them niggas to start doing. We need them to start drug testing their fighters, bro. That's what we need them to start doing. Venom, you niggas keep calling in with this bullshit champion at Oscar now, but it's too much going on over there. You got Oscar pulling Zapata out of all the big fights. They should start banning these niggas and kicking them out of the sanction bodies once they get high. Once Zapata has ducked all these fights, he's not hurt, bro. He's not hurt. I'm getting tired. Like Shakur ain't hurt. He bagged out of that fight, and all of a sudden he ready to fight. Nah, nigga, I broke my wrist and my hand. Nigga, that ain't no couple of months, nigga. That's 6-7 months. Nigga, that takes 6-7 months to fully recover. So niggas ducking, niggas playing these games. So Vin, this is what I need you to do. Since you pushing this Golden Boy propaganda, my nigga, this is what I need you to do. We need you to holler at Oscar and see why Tevin Foreman and Zapata didn't get drug tested, bro. That's what I want to know. You know what I'm saying? And I just feel like they're gonna do little poor Floyd Schofield dirty. He gonna feed him the Ryan or who was Zapata and get him up out of there, man. Like he using them as a sacrificial lamb, little Floyd, because Floyd ain't selling no tickets. Floyd just there. They gonna start using Floyd as a gatekeeper for all the Mexican fighters on Golden Boy. So look, man, Venom, this is what I need you to do, bro. We need you to see why Oscar not getting these guys drugs tested, my nigga. What is going on over there? Ryan with the shit. I don't know what's going on with Ryan and Tevin Foreman and Zapata. What is going on with Oscar? That's what I want to know, Venom. Your name Venom. That sound Venom. Your name Venom, so I see why you cool with the non-drug. That sound like some shaky shit, Venom. You feel me? That's some weird shit, my nigga. It's crazy how nobody talked about that. How Tevin Farmer was saying we wasn't drug tested. That's crazy. Nobody is talking about that, bro. Nobody speaking on that. Why nobody talking about that? This guy was yelling on Twitter, but we wasn't drug tested. That's weird shit. Two Tone, hit the thong for me, Two Tone. Please hit that for me. Thong. Hit that for me, Two Tone.
Just Law and Order.
Yeah, hit that for me. Cause that's crazy. Nobody's talking about that. Why is nobody talking about that, fellas? This guy said they wasn't drug tested for a bout. And we cool with that, Venom? Come on, man. These guys put in too much work and all that for them to get to the fight. And a nigga pop up dirty? That's fucked up. So, Venom, you call in, my nigga, and explain to us why your favorite promotional company not getting their fighters drug tested. And Zepeda ducking Shakur. Come on, man. He trying to cash out. He trying
You
to get
may
a
feel
tank
like
fight
it's your
and
time,
cash himself out of the tank
but
fight.
it's not your time.
Was Tank Frank Martin?
You can say Golden Boy's the Wild Wild West, bro.
I mean, I don't know if Tank and Frank Martin was tested, man. I don't know what was going on over there.
Last call for callers. That's GTO, Instagram, and Twitter.
Hey.
4:00 Pacific
I just
Standard.
text you, Ness. I just text you.
I see a video. Who
Okay.
this? Your man's in them? On the
No,
baggy work?
I just text you. It's none of my business.
Oh, why? Oh. So yeah. Majid in the building.
Yo.
Yo.
What up? Everybody need to like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for something. What the Ennis and Ortiz fight ain't made yet?
Oh yeah.
What they finalized it? Oh shit, my phone's
Nah,
speaking.
nah. I don't think it's finalized.
According to Lance Pugmire, they both verbally agreed.
Oh man. I hope that fight get made. And I was listening. I don't like that 47 shit. If Virgil was about to pass out multiple times, had to go to the hospital and shit, that shit is not worth it. You know what I'm saying? So
Lance
I feel like
Pugmire is also reporting that it's at 54, not 47, like Eddie was saying.
Okay, perfect. Because they trying to if they was trying to do that 47, I tell Virgil Ortiz just to say fuck it. You know that mean that they playing games on some bullshit. That's a duck. What you think about that, Ness? You don't think that's a duck if they try to force 47?
That's why we put protecting boots.
Okay, yeah. Because you know what, that fucking dude from New Jersey lost against that little midget over there and shit. When he said he was having problems, that Raymond Ford lost to that little buff midget over there and shit. Playing around with the weight when he told us he was having problems and he was gonna move up. Don't sell your O or your belt for no motherfucking money. And I just wanted to say, like, 'tis the season to be haters. Hey, as long as y'all keep pointing that motherfucking finger at Shakur and ain't holding these fighters to Javante, it's gonna be multiple people that's up in the rankings and everything that's gonna call this dude out. So while y'all paying attention to Shakur, today's gonna be somebody next month and then somebody else. You know what I'm saying? So he could drop the belt or decide to do a weight class, but or at least just be cool with people calling you out because that's an inevitable. You can't be the cash cow and don't think that everybody going to try to get to you. And you're going to have 99 excuses why nobody except Lamont Roach deserved to fight. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to the haters. Come on, man. Get creative. Make y'all hate go viral. Let's hear something good. Y'all protecting Shakur with blaming shit on him, technically. Y'all going to see in the end. But that's all I got, and that's water walking shit.
All right, champ. Looks like Mr. Perfect, I think.
Yeah, man. Shout out to the water pipers, man. Yeah, we got boots stock.
The water pipers, you fucking terrible, bro.
I got boots stocking
You
and
may feel
Virgil,
like it's
man.
your time,
Boots stocking
but it's
Virgil,
not your
man.
time.
I don't give a fuck where they at. 147, 154. I got boots stocking Virgil. Oh yeah, hey man. I just looked on TV, the Instagram TVB and shit. I got the most viewed reel. You know what I'm saying? Just saying, man, on my Earl rant. You know, I got the most viewed reel. I just had to let that go, man.
Which
That's
one
all
was
I had to
that?
say, man.
Which one was that?
The retired one. When he knock out Fendora.
Send me the link. Let me play it.
All right, I got you.
Yo, last call for callers. That's GTO. Instagram and Twitter. Looks like we got to everybody, all the super chats, and that is it. Until the next one, arrivederci.
Time to go train some folks. Let's go.
Yes, sir.
Let's get it. Let's get it.
Yes, sir.
Peace.